Good morning, good morning. I hope you can hear me now. I'm trying to get this thing set up. I don't usually get up this early. Get up this one. I usually set up this early, but since Deck is not here right now, thinking that, let's see, that why don't I be here early? And so you can see I am really here. This is me. I am the active trader, and look at the SPY go. Wow. Anybody watching this right now? Where am I? I didn't expect this morning, this thing to fly like this. Be careful what you do. What goes up must come down. Is there any news to support this at this point, or is this because of that he's going to speak today? The Feds with the interest rates. I don't know. I don't want to chase it at the. I'm late out of the gate. Okay. Let me see what's going on in here. 18 people. Okay. Can you all hear me all right? I just want to make sure you can hear me okay and see me okay. All right. This should be a pullback right now. It might be a good put, but be careful. You know, it went and it hit the upper VWAP plot. That was Tesla. I'm watching SPY. Oh, it switched on me. Okay. All right. Now I see what's going on. Let me go back. That was Tesla on the run. I'll leave that for now. I'm going to unlink my bottom one and check the SPY out real quick. I thought it was the SPY I was watching. I didn't realize that my thing. The SPY ran also. SPY took off also. So right now, look at this. We have upper, where did it go? 159, 160. Let's say 160.35. So we know we can get that high. So I'm going to put in a 3 there and make that 160. So this is 160.35 on the resistance, and let's bring the bottom, okay, and activate this. It's coming back down, like I said, so you got to be careful. It was a good put, just as I said. I'm going to make it 159.25 for right now, and let's see where it lands, and then we can go from here. All right, that's on Tesla. For those of you watching Tesla, for those of you that are on the SPY is up there right now. It hasn't come back down yet, and it's still going up. So the SPY just hit, let's see, about 402. Nice hit. 402.60, let's say. And I'm going to put 402.60, 401.90, 402. Let's just, for right now, just leave it at 402 as resistance. Okay, and then I can figure out the contracts. All right, there we go. I have this set up now. And I have that one set up. All right, I'm looking at this. So funny, from yesterday, I changed my contracts to today's date, yesterday at the end of the day. So I actually have a 402, which is perfect on the 402 on the, let me just put this in here. Okay, contracts for today. Let's start with the SPY, and then I'll correct them later. I have my call at 402. Wow, that was a good guess. And my put at 402. All right, and then we're going to have Tesla. Okay, Tesla will be tomorrow's contracts. That will be December 15th, I think. Let me see what it says. 16th. That's right, today's only Wednesday. 16th. The other one is the 14th. I don't know if I put that in. Oh, it says today. Okay, so December 14th on the SPY. Then we got December 16th on Tesla. And Tesla, I have 162.50. That might change because it's come down. What do we got? I'm going to go 160 on both for right now until I can figure this out. Call 160 and put the 160. All right. I'll put that on the board for right now. My put is correct. I'm going to change my other one. They're relatively inexpensive, but if I change this to 160, there we go. 160 call. There we go. It's a little pricey. If it's too pricey for you on Tesla, then you can bring it back to the 162.50, which would put you out of the money. That's on the call. This is still running. The SPY is still running up. Okay. I think I'm going to switch them, and I'll put Tesla on the bottom. How's that? So I'm going to put the SPY on the top. This is still running. Boom. Wow. That thing just ran this morning. Could have made a ton of money. and then the Tesla I'll put on the bottom. Okay, wow, I didn't even touch my watch list from yesterday, and it put itself in order. That's amazing. I did not touch it. And look at the pullback on Tesla. Came all the way back down below support. I told you, be careful what goes up, what goes down. I was going to grab a... Well, it's too late. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I was going to grab a put. But I'm too busy setting up, and I wasn't expecting to do this for you guys this morning, to be honest. But when I saw Deck's not there, I said, you know what, maybe I should go in. There's people here don't want to do stocks, which AK-47's doing, and others don't want to do futures because it's very pricey with smaller accounts, and options is perfect. So here I am. In fact, I got a call from Deck last night. He actually texted me last night about 6:30. Oh, he wrote me again. I love to hear that you are great at it. He goes, let's jump a call soon. Just wanted to say, amazing job lately. So many great compliments. If you need anything, please ask me. I'm happy to help crushing it. Of course, let's jump on a call soon and talk. We'd love to catch up when you are free. And I'm going to talk to him Friday. I go, okay, sounds great. Let's do it Friday. Did I say Friday? I thought I said Friday. Okay. It's funny, I was thinking Friday. Sounds great. Let's do it Friday or so. I go, okay, I love what I do. All right, telling him what I do here. But I think that's what I'm going to talk to him about, the webinado. I'm going to use that as my opportunity because right now he sees what's going on here. And I'm still number 2 streamer for Deck More Trades. And I know Deck, he doesn't want me to stop doing this. And I don't want to stop doing it either. I enjoy doing this, you know. But... I would enjoy it more if when I talk to you, you're hearing me when I talk. Look at the SPY go. Tesla just jumped back up again. Wow. Wow. What am I doing? I'm losing out here, making some money. Where is my puts? Puts going down. Let's see what happens here. 475. I got to check my contracts out real quick. Let me see if this... I did not look at them. Tesla, December 16. Okay, 360, 58, 48. Just out of the money, 160 on the puts. That was correct. And you could do the 160, 250. I'm going to go back to that on the calls. It's got a 46 and 126 on the theta, which is perfect. So I'm going to go that one. I'm going back to the 160, 250. So I'm going to correct what I did above for right this second. I'm going to take that out of there. Put this back in. And let's make the Tesla... the call 160 to 50. It's a little less money, and the theta and the what he calls perfect. Like I said, let me just check to see if it went in. 160 to 50. Okay, I got it. All right, 160 to 50 on the call, 160 on the. Oh my God, it's off the charts. Off the charts, folks. Off the charts. Off my chart. I gotta change this. Holy moly. What is going on? Bernardo Noah, what you should know about the European... No real news. There's nothing that I see. We just got 161.31. Let's edit that. I'm going to just make it 161.50, thinking it could push. All right? It's going to bring it down quite a bit. 161.50. Let's make this one. Edit the bottom and make that 161.50. Come on. Why isn't it moving? 160, and let's say 25 on. Now we have a support on Tesla. Okay, Tesla just took off. I missed every action today. This is amazing. I did not get one trade in here. Okay, I'm set now. I'm ready, and I didn't redo the SPY. Let's do the SPY now. It just took off. Boy, it's rocking. We could hit 405 today. All right, so edit this. Let's make it 403. 403. Okay, and 25 cents. Might keep going. It might keep going, folks. 403.25. That's going to bring our support now to 403.25. Let's leave it at the 402. Otherwise, I'd have to move it up all the way to about right there. 402.25. Actually, that put us right by the VWAP. I think that's better. 402.25. Okay, so now our support is moved up. Right there under the VWAP. If it hits the VWAP, it'll break through. But it looks like we're very, very bullish right now. And we're bullish on, let's say, we're bullish on Tesla. We're bullish on the SPY. What a day. What a way to start the day. Wonder what Finviz looks like. 84. We started off in the positive. We were at 88. We're about 58 right now. So looking good. Let me just let some people know that I am live in the other rooms. Okay. Okay. There's that. Okay, so they know I'm live. And in here, Kush's room. Alright, doing options. And who's the other guy? I don't want to take anybody from him. He's not doing too good yet. Right? What's his name? He's got 58 people. Let's see, anybody who doesn't want to do futures. Okay. Alright, that takes care of him. I'm watching everybody now. Alright. Here we go. Here's your pullback again. Now, the question is why we went that high to start with, and are we going to bounce again? Because you remember what I tell you guys, when something goes forward, nothing goes straight up. It pulls back, and then boom, next time. It just did this 3 times. Okay, we're on a 1 minute. I don't have to look at a 1 hour to know that we're in positive right now. So just to show you, and I didn't check, you can see it's going up. And even on 15 minutes, let's go 15 minutes. It's 5-day 15 minutes. Let's see, 10 minutes. Slight reversal where we're at right now. But on the 1 minute, we still look pretty strong. If we pull back, we'll pull back to about 402.75, maybe not even, and it could go forward again. So let's make sure our contracts are right. If we got a 403, then let's say 402. I'm still sitting with 402 on the SPY on the call, which puts you out of the money. 402 would be 402 is in the money. What am I saying? Let me just change this and see what a 403 brings us. That's cheaper. 403 is better on the call. So if you got a 403, it's about 342. Let me see something. And then the other one at 402. Let me do 403. That puts you in the money on the put. If I go to 403, yeah, it becomes a little less expensive. Let me just check real quick on the monitor without blocking the. I'm going to do it on my other computer. 14th SPY 403.50. It's 45 with a 3. It's good. 45 on the delta is fine. 403 would be 50 on the delta. So just it's a little bit. It's about 40 cents difference. If your account can afford it, then go for the 403. On the calls on the SPY, you're talking about 340, 403 again, 403, and 50 on the delta is perfect. So 403 on the calls puts you right at the money. Really, right now it would be right at the money or right out of the money, which is perfect. And let me go back to my Tesla contracts, because that's changed. Well, Tesla did pull back, so I think we're good at the 160s. I would leave it. 160, 250 I think I had, which will bring you out of the money on the call, which is 45 on the delta. If you want, it's $1 more at 520. I like the 45, the 160, 250 contract on the call. The 160 puts you at 48 on the delta. If you want to be closer, let's see, that's perfect. It's right at the money. It's 48 on the delta, 123 in the theta. You got plenty of room to go, and definitely a contract that, while it moves, will pay. Caesar is the new guy. Yes, he is. He's the new guy. And he's a good guy. I actually spoke to him on the phone for about 2 hours one day trying to help him when he was getting set up. I'm up. I thought it was the right thing to do. I wish Deck had told me, but he didn't. Right now, what are we watching here as far as a room? More on the SPY or the delta? Which way you want me to go? Because that's what I'll put on the top board that you can see. Right now I've got the SPY up there. I'm watching Tesla below. Tesla's dropping again. Like I said, every time it hits a high, it's a great put. I'm sorry I missed it all today, because you could have made some real money here today. All right, edit it. I got, let's see, 160. I'm going to leave 160 as the, I'm going to go 160 on the support on Tesla right now, and I still have 160, 150. I'm going to drop that down to 160, 125 as the resistance. I'm a little slow this morning because I'm not used to. I haven't even had my coffee yet. SPY, then that's what we're watching. Okay, Lobar, welcome, Lobar. Haven't seen you in a few days. I guess with Deck gone, you're here, and it's always a pleasure to see you, Mike. All right. Anyway, all right. Let's see what we got. This is Tesla's dropping and dropping. So if you're still in a put, and on the same point, the SPY is still trying. So I wouldn't be surprised today, depending on the news, if we see the SPY hit 405 plus. All right. That's and wow, Tesla is really falling right now. Really falling. I don't want to chase it right now because it could pop up so quick. Oh, I should have popped in there. This is being heavily manipulated right now. You got 650,000 shares of Tesla just traded in 1 minute and still dropping. Still dropping. Still dropping. Dropping. Oh my gosh, it's hitting the toilet. Look at this thing go. Oh, we're not making a dime. Thank you, Lobar. I appreciate that. 158. Look at this. Why am I not in this? How far can this go? I don't want to chase this. This is how you get hurt bad. This is how you get, really hurtful. Is chasing a stock, even though the damn thing is still dropping. 158.25 and still dropping. I'm going to go for 158 now on the support at the moment. 158 support on Tesla. If it breaks that 158, it could go to 155 today. Would it go yesterday? 157? I'm not even sure. And I did trade it yesterday, and I made money on it. Okay, let's see. Let's activate the top. Let's bring this down. 158. Let's go to 159. Wow. I gotta go. It's gonna go back up again. 159. I'm gonna still stay high and leave it at 160 for resistance. It's not really the correct, but I'm gonna leave it there. Right now we dropped as low as 158.20. Well, with the doji, about 158.25. All right, I'm watching it a little heavier right now than I'm watching the SPY. I'm sorry, but I left it up. It just went back up a little, and it's dropping, and it's not holding. Be careful here. Just be careful. Wow, 160 contract. Let's go to a 150. I'm going to drop that put to a 158 contract, if there is one. Hold on. 156.67. 155. There's a 155 contract for a put. Let's see what that pays right now. 158. 150. That can't be. That's not showing here. December 16th. It gave me a 155. That's what I put in. 155. Actually, it's too low. I don't like it. Go to 157.50. So 157.50. Better contract on the put. So 157 dot. There we go. I got it. So it's 480. So if you have enough money in your account, but it is still dropping. Still dropping. Don't want to chase. I think the bad guys in politics, we know who they are. Oh yeah. No question about it. They're pissed. Let's go. Uh-oh. Are they going to hurt me or help me? I don't know where we got. I don't even know where I got in. Where's my filled order? 480. I'm going to take a shot. Okay. Looking for the drop. Otherwise I'm going to get hurt. Okay. I'm right on my money right now. Now I'm down. I don't like it. Scary. Looks like it might come back. This is where the bluff is or not. Down 15 cents. 20, 15. Come on. I'm losing. Just figured. I knew I should have chased it. It's the wrong thing to do. 65. If I get back out with a loss here, I got to get out. 20 cents. 50 by 60. I'm out. All right. So I took a loss of $125 on that one. You can see how they're printing fast. Do I flip this? I don't know. I think the bad guys. It doesn't know what it wants to do yet. They're watching closely. They really are. This thing's got to come back up. That was 5 contracts. Killed me quick. hate to start my day like that. It's still dropping. Okay, 331. Come on. Come on, go. Looks like somebody's listening to me. 331. This contract's not moving fast enough. 162.50. Well, it's not moving yet. I'm going to have a bad day here. This is not good. We are totally being manipulated right now, and I'm getting my ass chewed. We're not gonna have one of those days. Did I lose you guys? Did I lose you guys? What happened here? Not now. Not while I'm in this thing. I'm getting my ass chewed here. I don't know what happened there. All right, not my day. I've gone the total wrong direction, and I'm down $240. So I'm going to sit back because I should have stayed in that first put. I had a feeling, for that second it was going to come back down, and it is. And I can't chase this. I'm going to have to wait now. It's too bad I missed all the great plays this morning. And if you look at right now, let's go back up to the SPY. Tesla just hurt me. It's not a way to start your day. Really, it's not. Took away everything I made yesterday so far. Okay, let's activate this back up. Let's bring this up to about there. So we got this at now at 403.50. I think I was right. I think we're going to see 350. Let's edit this. 402. 403.50 gives us our $1 channel. Oh shoot! I didn't take it out. 40 edit. 403.50. Oh, wrong computer. That's why I didn't take it out. Okay, there we go there, and let's bring all this down centered. Okay, there we go. You can see there's our channel now from 403.50, and I think, we're going to get a little pullback. I can't believe I should have stayed in that first contract. What a jerk. 480, I'd be back to where I started. I knew it. They're really playing with this right now. I need to make some money. Microsoft is a strong buy right now. Let's see, is it in my MSFT? Is up right now 1%. 259.95, and it's only up 1.1. It's not up a lot. I think right now, if Tesla's on the bottom, 305. Where did I get it before? 331. Doing it again. Anything else anybody else is looking at? Right now I'm going to keep it on the SPY because the SPY's still going up, and I think we're looking at, like I told you, 405 today. Tesla's starting to come back up again. It's going up and down in a I'm going to bring this down. Let's see. Activate this, and let's bring this down to about 159. All right, so right now I see we got about 159 as resistance, and 158 Actually, 159. Edit that down. I'm going to bring that down to 157.75 right now for the support on Tesla. Could be a little lower. It could be even 60, 50. It could be 55. It went down there low twice. It seems to trying to build itself back up again. Don't worry, you'll make back the plus more this afternoon. I don't know about this afternoon. That's like total gamble. But then what am I doing now, right? We'll pass the plate around, that's all. Let's see. Let's see right now, where are we going? It's like they see everything I do every time. That's how I feel. It's one of those days. They're killing me. And yet there's a lot. You got right now. You got 90,000, over 100,000, and each candlestick is way over. There's a lot of. It's just about patience now. It's about patience. It just flipped up all the ways up. Unbelievable. Tesla's running. Just hit 159. Oh my God, it's running. Right to the VWAP. Just ran right to the VWAP. $159.50. We're going to 159.75 next step. Just hit it. Just hit it. 85. Okay. Wow, it's still going. I got in and out. I should have stayed. It's still going. I'm playing with this damn thing. Unbelievable. I still think Tesla's the one. Watch the SPY later. Let's just take an eye on Tesla right now because this thing is really rocking. This is really rocking out. I can't stay up with it. Okay. 159. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. 159. And we're going to bring this up to 158. Okay, there you go. Maybe a little higher. 158. It definitely is higher. Let's go to 159. Okay, and then we had here 160.25. All right, there's a delta. Look at this thing. Just the way it's moving today. Straight down, straight up. I've got to catch this thing. Tesla is like the. If you get your timing right, Tesla's like the one to make your money on. SPY's up a little too now. SPY just hit to let's see, 403. We're gonna put resistance at 403.75. Is that right? It was a little bit higher than that. 403, 404. Boy, this thing's gonna go hit 404. What do you think, guys? 404. Let's go back out of Tesla for a second. Where is it? Go back and put the SPY back in here. I know a lot of you are watching the SPY. There you go. I just raised it up and it's still going because I think the next properties that we're looking for is 404 because after that, I told you earlier, I should have put it up there on the board and to say that the my upper target would have been 405. So that would bring you about right about here somewhere. So let's just put it in there. All right, and we'll take this and edit it, and we're gonna make this our upper target. Okay, and we'll go to red on this. Okay, choppy line. Show people on the right, and 405. All right, so right now we had a little pullback here, and we got 403, 404 here. It's really close to 85 at the moment. Well, we're right there. I'm not going to touch it. 403, and here we got 402.50. That's going to bring us back up to 403. So we'll just edit that up and make that one 403. And if you stay with this, what it'll do, it'll show you where you're in the channel, and then you won't do what I just did before, jumping all over the place and trying to chase a stock. I always tell you, there's 3 ways you're going to lose. Overtrading, a bad headache like I have right now, which is not helping. My coffee should help that. I woke up with such a headache. Oh boy, oh boy. Anybody got a Quaalude? Okay, what are we at? Is everything slowed down? Look now, the SPY, okay, seems to have hit high resistance. Let's see. I still see 405 today. Depends on what happens. And I still think that, boy, this thing came all the way down again on Tesla. It's just dropping. How much further can we drop? 160.15. So let's edit this back down to 160. So 160 now is resistance. It really isn't. It's come down even further. Activated. I'm talking Tesla now. And Tesla's down right now at about 158.25. It hit a low. Well, not a low of day, but it's been lower than that. It hit a low of day today about 157.36. So right now we have resistance at about, let's see, support 45 there. Support right now is 158.25, 158.25, and let's see if we can bring this down to about 159.50. That brings us right at the VWAP for Tesla, 159.50. All right, right now on the SPY we're down to the 13. All right, and we're still very bullish because we're above the VWAP. Here's your VWAP. All right, we're in the center. Let's see, where are we? Here's your upper VWAP here. And that's what we did. We rode this up, right? Pulled back a little bit to the VWAP, came back to the upper VWAP, back to the 13. If we come back down, we could come down to about 402.85. Let's see what it does. I'm not trading it right now. I'm already down about 180 bucks. I got it down a little on my last trade. 185. That's on 3 trades already. Not the way I expected my day to go. But you see, at least I was able to get out and just say I got to get out. Even though it went back the other way, I could have held it and I would have been fine. But if you stick to a plan and you take less than $100 loss per trade, or in my case, I think I put it at 125, and that's what it did. Then you have a plan. Win or lose, doesn't matter. If you could lose a lot more, but the point is you must have a plan, regardless. It's all about timing at this point, you know. But look what's going on here. It's very hard to time something like this. Very hard. I moved too quickly. I probably would have been great if I didn't open up this morning and I just traded like I usually do. But that's why when you have your concentration, you're not trying to think about 3 things at once. And Tesla's still dropping, so I'm going to put Tesla down to a possible 158 as my support. And let's go with this and say now we've come down to about 159 as resistance. That makes it a lot tighter. Wow. I'm going to turn that AC back down a little. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Tesla went from the bottom to the top again. Okay. What is what's our Dow look like now? Right now we're up 145 points. Let's see, 134 on the Dow. Okay, let's see. Is he still here? Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Trigonometry. I got too many things going. I don't want to knock myself off. I got him and Push is in here. Alright, I'm still good. Alright, anybody in any trades right now? Let's see what we got. 158. I want to look at the products again. On Tesla, 158. Still, I like the 157.50. 157.50 on the put and 160 on the call. 157.50. Okay. So, Tesla. Call. What did I say? Call is 160. Put is 157.50. And that's December 16th, Friday. Alright, that's that contract on Tesla. And let's see, if I go back to the SPY, where's SPY? It's come up a little. Let's see, you can do 405 just out of the money on that one, and 405 or even 404. 405 and 404. Let's see what I got. I got 403, so I'm going to make that 404. There you go. It's 336. And going the other way, 403 on the call, I'm going to do 405. That's out of the money. You can do right at 404 also and be in the money if you have a big enough account where it's costing you a little bit more and your delta will be a little bit higher. All right, but you don't want to be that much further out, and you want to be on December 14th, which is today for the SPY. So the SPY, December 14th, right now you'd be on a call at 405 just out of the money, and then you would be on the put 404, which is also just out of the money because you're going the other way. 405 right there. All right, those are the contracts. Here's another pullback on Tesla. And it's like SPY slowed down a little, but I think we can all see that eventually. Do you all see that 405? I said that at 402, didn't I? When it started to go up and up and up. I think that's what we're reaching for right now. 405. And here now we got 404. Let's make this 404.25. That's the resistance right now. And if we raise this up a little and keep our dollar channel, we'll do the same thing and make this 403.25. And now you can see where you are in that channel for the SPY. All right, and we're towards the top. So I don't what do you call it? Play breakouts. Meaning I'm not going to gamble on a breakout, but I would on a pullback like this. So as long as we hold the 13 here at about 40, well, we just had it about 403.90. When it just hit right around there somewhere, 403.98. That's when you possibly. I want a little bit more of a pullback, like right now. I want to see 403.92, 91. It may not get it, but it looks like it's getting ready to go. And the next time, and that's what it's doing. If you watch it, each time it goes up, it can't make it. It's pulling back and going forward again. And it's pulling back, going forward again. And that's what I assume is going to happen now. I don't expect a big drop unless some heavy news comes in. And we missed that 10 o'clock push. Usually Deck says, what happened to 10 o'clock? Was that right there? At 10 o'clock? Actually, look at this. We had that slight push at 10 o'clock and then an immediate pullback. All right? And for, let's say, for Tesla, I'm looking below at 10 o'clock. I wasn't even looking at that, but 9:56, 9:57, 10 o'clock, it was already pulling back and it went for a complete pullback. So it didn't go forward till 10:04. So that didn't really take place. And though the, if we look at, I took it out of there. If we look at FinViz, if you have it in your own computer, you'll see that right now The Dow is strong. It's at 139. The Nasdaq's up 56, and the S&Ps are up 20. So we have a pretty green day. Tesla shows it's down right now, and I should have played it down. I should have held my position before. It would have been good, but it is what it is. I can make it back. I'm not really worried about it. It's not a whole heck of a lot. But I need this one. I need to have a winning day. I had, what is today, Wednesday? Yeah, I won Monday, I won Tuesday. I need to win Wednesday. Right now, the volume, though the volume on Tesla is good, it's 207,000. The volume on the SPY slowed down a little bit, but I think we're getting ready to go. So I think our next step on here is going to be about 404.50, 45, 40, 45. Let's see if it rocks. Right now we have an upper shadow on the right there. Well, there was, and it went away. Right there, we got an upper shadow, and here. And if we go to the 5 minute, if you like the 5 minute, just want to see this. It looks like we're still going up, folks. So the truth of the matter is, I think we're strong. I think it's very strong. I'm glad I did that. Let's see this. Okay. You can see we're real strong on the 5 minute. So if you want to go by the 5 minute right now, you could feel secure. Sit back. I'd wait for that pullback again. One more pullback, and then I would grab it, because I think the next time it rocks, it's going to rock up over 404.50. I can't just get. I got to be sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Everything's looking good. All the indicators show that it's going to go. We're at a solid 404.25. So, I mean, I put it ahead, knowing that's where it was going to go, and there it is. How are we all doing? K-Strick, Low Bar, Engineer. Are you still in Microsoft? Did you still? I didn't. No, I'm sorry, I didn't post it on the board. Microsoft is up $3.70 today, at the moment, which is pretty strong. Let's say 158 with Tesla being down 370. We had from 256 to 260. There was a $4 leeway in there. And Amazon, Microsoft, Google stocks see huge gain in the heels of inflation data. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, and Google stocks see huge gains on the heels of inflation data. And that will tell you that they believe that the interest rates are going to be lower. Okay? If they're going on that assumption, that they're expecting good news. Is that what you hear? All right, you did good today. Boy, oh boy, you hit it right. I should have listened to you. No question about it. I know it's going to go any second, but let's see. Quick look. It's not even in here. Not in there anyway. MSFT. Oh, now he does it. No, just want to take a quick look. You see, it was all mostly in that first minute anyway. All right, there's your first minute. After that, you had pullbacks, and then you had one more up. Went with the SPY probably. But again, 260.55. If I was to be a betting man, you see this right around here? I see this, Microsoft could end up around 261.25, maybe even higher when the news comes out. Right now, I'm going to go back to, and we'll come back to this. I'll go back to the SPY. They look similar. Okay, let's bring it down a little. See, it's having a lot of resistance right here, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm expecting a little bit of pullback. Now I'm on Meta, call 125. You've been doing good lately, girl. Meta is, let's see. Meta's up $1.43 right now. $1.43 on Meta, 1.19%. Meta pops up following lawmakers pursued to ban TikTok. Yeah, that would be a great thing. I'd like to see them ban TikTok. I mean, I love TikTok. I could laugh all day long watching it. I just don't like the idea of the Chinese having all our information. I mean, I'm not prejudiced against Chinese people. I eat a lot of egg rolls. I'm going to learn to make my own egg rolls. Actually, I do shopping in the Asian store. I buy a lot of stuff at the markets there because I love to cook. You know that, guys. So I don't dislike any group of people. I hate a group of like communist leaders and Iranian leaders, Russian leaders. I'd love to see communism wiped out in a perfect world, you know. All right, here's your pullback. All right, 412, 404. There he goes again, active trader getting political. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. just stating an opinion. Cut it out. Can't believe it. Let's see. All right, I need one good trade. One good trade. I don't want to see a big pullback. I just want to see a pullback. What do we got here? 404. That's on the put. And 405. I'm going to put this. My count is big enough. I'm going to go to 404. I'm going to 404 on my call for the SPY. The reason I'm doing that is my account is big enough. I don't have to worry about it right now. It also puts me at a better, if I go to do it, which I will, 405 puts me at 404, I mean, puts me at 52 instead of 47 on the delta. You know, the higher the delta, the faster it's going to print. So I need a bigger computer so I can watch 3 stocks at once. And I'm not trading SPX today. But if anybody wants the SPX contracts, I can give them to you. Just let me know. You want the SPX? I'll tell you what that is. SPX, just the heck of it. On today's contracts, SPX, you got 52 and wow, minus 32 in the theta. So you would be at a 40-40 or a 40-45, either one. All right, 40-45 is probably $32. The contracts are expensive right now, and that's on today's date. Can you imagine what they would be? The SPX has really gone up, really gone up, and the 40-40 on the put is 48 on the delta. They're both good contracts, 40-40 or 40-45 on both, either way. So on today's date, December 14th, if you're looking at SPX, like I said, they're very expensive. SPX calls are either 40-40 or calls 40-45, and puts are either 40-40 or 40-45, and that's for what did I say, December 14th today. All right, those are the SPX contracts if anybody's looking at it. But like I said, they're a lot of money. They're about over $25-30 per share. So I mean, for somebody who could never really afford SPX at $3,000 a share, it's pretty damn good. All right, you got about 100 to 1 right there, don't you? Let's see, right, $30 times 100, yeah, times 100. Oops. It's 3,000. That's right. It's about what it is, 3,000 something. So you got like 100 to 1 leverage on these stocks. I mean, how could anybody really complain about buying a contract for $30? But the problem was on Monday, those same contracts before that flip up was about $15, and $7. So say, well, I can go further out. No, you can't go further out, because the further out you go, it's going to be even more money. The cheapest contracts always is to stay in the date, the closest to where you are. And here we go on the push on the SPY, as the active trader alerted earlier. And let's see, but you could go further out of the money, but the possibility, but to pay $23, let's say, you get a 40 on the delta, opposed to paying $35. It's a $13 difference. I would say right now SPX today is for accounts with larger accounts. All right. So if you want to make that kind of money, you can just double up like I do. I go 5 contracts at a time on the SPY, but I also do 5 contracts at a time when I do SPX. But right now, with the SPX looking the way it's looking, I'd have to do like 2, because at that rate you can get really hurt. It's a lot of money to put out. I don't want to put it out. 3,000, be 15,000. I mean, it'll be okay for my account. If you have 27, 28 to $30,000 in your account and you buy 5 contracts at SPX, you're talking about $16,000, $17,000, $18,000, under 20 grand. So as long as you make money, you do fine. If you lose, you're going to lose fast, real fast. Okay, SPX pays. You got to realize the SPX goes up. Let's go take a quick look. SPX is up $19 today. The SPY is up 2. So you can see for that same $2. It went up to $19. That's about what? 7.5 times? 8 times 2 is 16. 8 times. It's 8 times on your dollar. So it's a great contract. When you get paid, it writes. I'm telling you, you make some fast money. But when you lose, You can lose really big. All right. So right now we got the SPY still straight in an up. All right. My Tesla is still down for the day. Okay. Now Tesla, I'm looking at it now. I'm drawing for you. I know you guys are not looking at it. You have to go to Cush's room for that. All right. I drew a trend line for it, so I can keep an eye on it. Not that I don't know what it's doing. I do. I usually do that for you guys. Oh, I just removed the whole line. Very nice. Okay, let's go back to... If I go that way, if I go to the line there, I think that's what I'm going to do. Now I'll bring it to here. Okay. I'm going to remove the left. You're talking to yourself again. I know. I'm hoping to get someone to listen. Alright, boom. Alright, and let's get rid of the left extension here. Alright, is there anybody here in Tesla? Alright, so just a quick looky. Here's your pullback, 404.10. You got to figure right there about, and if it holds 404, right there, 404. 404, what's this at? 403, this is no good. Yeah, I guess it is. Let's edit this back up and make it 403.50. I'm going to make this a little tighter right now. So that brings us to here, these two bottom, all right, to here, and we've got 404.25. That is our top resistance right now. And here's the pullback I would want, okay, if I was going to get in here. Right about here. Did you see that? 403.97. That was probably it. All right. It's a good pullback for this. If you get in this now, good chance you're going to make 20 cents, 25 cents on this. Let's see. It's got to pick up some volume. We got 360,000. Oh, that's on 5. So if we go back to the 1 minute here, all right, you can see this here. Let's bring this down. All right, hold on. All right, let's bring it down a little bit. All right, you can see in here now our volume is low, 31,000, and that's why it's still dropping. 184 was large going down, 119, so you got 70, 71, 119, so that's 70, 80, 90, 190, 190, 290, 375, 475. You got about almost 500,000 shares right there. So you're going to pull back on 500,000 shares. What do you think is going to happen? See, it's got to stay above 403.75 for this thing to rock again. Where do we have it before? Let's take a look. Here, right there was a lot of resistance. It was support of 403.70. 403.70 would be the support before, because you can see right here it went up, it came up, but that's where it left, right there, and it was on the 13. So 403.70, I'm figuring. Let's see what the pullback is. Might have seen it already. Right there, 75. So let's say if it holds here, let's bring this up a little bit, and we're going to make this tighter again, and we're going to say 403.75. That was great right there. Could have done that call. We got to break through and get over the 13 again. It's still bullish, and we're still over the VWAP. So I think it's looking good. Take a look at Amazon, okay? Thank you, J-Web. I will. Just remember, in this room, proper format is this. Because now I have to type it in so I can click on it to look at it on top. All right, and it's up 38 cents, so it's only up, let's see, 41. Let me get rid of this. Oh, MLGO is still up. Okay, what else we got here? Amazon, I already had it in here. Okay. Amazon's going up with the rest of them, with Google, with, hold on. All right, Amazon. Amazon's got a pullback, so it's pulling back with the SPY. All right, so Amazon already had its run, so it ran up, it consolidated, it pulled back down, hit a low, 92.50. But you see, it looks like more movement than it is. From here to here, it was only about 30 cents. So even if I tighten it up here, and I put in right now, my resistance is at 93. And my 92.75 right there, about 92.50. So 92.50 would be my support. Just where this thing I didn't even look at that. Just where this came in, I was looking over here. So 92.50 is about my, and then 92.50, and what he got here, 93.25. I'll go that far. So if you want to draw this in for yourself, okay, because I'm not going to stay on Amazon. I don't really trade Amazon too often. Let's see, 93. Okay, you can do this. Bring this in here, edit the profile, right? You can put in resistance. All right, you can show the upper right, and we're going to make this 25 because we're not really hitting it yet. And we'll turn this, leave that alone. We're going to turn this to red, and boom, 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 boom. All right, so there's your resistance on this stock. And what did we say before? That was 93.25. I'm going to go further. I'm going to just say 92.75. So on the green. So you can go here, edit this. This becomes your support. All right. You got 92. Let's even that off. Make it a 5. All right. And there's your support. And put this here so people can see it on the right. All right. So there's your support right there. There's your resistance. Actually, your resistance is a little bit lower than I put it. I always like to put the 25s, but I'm going to leave it there. That's probably where it's going to go to. So if you're going to play this in the channel, you want to get it. Forget the doji. That's just a fluke thing. If it was down, then you could have got in somewhere in here. That would have been great. It's that much more you would have made. But even here, when it got to at the support, if you went for it right now, you'd be up from 75 about 50 cents. All right, and there it goes. And that's why I made it 25, because it's going to try and pop over. You're welcome. Listen, I'm here for you guys. Dekmar, I guess he's up. All right, so that's how you do your channel. And if it goes up further and it goes to here, well, if it goes to here, then your upper is going to be about 93.50. I would say that today, with the way things are going, okay, if I was going to watch this, I would do this. Oh, I have a dollar sign in there already. I would say today that my upper channel would probably be somewhere around 93.50. Let's say, well, I'd probably say $95, but in this case, I'd say 94 for right now. That traders will try to push it up to 90. They will. They'll try to push it up to 95 if later on at 2 o'clock the news is good, which we expect it will be, and as long as the interest rates are less than 0.5 or less, which I don't think they'll be less than, but as long as they're not more than, I think that we're going to hit a lot of targets today. So I think this afternoon is where I'm going to make my money back. Right now, Tesla is sitting in the channel. And I'm going to go back to, okay, because a lot of people don't trade in this room. They don't trade Amazon. I mean, some do. Some do. Get rid of this dollar sign. Put back my this sign. Open this up a little and bring it down. Okay, what's on the bottom? Okay, if I want to see more, I can do this. And there's my ARB. That's my later this afternoon target price. All right, and there's my 4-4, and you can see we have a lot of resistance. Now, the reason I like it on the 1 minute, I can look at this and say, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 didn't work, came back down. Here we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So far we got almost 3 or 4 tries of trying to break through resistance again, and it's not happening. Now, it's not going to happen as many times the first time. It won't happen the second time. It'll get weaker, and then it'll pull back like it's doing now. And every pullback will probably bring a spring forward until it comes to the point that they say they're exhausted. All right, but right now, what's our 55,000, 102, 71 under average, 72 under average, 78 under average, 81 under average, 204 way over average, more than twice. Okay, 184 twice average. 119 over average. So you can see there's a lot of candlesticks in here that are under average. Now, if you start off this morning, you'll see everything was above average. Everything. So you see what made this thing go. Look how above. And then we had the pullback. Now you can add up, let's say in a 5-minute period, what went up, and then you'll see what came down. All right, and then you'll know what's sitting on the side. That means somebody's still holding shares. That if it goes up artificially or somebody else comes in and starts to push it up, they can always not only pull it down, but they can make their money there. And that's what happens. And right now you can see what's happening here. It's not reaching its goal. It's immediate goal. So what's happening? And the same thing for Tesla. If you look at Tesla right now, the same thing for Tesla. you can see the huge pullback. All right, and I had to draw my lines. I'm going to take this one out. It makes it look confusing. All right, and you can see in here, let's push this up if I can. I have to do this first. I don't know why. And I'll do this. All right, and here we go to the bottom VWAP. So if we hit the bottom VWAP and we can hold that, I think after that it's going to go up. Let's see. But right now we got Tesla going down. We got the SPY going down. And again, so now I'm going to activate this, and I'm going to bring this. What a good put that would have been. And let's leave it at 157. You see how I do it, and why I do it this way? All right. So even though I take a few minutes and I'm not there, 157. All right. So right now you can see this is declining. It's a downward trend. All right, descending. What do you call that? Triangle. Oh, I lost my. No, it's over there. Okay, I want to remove the drawing, and I'm going to take this now. We brought that down to 157. Let's bring this one down to 158. That's all we need to do. It doesn't have to be exact. Exact would be, probably over here, like right there, old resistance, old support, 158.10. We put it at 158. It's fine. We don't have to be exactly on. You just want some sort of a support area where you can see where you're at to see where you want to go with this. So like right now, you have two choices. I was going to say, you want to go up, you want to go down, and it's still dropping. Let's go back to the SPY and see what it's doing. Same thing. But the difference is the SPY is still bullish because it's above the VWAP. And the other one, okay, you got to push it up to pull this down. I don't know why, it just does that. Okay, and right now this might have changed a little bit. So we've got, let's see, 350, let's say, and we're at 66. So I'm going to say that our new support would be around, it could be 65, but I'm going to make it 50. It's a little higher. Let's go to 60. I don't like to use those numbers, I'm a 25, 50, 75 guy, even numbers like that. 50, 60, what do we got there? 65. I was right the first time. It's more like the 65. All right, so if we got the 65, and all I'm doing now is getting a little bit more exact. And then here, if I got 403.65, I've got 404.25, which at this point may be a little high, but I think we're going to pass right over it. So I'm going to leave it. And that gives us what? 25, 65, 35, 40, 60 cents. That's all that is. We got 65 is 35 and 25. So 60, what did I say? 35, 40, 60 cents. That's not a large channel to look at. Hoping 96 after 2 o'clock. Wrong zeros. Hoping to go to 96. Well, yeah. Well, you're talking about on the on Amazon. Amazon. Real quick look again. I don't know what it's doing. It's a lot of shit to go back and forth to. But Amazon, you can see here, we're back down because they all are. They all pulled back right now, which is fine. 10:30, 10:35. We're going to see. I think we're going to hit that support. We might be better off going for a call very soon. All right, you got to look at the whole picture here. It went up pretty high. I can't see the X. Let's see. I can't see it. Come on. No, it doesn't show a high or low. So it went up, came all the ways down, went all the ways up. But what did it do? It went all the ways up to the top of the upper VWAP plot. Came down, touched the lower VWAP plot. Came up and reached for the upper VWAP plot. Didn't hit it this time. Tried again, did not make it. Now it's pulling back in midway, but it came back below the VWAP. That I don't like for Amazon, which made it a little weak. But you've got lower shadows, which shows that it's going to reverse. So right now you can use the jumping point as the VWAP. That's really your support. I have my support here at 92.75. I don't like to put it on the exact same line. So it's 92 right there. You see 80. I'll make this 85. It's really closer to that. All right. But just use the VWAP as your support right now. So I'm right under the VWAP. But really, it is the VWAP. Okay, let's go back to the SPY. For those of you that like to spy, you spying on me? You die. You die. I'm a suicide bomber. You die. Okay, and Tesla. Tesla beat me up this morning. You people didn't even come to help me. kind of folks are you? You let me take a beating this morning. Oh, shoot. I just messed up my own Tesla. Okay, where is it? Uh-oh, I'm in big trouble. Good thing it's not on the charts. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's it. Trying to get the chart back. I lost my chart. It's a good thing, like I said, it wasn't on the screen. Let's go positive, 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 positive. I think I got it back. Okay, that's good. I can deal with that. Still a little big. That's a little small. I get bigger. I'm talking to myself. I do that. Okay. Bring it in. All right, good. Right now, we're in the middle of the channel. So what are you doing right now? You should be sitting on your hands. Okay? See, I chased before. And each time I chased, it went the other way. It's like they were waiting for me, watching me, laughing at me. All right, what's going on now? Anything else going on? Let's see. 8K. Kush is still live. He'll be gone soon. I know Kush will be gone in the next few minutes. He's watching. He is watching Tesla.
Oh, we're looking solid here, bro. What a hold. $3 cost average. Way to hold.
He's got such a way with words. Hey, dude. What the fuck? I love listening to him. He's a character. Got some vocabulary. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of that. So here we go. We're at the bottom. Tesla, Tesla right now I think is more trading. If Tesla can hold, Tesla hit a low just now of the day of 156. It was when it hit that low. If I was watching, I would have automatically gone into a call. So it went to 156.79, and from there it ran up to 157.65. Whenever you see a new low of the day coming, as long as you know what, most of the time, if you hit a call right there, the minute you see that, within a minute you can get out and make money for real. And that's what would have happened. Now it's dropping back, and there's a new low again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Tesla call. I'm afraid now. Let's see. Here's the new low, 156.60. It went back up a little bit, not much. My problem is I can't get filled where I want to. TOS is too damn slow. There it was, 156.60, and it just went up. See, again. If look at this, folks. I got to show you this. Twice. You just missed out, and that's why I like to watch Tesla. Right here, it hit a low. All right, and when it hit that low, it went up about 60, 70 cents. Then it came back down, hit a new low, 156.60, and it just jumped up to 157 and change. So you could have made another 40 cents on a scalp. Every time this thing hits a low, you hit a call. You got to be fast. You got to have your hand on the button. Okay? Now you got to wait. Now it's the waiting game. I'm going to leave Tesla on there for a little bit, if you don't mind, because I'm watching SPY in the bottom if anything happens. If anything happens. I had a hammer. 150. Boy, 2 in a row. I can't believe I called that, and then it happens again, and the same thing. And if you listen to me, when you get high of the days, the same thing. A lot of times when it hits a high of the day, traders just take profit. So you got to be right on that put. When it hits a low, you got to be right on that call. Oh, I never ate my banana. It's banana time. I got to take my vitamins too. All right, you watch this real quick. I want to figure out which pills to take. Not that one, not that one. Definitely not that one. That one has to wait. This one's good, this one's good. Okay. We'll hold up for that one too. Okay. I'm going to take my fish oil. And the rest of the pills. Alright, I'm ready for one more. This one, be careful on the third one. It's almost like a hold strategy. I don't know if any of you are aware about hold strategies. First time a stock halts, when it comes out of the halt, you want to hit it hard for a call to go forward. All right. Second time it halts, pretty much the same thing. But on the third time it halts, you don't want to get in. You want to be out. You want to be out before that. And there are ways to do that. There are strategies for doing stocks. So let's say stock goes up from $1, then to $1.50. then to $2. All right, halt. Now you're going your third halt. Let's say it goes up to 250, but you want to get out. You're having a hard time getting out. So if you put a very, very low limit order, it'll get filled immediately. And it won't fill you at the low mark. It'll fill you at the highest possible mark underneath wherever the stock's at. And just the opposite if you want to do a put, okay? If you're doing a short. So if you're doing a short, you want to put it at the highest possible point, okay, on the short, and it'll fill it at the lowest possible opening, but not at the lowest point of the stock. All right, not necessarily where you put it. So you're doing just the opposite. Deck taught us that, and it absolutely works. That was a really, really great thing. So it was the ways to get out of hold strategies. But as far as the hold strategy, the first hold, second hold, and then if it keeps going after the third hold going up, you may have a supernova on your hands. Then you want to be in some sort of a trail stop. So if you can add the trail stop or be in a trail stop with not too tight, about 30 cents maybe, okay, on the trail stop, that every time it goes up, your trail stop goes up. So even if you go up the first time of the trail stop and it comes back down, it goes below that point, you'll get stopped out at a profit. After the first one, you're in the profit. Does this make sense? Does anybody even know what I'm talking about? Is anybody listening to me right now? Does anybody want to bite of my banana? I have never seen Deck eat. Well, that's not true. We had dinner together. But on the, you know. Who's watching Amazon? I still got a mom in here. I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that. Amazon's $92.85. I mean, everything pulled back. Everything. Tesla, Amazon. I haven't looked at FinViz, but right now I'll bet you we're right about, without looking, before I look, I'm going to say maybe $20, maybe $60, let's see, into the green. No, 160. So we're actually doing better than I thought. Well, we had to be up much higher than that. The Dow had a high. Look, so we're going forward now. Everything's going up. SPY's going up. Dow's going up. Let's go back. I'll put the SPY up there for you guys, because the SPY's really moving. Come on. Ooh, that's slow. Did you see that? I hit the button and, well, how could you see it? I hit the button and it didn't do anything. Okay. Tesla's going back too. Okay. $352 on a what? 404. All right, 404 and a call puts you in the money. It should print. I'm not seeing much print. That's the thing. Put it up to 404.50. And here we're at 403.65. Let's go to 403.75. Okay, right there. I like that much better. You have support and resistance together. And then here you got 404.30. I put 50 because I figured that's where it's going to shoot for. And we hit 404.44. My lucky number. Okay. Here's your pullback on the SPY, pullback on Tesla. I don't know, the market got softer. Could have a pullback on the market. We'll see. Okay. There we go. Pull back to the 13. Tesla went up and came back even lower. So Tesla now has 156. Let's say 150. 156.75. It's got a hole there. That's going lower. We're going to go down to 50. 156.50 on support. It just hit a low. 156.50 hit a low. on just a low, a new low. It's going even lower. Hit 45. New low. 156.45 on Tesla. New low. It's got 108,000. I'm ready on the button. Waiting for one more low of the day. It's so hard to get filled. There it goes. 156.35. And it bounces up 10, 15 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents. It was so quick. It happened so quick. It's because it's being manipulated. I still think we're on the put. So when it goes up, better off with the put. I got a 157.50. Let's see. I know I'm going to lose time now. Tesla. Let's see. 16th. 155. 157.50. High paying. 156.67. That looks good. 156. That would be purple. All right, let's see if it went in. 156. Yeah, I got it. 67. Okay. Still going. Oof. That time it went the other way. 90. What contract was I in before? 162s, 157.50s. Changed my Tesla. My last were calls. Okay. Still going up. Tesla's going up. I don't trust it. I don't trust it because from the beginning of the day, I'm drawing another. Okay. On the daily, it's still going down. How could you say it's too expensive on a put? It's $4 and change. If it's moving, it doesn't matter if it's a little more money. It's a little expensive for you because of your account size right now. But $450 for me is not, and for a lot of people, it's not. 100 shares is $450. So what are you looking at, engineer? Are you still looking at? You're looking at Microsoft. You're looking at Meta. Okay, let's see. Even Meta. Let's see what Meta is right now. Probably going to take myself off bound here, but META, if that's what you're looking at. Meta's got 16 contract. Yeah, they're a lot cheaper. So you could do Meta, and they're printing. Meta's got about a 4-cent spread on 123. It's 54, but I don't like the theta. It's only 60. It's very close, and the same thing for the 122 on the Meta. On a put, it's 48 and 63. Now the other way, see, the theta and the delta are almost the same. So then I'd have to go to the next contract. And if I go to the 122 and the other, same thing. The theta is less. I don't like the contracts. I don't think they're printing as well. Okay? I'm going to go by what I've been just taught lately is to stay, Meta calls. And which Meta call are you on? Tell me. Which one? Don't tell me just on a call. Tell me which Meta. Are you on December 16th? Are you on December 23rd? Which one? Please. Give me date. Give me contracts. I always give you. So give me contracts. Right? Date, whether it's a put or a call, and price, strike price. Contract date, put or call, and strike price. Otherwise, you're telling us nothing. Okay, because I'm looking at the data calls, and I'm looking right now, even on the 16th, and if it's on a 122, which is just out of the money, you got a 45 on the delta, but you got a 63 in the theta. So though it will print right now, you got to watch that theta very carefully. If that theta goes below the delta, it'll stop printing. It'll move, but it won't move fast enough. 125 calls. Okay, 125. So you got a 125 call, then you're in the money, first of all. Wait, 125. You're way out of the money, and you only got 35. You got 36 on the delta. See, I don't touch anything less than 45 to 50 on the delta. I won't go any less than that. It does not pay, unless you're doubling up on contracts to get more. That's the way I do it. So that's why when I lose big, and when I win bigger. But listen, if it's working for you, they're cheap right now. You don't have to eat up your account. There's nothing wrong with it. You can go up further out of the money. Which date did you put it on? You see, December 16th. Right, that's fine. December 16th. I would have been on, December 16th. That's the contract you need to be. It's Fridays, which is fine. That's the first contract. The 125 on the calls, let's see. 144. When did you get in? What price did you get in? What price? You call? Did you write that? Oh, you paid 117. So you're in the profit. You're good. You're good. So you're up about 18. Let's see, 20. What did you say? 20, 17, 27, 37. You're up about 30 cents. You're doing good. You're doing good. I would take some profit. I don't know how much. I would take some profit. How many contracts? Yes, you did. No, I said you did. I know you did. I went and checked it. I looked at Meta. But most people in this room, how many people in this room are trading Meta other than Engineer? Anybody else? Good, you're making some money. Good for you. I don't know why you didn't just take less contracts. 11 contracts is cheap. I probably would have gone for less contracts, and I would have gone for a higher, So on a 125, your delta is only 34. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. So for that many contracts, you're doing good. 5 contracts. You would have made 13 cents per contract more on less. Let's see, on 100, 1100. I guess it works out either way. I always say that if you can't afford it, sometimes it's better to buy cheaper contracts because you can add your delta up, and it's more than you'll get on the delta if you did 2 times and bought the one at a higher price. It will work out in your advantage at times. But that's what you have to learn to look at in the contracts. Only SPX. There you go. That's where your money is. SPX contracts were very expensive today. All right, I told you the SPX contracts for most people in here. Problem is that the SPX was $30 or more. So if you are out of the money on SPX right now on December 14th, your contract's anywhere from $33 out to $35 in on a call, and the other way on a put, you're $35 and $32.90. So they're expensive contracts today because everything's gone up, and so have the contracts. Let's think these rate hikes out. I think it's close to guarantee that we will be having a rate at 2 p.m. That's why I think a spike will happen at 2 p.m. The issue is the Feds have 2% goal for inflation, and right now we're at 7 on the Fed's current plan. We have more hike rates this way. I think Jerome Powell may announce that they are going to add 2 to 3 more hikes into 2023. We expect that, maybe more, which could then drop the market even with 5 rate hikes. Watch for a spike at 2 p.m. estimated, and then a possible drop. And that's why I'm not gambling on it. You have to get in before and get out right when he starts to speak. The minute it pops, get out. Because it will, like Deck said, will come down fast. Glad to see you feeling better, Deck. He's gone. He hits and he runs. Can't even say hello or good morning. What's with him? No personality. You're fired. All right. A vacation. If somebody said to you, you walk into your job and they said you were fired, would you say vacation? Wow, Tesla's dropping. Tesla's just hit a new low. New low. That means, let's look at Finviz, 182. Wow. And that's going up, 184. Go figure. Tesla is dropping. The SPY is still doing its thing, meaning that it's 156 now is going to be the what do you call it? The support. Let's see if we break through the 156. Now I said, I don't know if it was today, I said that I saw Tesla hitting 150 yesterday. I said I think I'm going to see it hit 150. We're headed in that direction. And all day we've been going down, down, down. It's weak. If I had stayed in that put this morning and not, was I in it? Let's see. Yeah, 157.50 put. I was in a 480 on Tesla. 157.50. So if I look at that 157.50 put right now, let's see, on Tesla, where would it be? Tesla. Okay. 157.50, I would be in the money. It would be 545 is what the ask would be. 540 on the bid. 540, and right now 540. Really, it's not much. It's only about 60 cents. If I held all this time, I'd be up 60 cents. Isn't that amazing? The way you figure that out is you go to the contract that you were in, all right, and then look at the price you bought it, that you lost on, and then the price that it's at now. But you can see it's only 65. Wow, no, maybe it's more. Whoa. Did I pay what? Oh, 480. Yeah. I would be up, like I said, about 60 cents. All right, here's the bottom right now on Tesla at 156. SPY is not moving right now. It's centered inside that channel. So right now, we could tighten the channel up a little. Let's see where we're at. If I can get my mouse to work here. It's 404.34 where I'm at. 50. I want to tighten it up just a little bit. And I'm going to bring this to, let's bring it to 25. All right. I'm not saying it's right, but right about there. 25. And then here, let's say, this is going to be really tight. Let's say 400. That's only 25 cents. I very rarely ever do that. Just leave a 25-cent channel. But if you look at your channel right now, look at this. That's your channel, and that's only 25 cents. 404 to 420, and there's a drop. It's dropping. So you know what? As long as it's dropping, let's see. It's trying to hold. Let's just go and do this. 85 instead of 75. Make it a little wider. Just oh, duty. What did I just do? What did I do? I know what I did. It's supposed to be 403. Okay. Boom. All right. So it'll be about there. But we're still sitting in that channel. Even though I lowered it, I kept it centered. It's still there, and we're not really moving yet. Something's going to happen. Like 11 o'clock maybe, boom. Closed my meta, and it went up. Oh, that's sad. And you were on a call. Hate when that happens. Tesla just went up at the same time. Tesla just went up. But Tesla. 485. I don't like the 10-cent spread on this thing. Let's see, Tesla. 35.30. 38. 405, 155 is 43, 156 is 5 cents, 150 is 10 cents. 155 on the put. Let's go to purple. Okay, I really want to get in this. 405, 410, it's only 5 cents. Is it moving? So how much did you make on your meta? SPY just jumped. Every time the SPY goes up, Tesla goes down. SPY's moving. You see? So I shouldn't have moved my channel. Alright. This brings us back to the 50. Right there. And there it is. So now we got from 4. We're going to bring this back up now to 4. I'm keeping a tighter channel on it right now because of the way it's moving. But there's your 4, which is more like what it is. and there's your 450, which is definitely where all your resistance is. Damn. I was just about to buy a put, and I didn't. And that changed too. 155. 155 is just at the money. 156. I like this contract better. Okay. 156.67. It's more expensive, but it's Tesla's going up. Tesla's going up to 156. So that's going to bring the resistance on Tesla now to about 157. It didn't hit it, but close. 157 and 156. 25, I think. 120. It's not even there. 120. 15. I'm going to leave it at 156. $1 channel on 156 to 157. Good morning, BW. Okay, and we got, look at this. So where are we headed towards, folks? Remember the upper target? What I told you before? So let's put this up now to the next step up. Okay. Which is 75. We haven't hit it yet, but let's see what happens. 75, we're really close to it. 55, 60. I'm not going to touch it because that's where it's headed. Where's my, oh yeah, there's my upper VWAP right there. And remember I said 405. We want to see 405. I said that much earlier, about 402. All day it's been going up very slowly. Tesla's going up. Tesla just hit 157. Just touched on the resistance. Just went over. 57.08. That's going to bring the next step up to 157.25. Resistance on Tesla. Just hit it. Came right to it. And the bottom of you will move that up 25 too. So that's 156.25 on support and 157.25 on resistance. Gives you your dollar channel. And we did. I had put in a trend line from top to bottom. I'm going to leave it there for now, but it is hitting. Just to show you guys who anybody's in Tesla right now, real quick. There's your Tesla. Can't do it. Okay, there you go. You can see we're still below the VWAP, and we just ran from here all the way up to there. And now we're going to hit back. Okay, just show you the chart. I do make those lines for myself, folks. I do. You got to. Already got them. Okay. What's it gonna do? All right, down 135. Oh, I should have stayed a little longer. Oh my God. I got out too soon. Oh, that thing ran. I was in the right contract. Oh my gosh, I got out too soon. Way too soon. I would have been even for the day. I was in a 465. I only took a quick. Oh my Lord, I hate myself. Oh, that was the right one too. I picked it. My timing was perfect on Tesla. Oh, the freaking thing dropped $1 from where I got in. Damn, but that didn't print up that way. 65, 35, 45 cents I would have made on the contract. Damn. I screwed up. Okay, I didn't lose, but I screwed up. I would have been more than even. I would have been in profit. Oh, I hate myself. Just 2 more seconds. I was just afraid it was going to pop back the other way, and somebody just dropped it like a bomb. And the SPY hit a new high a day, and then look what it did. It did the same thing. So your new high a day, I'm going to say 404. Where am I at here? 75? I can't say. It didn't hit 405. I mean, we said before, you see, here's your 405. I told you before it was going for that. But you see what they did? They pulled the rug. It hit 95. And I always tell people, if you're going for it, don't wait till 405. Get out of 404.90, 404.85. It would have been perfect. That's what I always say. I didn't say it today, but I do say it in the past. You can listen on my tapes. It's on there. Just one of my teaching methods. But look at that. Oh, nice, huh? I'm going to put this up to, because that's where it really hits for actuality, 95. All right, boom, right there. But you see, I called that upper target much earlier. And if you had followed, and if I followed my own alerts, I'd be up a lot of money. I got to start listening to Active Trader. Really. The guy's good. I don't know how he does it. How he continually loses, and yet he puts the right alerts up there. There's something wrong with this picture. Timing. And I just had it on Tesla. I was watching Tesla instead. And boy, oh boy, look at this. I got in. I got to show this to you. I got in. I didn't say anything to anybody because, like I said, I'm on a delay. I got in right up here. Right there. I got in at 157 in about 10 cents. And it went up a little bit, and I held, and I got down, and I thought it was gonna hit right here and bounce. So I got out. I only made about 10 cents, and it dropped all the ways with another 40 cents I left on the table. 2 more seconds. That's all it would have taken. I need more patience, but you can see that would have been it for the day, and the timing was perfect. I hit it just right, and that's what I'm talking about. Those are the things I do in the morning by myself that I do well, but I needed to hold. I like Tesla. I don't care what anybody says. I like Elon. Wow. I just can't believe I just did that. 2 more. How many times did that happen to you folks? 2 more seconds. See, I went into 465 on the contract, and it drops to 450. All right, I'm going because the minute I bought it, I'm down 5 cents. It was a 460. So then it went to 460 is my sell. It's the bid price. Then it drops to 450, and I'm holding. I'm waiting. If it goes any lower, I'm out. And then all of a sudden, the stock started to drop, and I got up to 470, 470, 475. And I said, that's it. It's going to bounce right there, and it didn't. It went up to 510. So I left 35 cents. I left 35 cents on the table. Where is it at now? Back down to 490. See, it's going back up again. You can play this channel up and down on Tesla. You can probably do the same thing on the SPY. Right now, you're down here at 404. The thing is, if it doesn't crack under 4, there's a good chance it'll go back up again. But let's see. Because we know right now, even if I start from recently, and I start from about here, all right, and I go to here, all right, you see, we're in an up. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Bingo. And I can take this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Once I remove it, it's going to remove it where I did it. So, but even if I do it from here, okay, from the day, I went up to here. I went from here, let's say, to here, one way, and then it went another direction even further up. So even if I take it from 10:30, 10 o'clock, we're still in an upside triangle, which is good. And if you take this from here, because I don't think I can print it from here, if I do this, all right, and then I go to here, you can see eventually what's going to happen is this stock is gonna, it's not going to squeeze, but the channel's going to get narrower and narrower, which tells me there's a good chance this thing's going to go up, and we're probably going to see it around, probably 406. There's a very good chance that we could see it. Where am I at now? 405. Oh, what I said before, 405.25, maybe, maybe 405.25. Maybe it won't. It would have to keep going all day to get it, but you see what the rate's going? 40, is that 405? 405. All right, so I think we're going to have a lot of resistance at that 405. But you can see this right now, what's happening here. Where did I take this from? Let's see if I get rid of the left. It wasn't, yeah, it was from there. Okay. Do you see how we do this? And it's still going back. It's trying. It's going to go again. That keeps popping in. Where is he hanging? Let's see. He could be in his own room. No, he's not there. Let's see. AK? Nope, he's not there. Doc is. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Oh shoot, he's not there anymore. Let's see who else is open. Deck's room is open now. He's not in there, but it's open. He finally put himself online. No, he's not there. But you can reach him in there. Okay. All right. How do we look now? We got Tesla going back in the channel, and we got, what's his name? But I will do Tesla again. I will be back for Tesla. Definitely. I can't believe that happened. Every time I called it perfectly. I'm going to draw another line in here. Let's see. From here. I do it this way. From here. Oh, no. I don't want that. Alright, give me this. Alright. I'm trying to draw a trend line. Here it goes. On Tesla. Okay, there it is. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. I'm going to leave that. Let's see if we bust through that one. Alright. So Tesla, I'm watching, since you're not. And I got it at resistance at 157.25, but we're probably resistance, it's between 157.25. I'm going to leave it there. And then I got support on Tesla at 156.25, and actually it could be a tiny bit lower on that one, but I'm gonna say 15, but I should leave it. Let's see, I'll make the 2 a 1. Say okay. Yeah, I like that better. All right. Anybody here trading Tesla besides me? A Tesla option not ever worth the cost basis in. Basis RN? What's RN? What's RN, Wild Boy? Options are not even worth the cost basis. Alright? What do you mean RN? I don't know what that means. Basis RN. What does that mean? Or did you type a wrong letter? I don't know. I sometimes make a lot of money on Tesla. I'm telling you, it's knowing how he took it off. Whatever he did, he took it off. You have to know which contract you're taking, okay? And that's one of the things I taught last week that you weren't here for, Wild Boy, about picking the right contract. Picking the contract that's going to print, okay, faster. All right? So when you say that, that's not necessarily true. If you pick, and you should go into my right now. Oh, right now. Oh, no. Well, it was printing for me. Just I went the wrong direction twice. Let me tell you something. If you have a high delta, 50, 60 delta, and you got 2 to 3 times that on the theta, it's going to print. It's going to print. If your theta is very low and it's almost equal to your delta, it's not going to print as fast. And it's going to slow it down, the printing of it. December 6th needs to move $4 by the end of the day to break even for tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not worried about tomorrow. Okay, I'm worried about right now. I'm a scalper. Okay, I'm in now and out. Now, if you want to talk about whether the SPY versus SPX, I will tell you all day long, you'd have to do 8 contracts, 8 SPY contracts to equal one, okay, to equal like one SPX. Because the SPY, let's take the SPY today. The SPY has moved $2.38, okay, about approximately. Let's see if I redo it. $2.22. And if I look at SPX, it's moved $19. So if 2.2 to get to $26, okay, so $2.30 times, let's say 5 gives me 11. What am I got? $2 and let's say 30 cents times 9 is $20. So it's over 9 times. One contract on SPX can make you more than sometimes 8 or 10 contracts on SPX than the SPY. Now that one I would agree with you 100%. But to say that the Tesla you have to equal to tomorrow, I'm not swing trading it. I'm in it for $1. If I take $1 move on Tesla, I'm gonna make times the amount of contracts I have. Because if I do a 50 delta, I'm going to make it. And Tesla is moving $1 in each direction. Sorry, Friday. And the contract is $2 the cost versus the rate. First of all, Friday. I would never take Friday's contract. I only take the contract from the day and stay the cheapest until the theta is no longer a minimum of 2 times. I'm going to put this up for you because I don't think you saw this. And I know you didn't go into my alert system. Oh, wait a second. Why is this here? Kush? What the heck is Kush put in here? Oh, he gave us something. Oh my God, it's gone. They took it out of my alerts? It doesn't stay? Oh my God, my alerts are gone. Who the heck could have taken that out? Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lord. Who's got that? It was that thing on the... let me see if I still have it. Somewhere else. 9 things you shouldn't do. Live stream instruction. Oh, Lord. That was such a good thing. It was on the Delta and the... Let's see, option trading. Let's see what I got in here. How does the delta affect? Let's see if it's in here. Using the Greeks, affect the delta, the theta. Oh my God, that was such a great thing. I didn't save the whole thing. Oh, let me try this page. Oh, I can't believe that. I'm sick. It disappeared out of my. That sucks. That really sucks. I cannot believe it. I thought I saved it somewhere else. 10 most important shorted live stream instruction. Did anybody save all that somewhere? You know what? The thing on the theta, the delta. Let's see. What did I just do? I took myself out of the... Hold on. Make sure I'm still in here. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this. Duty. Let me see if I can find that again. Option strategies. This is not it. Let's see if I can find it in my history. History. Homepage. Energy. Google. 23 tabs. I don't want that. Finviz. Oh my God. Oh, I can't. This is going to make me... I saved the most beautiful thing. It was the greatest examples. And they're gone. Who did I send that to? Forget about exercise. That's not what we do here. What is a good deal? Thank you. I'm gonna copy this whole thing. All right, I'm gonna leave it on the board. I wish I'd put it into brackets, but that's fine for right now. I'm gonna save it. Now I'll have it, and I'm gonna separate it. Hold on. That is excellent because I don't think he ever read that, and he has no clue. Most people don't. They don't know the difference. They know what the delta and the thing. Oh shoot! I gotta copy that one more time and change it to daytime. Night mode, daytime. Got it. All right, let me get this. Okay, so it does break it down. Oh, yeah. All right, back. All right, guys, give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna do it a little better than you did it. I know what to do now. Okay, active trader. Let's get rid of that. What is a good image basically? Underlying. There we go. So that goes to that one. There we go. Take off the active trader part each time. Okay, what is, here's another one. Active trader. Which options? And here's another one. Let's go one page. Oh, perfect. Oh, thank you so much. That was a very smart move on your part, taking that information and saving it, because it's great information. Okay, high deltas. Closer it gets to expiration. Is high delta good for options? Okay, let me save this now. Save. Okay. The part that I wanted to show him. All right, let me save this again. What is a good delta? Oh, there's another one in here. It should be good. One more. Okay, let me get rid of this one. Okay. Save. What delta of 50 mean? For example, the money delta 50 options. Good delta theta ratio, basically. Okay. Give me 1 second, folks. Okay. So I don't know how much of that you read. I'm going to get rid of that the way you have it, because it just takes up the whole board. But I appreciate what you did. Really, I do. I got to delete the message. All right. But what I wanted him to see, wow, boys, the part that I want you to see is this. All right, what is a good delta to theta ratio? And a lot of people don't or have no clue about this. And I just missed my my run on, what do you call it? Yeah, thanks. He sent it to me twice. Excellent, excellent. On the iCloud. I never use the iCloud. I don't want anybody having my information, but I don't use that. But thank you. Thank you twice. Once on my phone, and once some people do have my number out there, and they know. They know what I want. Let's jam. You get the bass out, I'll get the guitar out, and we can jam. Right? Sound good? Okay. Tesla just ran, all right, and the SPY didn't run as much. Still in that channel. See that channel that I built on the SPY? Okay, so we're still in here. But I missed on, while I'm talking to you guys, what I did miss is what I was looking for the most, and that was the run on Tesla, because it just ran in the last 5 minutes. It just ran from 156.58 to 158 and change. It just ran $1.50. But you wouldn't have made any money on that, because if you had five contracts on that just now, you would have made about $750. Missed it. That's timing. That's what you would have made. So who cares about Thursday and Friday? I care about right now. I am not a swing trader, okay? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being a swing trader. Swing trading takes up 35% of the market. I just read it the other day, that you should learn to become a swing trader and become good at it. But if you're new, and you're new with options, be very careful with swing trading the SPY or SPX. You can wipe out your account overnight. Okay, for most of you with small accounts, don't even think about it. Okay, I'm a good trader. I know what I'm doing, but the truth is, I wouldn't even do it. It's not. It's a specialty in itself. And for people like Wild Boys who may be able to do that and capitalize over it, go for it. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying if you're not an experienced trader, don't do it. Okay, just don't. And I told 2 or 3 people in the last 2 weeks not to do that, and they did, and the SPY really went the other way on them and caused both of them to lose about 3,000. Now, for most of us, 3,000 we can handle, but for them, that was their whole account. All right? A straddle worked today for Powell. Yeah, absolutely. How could it not work? Okay, because it's going to go one with the other. But the only way that a straddle will not work, okay, it would have worked better yesterday if you had it from Monday to Tuesday. But the reason it may not work is if it goes sideways. In order for straddle to work, the actual option has to really move very much in one direction and down in the other. And you'll always make more on one than the other, okay? It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go down as much as it goes up, or vice versa. So you will make on the straddle. Straddle is like taking an insurance policy that guarantees almost a win. So yes, I do think you could, but it all depends on how flat or how much it moves today. I don't think we're going to see that much of a movement. And if we do, I think it's going to be temporary. I think we'll see possibly a spike this afternoon at 2 o'clock, temporarily, and then I think we'll see it come right back down. So I could be wrong. You know, we'll see what happens. I know I just missed Tesla on a put, and it would have printed me right now just on the put 402 to 460. Just coming back down just now, that put would have hit me with about 60 cents on, and that would have been $300 on 5 contracts, 'cause that's what I do. And I didn't take it, so my loss. I went busy looking up that stuff for you, and every time I do that, I know something's going to happen. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do it. Happens every time, and anybody who comes here regularly knows that. That every time I go look for something up for somebody, I lose. I do. Loser. And I lost because I didn't get in. So right now, I put it back up. Our 158.20 is support on what do you call it? 158.20. That's going to put us at about, let's put this at 75 for right now. 156.75. Boom. That's not bad. Okay, so I've got support at 156.75. We're at 157 right now. It could be a little higher. It could be 157. I want to see if it's going to break, and it looks like it is. I am back, team. All right, Sid 2000. My buddy Sid. Where you back from? Where did you go? Sid 2000. Pennsylvania. My man from Pennsylvania. It's nice. You get to know a lot of people here. You get to know a little bit about their lives, where they're from, where they travel to. You know, it's cool. And Boston Fitzy's here today. Sam Schneed. And let's see. Yes, all right, what can I eat? Cook my 12. That's good. The banana peel, I can stick up there. Oops, I missed. Let's see. If I put this in the garbage, is this garbage ready to go? Yes, it is. All right, leave the garbage here, so I know to take it later. Otherwise, I get fruit flies. Spies on the move. Here we go. Spies on the move. Ready? 404.76. We got a pullback here. All right, we got an upper shadow, but we're still. Where are we headed for today? 404.95. You want to get out, but next time it rushes, it could go for it. Let's see. And you can see my channel. It's still there. My channel is still. We have not broken that channel yet. We might have been a little tighter if we didn't count this doji over here, right there. But I do doji to top, so I'm gonna. If they recognize it on straddle is when you take a put and you take a call on the same date at the same strike price. Okay. There you can get creative. What happens is you're saying, I don't know which way it's going to go, but I want to get in the game. And if it goes down, all right. Now, you could do this. You could take. I think I don't know if it's a strangle or a stangle. Let's just say one of them you take at the same strike price, and let's say a strangle. A strangle, I think you take it at 2 different strike prices. A put and a call, or you can take multiple puts or multiple calls, and you can get creative when you get smarter, and you can do what's called vertical spreads. But right now I'm not going to go into them. You're going to have to actually how to profitable in a straddle. How do you earn a profit in straddle? That's good. Yeah, I love Investopedia. I have learned so much from Investopedia over the last few years. Really, how much underlying lesson fall? For example, the total premium was $10. The strike price was $100. It should be calculated $10 divided by 100, or 10% in order to make a profit. Right, and that's what I was saying to you. If it stays flat, you lose both ways. So in order for you to make money, it's got to go in one direction or the other. It must fall more than 10% for the 100% strike price. So that's one way of explaining it. And I'm sure there's more to it on that page. You could always put the page on from Investopedia. Let's see, how to profit. How to profit from an INA in a straddle. Oh, you can't type, I see. All right. Let's see, Investopedia. I'm already on the page, actually. Let me see if this, here it is. All right, put it in here. A straddle. Here we go. What is a straddle options? Boy, it didn't come in from there. I was in Investopedia too. A straddle strategy for market profits. All right, what I'm going to do, this is just one page. You can find a lot more. Option straddles involves buying or selling both a call and a put with the same strike price, like I said, an expiration on the same underlying asset. All right, so you can go and you can look on this right there, and that'll take you to Investopedia. And anytime you have a question about anything you don't understand, I'm not around or whatever, you can go to Investopedia and go straight into the source and look it up. This is a fine, whoever did Investopedia took a lot of work to put that together, but it's fantastic. I'm sure you'll agree. On straddles, as the price surges in one direction to the close out the opposite position. No, it's not always, yes and no. What happens if you're in overnight and you're betting on earnings? You're stuck. But at least you've insured yourself. If it goes a lot, you will make, if it goes more one direction than the other. So you will make the difference. So sometimes if you do that during the day, like today, you can get out. You can do that at 2 minutes and 2:01. When you see which way it's going, you can take out the put or take out the call, depending on which direction it goes. So yes, that's if you're in hours. But a lot of times people do straddles because it's after hours and they have no control of which way it's going to go. So it's exciting. It's really, I've done it, not with the straddle. I did a straddle, I think once. Somebody showed me how to set it up. Like if you see, if I go in here, watch this. I go here and I go to buy custom. See what it says right there? Oh, that's a strangle. I did a strangle once. But there's ways to set up, if you can do custom, that's a strangle. I really should take that out. I don't know what it's going to be like. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Come on. Buy custom. Didn't open up. Nope. It's no good anymore. Somehow. Alright, let's delete this. Alright, it's gone. So now it shouldn't show anymore. I really have to do it right. Uh-oh, something's wrong. Uh-oh, I'm jammed tight and I'm stuck. Uh-oh, this is moving. That's a good thing. Let's see. Alright, let's go here. Okay, so see? It didn't come in. That was weird. That's not happening. Something's wrong. I'm stuck. Oh, here it is. Do you want to remove the template strangle? Yes. Alright, it's gone. Now everything should work. It should work now. I didn't realize it put something on the other one. Okay. So here, let me just make sure. Once, yeah, we're good. Alright, so now, like if you see, if I go in here and I go to buy custom, it should be gone. It is. I took it out. Because it didn't open up properly. So something was wrong with it. But you can set them up ahead of time. You can set up strangles and straddles. And then any stock, no matter what stock's up there. So I'd have to be in the actual option to do that, first of all. So if I wanted the option, I'd go here and say, okay, I want to do it on a put on, let's see, this would be the SPY. So there's a put on the SPY. And I can go in here, and if I automatically have strangles or straddles set up, I can go across and go click. And, you know, here's options. First triggers 5 singles. So that's just to do an option. All right. I have options already set. And with the basis point, there's a 17-cent stop. All right, so I could go into this here. That's about 5%. I'd already have a stop loss already put in. All I have to do is hit this. All right, and as long as I'll hit it for a second. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. What did happen? Didn't go in. Oh, do you want to remove? Oh, I was still no. I don't know why I did that. I shouldn't have done that. If I wanted to buy custom, buy options first. First triggers all singles. If that's buying an option, I don't know if that's a, you know what it doesn't tell me if it's a put or a call. That's really funny. Oh, so I'll have to take that one out too. Redo them to be sure that I got what I want. All right, there's that. That's that. That's that. Let's go back. Okay, there we go. And let's make sure that we go back. That's the option for the SPY. Let's go back to the SPY, and there we go. And I'm going to take this down a little bit. I got to make sure this is off. Hit the hand ready and put the hand and put it in the middle. We're still in that thing that I drew, and we haven't hit the 405 yet. We've already tried once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Okay, up here, twice. So what's going to happen if it does not reach that support? Okay, and we're getting towards lunchtime. I think we're going to see it hit real quick. I think we're going to see it hit. Meant SPY on that last message. Meant SPY. What are you talking about? I paper trade overnight on CPI, and I could have lost about 130 because I have needed the market to move about $13 for my straddle to be profitable. Wow! Due to high premiums on the SPY. I got you. Towards the end of the day on Monday, it moved a lot, but not that much. Yeah, I don't know. It moved. I don't know how you could say that. Well, $13 it didn't move, but it moved about 10, and for the day. But I don't know why. You must have taken your straddle so far out of the money, and that's what you did because of the cost. You shouldn't do that. You would have been better off if, like I did yesterday, I just jumped in, okay, and I made about $300 and something first shot. Then I lost half of it. Then I came back. I ended my day with about $225, but I was up $325 to start my day. not big. I wasn't gambling hard because I didn't want to lose hard. So I went up and down like a yo-yo. Today, I started out all wrong. My timing was all wrong. And my last trade, which was really the right trade, I got out too quick. So though I brought my losses down, I should have been in a profit already. I'm down 135 for the day, which I can make that back today. I'm not worried. I'm not. And I'm not watching because when I went to look at his thing, I would have done that put before another one on Tesla, and I would have been in the profit about $300. So, yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. It's not a big deal. Not a biggie. I just need one good one today for about $500, and I'll be happy. I'll be up about $350. I can do $350 every day, just going easy. For you guys, I teach you how to trade. I taught a lot of people how to become some of the best traders in here, and they make a lot more money than I do. They take a lot more risks than I do. They go in a lot heavy than I do. Sky Chimp's making some days between $5,000 and $10,000 a day. He doesn't tell everybody, but I know. And he was a guy a year ago, didn't know what the heck he was doing. He was losing more than he was winning, and today he's a winner. And the same thing can happen to you. You'll wake up one day and you go, oh my gosh, this makes sense, That's why you can't keep flipping all over the place. Either do options, do day trading, do futures if that's what you want to do. You could, if you're a very experienced trader, you can do futures and options, but options, I think you can make more money with options than futures. I really do, because of the contracts, the way they're set up. I love this. You just have to figure out. 165 call December 16 was $2 at 156.60. It hit 158 and only gained 19 cents. I'm not new with options. I don't understand. December 16th. Let's say. Hold on. Well, Tesla have to be December 16th. With options, I don't usually swing them either, but certain days are not worth people buying. You went from 150. That can't be. 165 call. That's way in the money up there with a 71. 165. Oh, you said a call. Okay, 170. 170. Why would you be so far out of the money? First of all, that was your first mistake. You were 30 cents on the delta. So if you're 30 cents on the delta, that means you can make anywhere from 30 cents to $1.30. See, if I was going to be in that contract, I would have been much higher up, and I would have been probably closer. And I think I did. If you look at, I'm still set at the same contracts, 156.67. So I was in the money, and when I was winning, I was willing for dollar for dollar. Okay, so you go that far out, and then you look at your delta. It doesn't always print on that contract. You have to see which contracts. You'd have to actually go to that contract, open it up, and then see how busy it is, how many people are trading that contract, opposed to going a little higher, and how much interest there is on the other contracts. And that's how they pay. They pay by that. They pay by the delta. They pay by the theta being higher than the delta. If they're lower than the delta, you're in trouble. I did not go to do the trade. You're saying they would. Why would you? You wouldn't. That's why my exact point. I don't do crap. Listen, it's knowing how to pick the right contract. That's why a lot of times I watch Kush in the morning, and he tells people to go, like what you just said, to go buy this contract that's already $2-3 out of the money. Forget about it. You're wasting your time. If that's all you can afford, then go find a better contract. It's not gonna pay. But if you get a contract that's 50, 60, 70 cents on the delta, and the theta is almost twice what the delta is, that is going to print as it goes up. It's going to print. Or if you do a put, it's going to print as it goes down. But you go to a 30 cent, 25 cent delta, it's not going to print. It could go 75 cents before it goes 25 cents on your money on a 30 in the delta. So I'm just telling you, learn to pick the right contracts. $2 for 2 days with a chance to break even on a 7 move are all crap today. I agree. I don't do them. I don't listen. I'm a scalper. I'm in and out in less than 2-3 minutes. I'm not holding. I'm looking to make money. And my problem is I just don't hold long enough. Okay? I get out too quick. My last contract, I got in at 11:05:14. I was actually out 1 minute and 4 seconds. If I had held it 1 minute and 15 seconds, I would have made myself about over $500 on that contract, because of what it did. It dropped like a bomb. Dropped over $1. I would have made about $3.50. So instead, I only made 10 cents. So I only made $50-$60. It didn't really pay for me. It paid for me, but I just waited. I got out too quick because I thought it was going to pull back. That's being smart, okay? but it's not being the best trader. I could have held and said, okay, let me take the chance to see if it's going to go. And look what it did. If you go look at Tesla, let me show you real quick. This is what it did, all right? I got in right here. I got in right there, right there here. And I got out about here, thinking it was going to come back. And look what it did. It dropped all the ways down from 158.53 to 158. So that was about 50 cents. I only made about 10 to 12 cents. I made 10 points on that. It was ridiculous. And then the second minute, look, 156.96 from 158 is $1.50. I would have made about $500 if I just held, because I got out somewhere around this point in the contract and it just went to the next one and it kept going. I would have made good money if I just held on. But I thought it was going to reverse, because when I first got in, I might have got in over here, I'm not sure. It went up a little, okay? I wanted it to go down. I thought we were at the high. It went up a little bit, and my contract went from 465 on the contract to 450. And I said to myself, if it goes any lower than 450, I'm getting out for another loss. But it didn't. It dropped and it came back up. So I'm in at 465. It went to 450, 460, 465, 460, 470, 465, 475. I said I'm getting out because I thought it was going to come back down. 475 is a resistance point, okay? But it didn't that time. So what did it do? It just totally dropped. And I lost out. I didn't lose on the contract. I held long enough to get out with a profit, but I didn't get out with the profit I should have. And that's a contract that would have paid, and right there at that particular contract was about 51 cents on the delta. And you can't beat that. What expiration? Expiration? I'm on today's contract, December 16th. I told you I'm always in the closest contract. And I will stay in the daily. If I'm doing the SPY, I'd be on the 14th. I'd still be on today's contract. Why? I've got the cheapest price, and I can work out and look through. See, you missed it. You haven't been here in a couple of days. I finally gave that course on which contract to buy and when, and you missed out. Sorry. We'll do it again. But again, just to look at the contracts real quick. All right, forget the SPX, okay? A little bit different. But let's go to the SPY. You see these contracts? If you go down here at 36... all right, this is fine because you got a data 309. So if you take this here, if you bought double this, it's not as cheap as this. So I'm better off on a 50, all right, at 340. I'm sorry, the price was 347, and this one here was 210. If I doubled that, sometimes when you double this, it's cheaper than this. This is just out of the money. But here, all right, twice this is this. This is in the money at 54, and you're at 36. I would take 2 of these contracts over 4 of these. All right, even though this could pay you well, these things really print up. If you take in the money just right there at 54 or 50, as long as your theta, see your theta here? As long as your theta is more than double, all right, then you're fine. Okay, and that's what I printed on the board for you before. All right, so that's what I'm saying. I'm going to stick by it, and it's working for me. The contracts that I pick, whether I win or lose, they are printing. And that's the important part. 405 put and a 410 call, or 395 put and 415 call. Oh, you're talking about for getting to a straddle? I don't, you know what? 405, 410. I got you. You know, that's better. 405, 410. You're talking the SPY. I don't know why. Hold on. Let me put the SPY back in there for a second. SPY. And where are we at? 405. Okay, well, you could do that, and let's take a look quick at the contract. What date? You said you didn't put the date on there. What date, Mohammed? Are you talking today? See 405? So you got 405 right there on the call. All right, and you said 410. See, I wouldn't touch this contract 410 at 26 cents. And if you're going to do the same, all right, then you're going to do them both at 410. I would do the 405. Absolutely. This is going to pay twice as much, twice as fast. One contract, 100 shares. This is going to pay faster. Okay, so for every dollar you go, you'll get your dollar. Here, you may not. You may only get 50 cents or 40 cents. There's no guarantee. This says it's going to pay you from 27 cents to $1.27. This one says it's going to pay you 49 cents to $1.49. But anytime I'm on 49 or 53, I usually get right on. Whatever whatever the amount that it goes up on the contract is what I get paid. If it goes up 50 cents, then I'm getting 50 cents times the amount of contract shares. If I got 500 shares, 50 cents, I'm making 250 bucks. All right. You go here, you just made, if you got paid that 26, you might make 125. So for the $1.32 versus this, you could double up. See, now if you doubled the contracts on this, that's 130 is 260. That's cheaper than this. So 202 contracts will pay you more on the 26 than the one on the 49. It should, but no guarantee. I like to be either in the money, just in the money, or just out of the money, okay? And as the day goes on, these contracts may get cheaper and cheaper. I may even go further in the money, but I'll look at the theta and make sure my theta is at least twice. Right now, these are all good. Any one of these contracts are good, okay? They're good. If they work for you, they're good. That's all I'm going to say. You will get paid more. The further you're in the money, the more you're going to get paid faster. It's going to print faster. You watch a contract. This is what Wild Boys is talking about. You look at a contract. The freaking stock just went up 50 cents, and your what do you call it? First of all, you have to also look at the spread. All right, that's another thing I didn't go over right now. Is you must look at this. All right, and on some stocks, you see here, 86, 88. It's only 2 cents, 1 cent. 1 cent. Any one of these are fine. 2 cent, 1 cent, 1 cent. They're fine. All right. But if you go to a contract now like SPX, watch the difference. Okay. 31.10. You got 50 cents. You got 20 cents. You got 20 cents. I don't care if it's 40 cents on this SPX, because for every dollar the SPY moves, SPX moves $7 or $8. You understand? So if it moves, I can make so much more money with the SPX for one contract than I can if I had 5 contracts on the SPY. Do you understand that? But sometimes I don't want to take that kind of a risk. I know that this prints faster, but I know that if it goes the wrong way and my timing is off, I'm going to get killed. So, but this here, perfect contract, minus 49. Your theta is very high. All right, you only have about a 20 cent. If you're doing a put, that's a perfect contract. This one's $2 more for 2 cents more on the thing. So this or this, they're good contracts. Either one of them, they're both good contracts. All right? You got that? Don't be fooled. Everybody's up with the theta in this day. Don't worry about it. Just watch it from every 15 minutes. Check your contracts. You're not going to be in it that long. If you trade like me, you're a scalper. And if you're better than me, you're an eagle scalper. Okay? And if you're an eagle scalper, you're going to make money. That's all you care about, getting in, getting out. Plus, you got to make enough to pay off your $5. On 5 contracts, it's $5. 50 cents going in, 50 cents going out. You got $5 and change for your commissions. Most, unless you'd have Webull. Or something like Webull. So, I'm telling you now, don't be worried about theta, but just remember, if you pick a certain contract. Now, if you got a smaller account, okay, and you can't afford right at the money, and you got to go a little further out, that's fine. Try to stay above 30 on the delta, okay, 30 or better. But if the 25 on the delta has a better theta on it than the 30 on the delta is lower, stay with the better theta, because it's not going to eat it up as much, and you're going to make money, because those things change very quickly, especially on the last day. But the benefit of taking a contract on the day that's like today is the fact that the closer you are to the date, the cheaper the contract is. And the further out you go, the more expensive it gets. So why would I go even 2 days later to get and I look at the same 50, why would I want to pay $5 when I can get it for $2, the same thing? I'm not keeping it. I'm not swinging it. I'm not worried about getting stuck with it. No matter what happens. Listen, if you go down a certain amount, if you go down 5 to 10%, depending on what you can afford, some people like to wait a little longer, and they're willing to take more of a risk because they think the return's going to be better if it comes back, and I agree. But the fact is, if you keep a plan and it goes down 7%, if I have a $3 contract, 7 cents is 21 cents. So at 21 cents or 20 cents, I got 500 shares. 20, that's $100 I'm going to lose if it goes the other way. I have to be smart enough to get out. That's what I did this morning. I got out at 125. I lost twice. I was down $240. Now I'm down 130 because I'm bringing it back slowly. But the point is, keep to your plan. Nobody wants to lose, but If it's going the other way, don't sit there hoping, saying, oh God, I hope this comes back. I hope this comes back. Hope is not a strategy. You got to have a plan. And in the long run, if you stay to your plan, you might lose a couple of days, 100 here and 100 there. But in the long run, you'll make a lot more money. Does this make sense to you? Anybody, jump in. Does this make sense? Is this how you do it? If you do it differently, let us know. How you doing, Boone? I haven't spoken to Boone in 2 days. Listen, if it makes sense, it'll make you dollars. I teach people here how to make money, okay? Don't go by me. I'm not trading live for you purposely, all right? I'm doing you a favor by not. Why? I tell you that when I'm in. I tell you when I lose. I'm not ashamed to say, oh, I freaking lost on 2 contracts this morning. I did, and I won on the last one. Usually I win in the morning, but I started up early. Today, I usually don't come in till 10:45. What does it say? I've been here since 9:50? All right, I was in here earlier. I think I got knocked off once. But the truth is, I was here at, this says 9:20. No, this one says 9:20 in my room. Let's see, what the heck's going on in here? This doesn't even look like it's moving. Is my thing moving? It's moving now. Wow. Was that moving? Or did it stop? You got to tell me on the board. If you see something stop, let me know, okay? I don't always watch that board where it shows me. All right? Let's see. Let's get that off of there. All right. So I got Tradecaster. It's moving fine right now. I've got the SPY in there. This doesn't look right. This does not look right. What is wrong here? Something's wrong. Something is wrong here. What is wrong? Let me try something real quick. Hold on. I want to get rid of this. I got that. So that's in there. This is correct. But what I'm seeing here on here is wrong. Why is this wrong? I hope I don't lose you guys. Give me a second. I might lose you for a second, and I might not. There we go. Now I'm back. All right. Something was wrong. I don't know if you lost it on your end. I think you didn't. It was just on my end. I just hope I didn't mess up the video. Okay, we're all good now. I have to go back and check. If you don't see things right on the board, if something goes off and it's not in the right position, you got to just put on the board, look at the video, or your volume's down, or something happened. You got to let me know. I don't always know. All right. Right now I can see. I looked at OBS. My volume is fine. All right. So right now you can see the pullback on the SPY. And yet Tesla is doing the opposite of the SPY today. So there's our 404. And did we ever hit the right there? 404 right there. 405.03. And what did I tell you was going to happen before? I missed all that because I was talking and looking at Tesla. It was going to hit that thing. And I told you, get out. Get out of 404.95. And if you had done that, where would you be now? You would have been up. You'd be up about 70 cents. Oh, shit. I lost it again. I don't know what's going on here. I lost it again. All right, we're good. I don't know why it's doing this. There's my 20. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. It could be OBS. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I had that same problem the other day. Okay, let's hope that this works. That's why I'm trying to close a few things. And what do I got here? All right, we're good. I'm back. Was it you? Oh, you're back. Okay. I just lost it for a second. All right. We seem to be good. It's 11:54. All right. And I've been on since about, 9? I don't even know what time. Let's see. Active trader. Let's see. That's 10. I can't go back that far. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let you go back. I hate that. Come on. There we go. Althorpe. It won't let me go back past 1:54 p.m. That's yesterday. So we can. Christmas jazz. Hope is not a strat. Oh, I can go back. Excellent. Time active 12:12. Wow, I'm back 2 days. I didn't know I'd go back that far. 12:13. Today's the 14th. And I move. I take my eyes move to my favorite. And I move. Okay. Lunchtime yesterday. December 13th. Wow. Cbent Winpro. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Deck this week, by the way, and I'm going to talk to him about adding what do you call it? Webinato. I'm sure he'll do it a month at a time until he sees it's working for me. Because I don't want to go live for you guys and then I say I'm getting into a trade right now and then 10 seconds later you guys get that trade, you know? That's not a good way to trade. And 1 second, you know what I did forget this morning, and I really apologize to those over in YouTube, okay? I haven't even come over to say hello. But on the other hand, you guys get it for free. You take what you can get. I know I have a lot of people following me in there right now. There's 35 people in there, all right? And let me just sign in. All right, I wasn't even in the YouTube on this computer where I see this. If I had an extra monitor, which I need to get myself for Christmas, then I could put YouTube in there and I could see them all the time. Or if they're jibber-jabbering on the, what do you call it? I see there's a bunch of people in there right now. Just want to welcome everybody in YouTube and thank you for your support. If you like what you're hearing, give me a hands up on there. And just remember, I am broadcasting through Tradecaster.com. So whether Deckmore Trades or Tradecaster.com. If you want to come in for a free week, we do give a free week. I suggest coming in on signing up maybe on a Sunday morning, Saturday morning. This way you can watch all the videos you want in our video library. Go through the whole week with trading, seeing all the alerts, not only from me, but you got Sean Deckmar, who has the live stream. You got AK-47. You got Cush in the morning. You got this new guy Caesar doing futures. So you got futures, options, and day trading. So it's packed for $119 a month. You can't lose. One alert from me or anybody else will pay for the whole month. So anybody thinks it's not worth it, well, what can I tell you? You got a lot to learn. Anyway, I'm back here. All right, right now with Tradecaster. And again, thanking everybody here. There's a way to change the live stream size and make the chat smaller. What you can do is on the bottom part of the chart, all right, go down, take your arrow, go down, and there's a little box. If you open that box, it opens it up. If you have multiple monitors, you can actually move that chat to another monitor, or you can move the actual chart to another monitor. You can also take there's a way to take your I think there's a little pin. You can actually, I don't want to do it and have it happen, but you can make your chat room float. So you can open it up larger and then maybe minimize the size. You can also minimize the size of the chat room, if that's what you're talking about. Make the chat smaller. Yeah, you can, and it's all done. You should play with it when we're not live, but go up to profile on the top of the page. It says profile. You open your profile and it'll teach you somewhere in there how to do that with these. If not, there's a little blue circle on the bottom left of the stream. That brings you to Ryan. Ryan is our tech. You can get with Ryan and he can show you if I can't explain it properly enough. All right. I just know I set mine years ago the way I like it and I leave it that way. But there are people here who can tell you that. Somebody else, you can, But Mike, 18, how many monitors do you have, just for curiosity? You hear me, Mike? Boone, got something to add to this? We're doing good today. Let's see what we got. 299. Hold on 1 second. All right, give me 1 second, folks. I just want to do one thing. All right, let's just get ourselves and then let's make some money. That's what I want to do. I want to make some money. Let's say. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second, and I'm right with you 100%. All right. Okay, good enough. And let's come back. And here I am. You have 5 monitors and 2. You VW. You animal, you. I'm coming over to your house. What's your support resistance? 405, 405 on the SPY. Right now, okay, I may not have changed it. Right here, you see my support is. Hold on. What's it say? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Here, let's change this to this. Let's bring this down a little and we'll bring it down. Right here, my support is 404 and resistance is 405. That says 405.95. The reason it says 405.95 is because I had a line here where I called the upper target when we were at 402 this morning. So right now I'm going to activate the upper target and I'm going to move it so it's out of the way, and I'm going to move it up to about, let's edit this and make it 405.50. I'm not really saying that we're going to hit there. It's always a possibility later on. All right, and now this I can bring up to the actual what it should be, which is 405. So yes, you are correct. 405 and 404. I like the dollar channel. If you want to be more exact, you could bring this down to about 404.50 right now. We'd be in a smaller channel between 404. All right, so I could bring this down now because it has changed, and I could edit this and make this now. Watch, 404.50. Let's see what happens with that. So now you see we have a tighter channel. So I'll open this up, and again, now you can see we're out. I don't need this line anymore because truthfully, we've already come below, and we're still dropping, or we're holding. Remove drawing. So there's our new support, still 404, but now I put the resistance at 405 because what we've done is we've created lower lows. And once we create lower lows, we've already reached that destination. So we're going to go from we were right here, we hit our 405, now we'll come down. I wouldn't be surprised if later, even for some time in the day, see this? That's our lower VWAP. Now it's pretty far away. So for right now, I'd say my resistance at lowest would be about 403.50. All right, that would be the next target down, right below the VWAP, or leave the VWAP. But as long as we stay above the VWAP, we are still bullish. Okay, makes sense? 5 monitors. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need a 5th monitor, but you probably got those big monitors. I got a 20, 27, 27, 27, and 17. Actually, my 2 lower ones, I think, are 23. 23. I did a picture of my setup lately. I don't know if I kept it. Where is it? I'll show it to you guys. It works. You know what? It's a working setup. Active Trader. Let's see. I don't know if I sent it to myself. Let me see real quick. Stock photos. It's not in here. What did I do with it? I just had it the other day. Huh. I know I sent it here. Restore page. Everything moves when I come in the morning. I don't know why. Videos to watch. For what? Videos to watch. Christmas. I had that Christmas thing somebody gave me. It was really good. Okay. You know what? I don't know what I did with it. Trading computers setups. I put it in there. Active Trader. Nope. Nope. Let me see. I just took a new picture the other day. Actually, you know what? It might be in my email. I know I sent myself. Who's sending me stuff? What did you write? Image. Yeah, that one. Put it on the board. Yeah, Stingray. I did. I know I put it up there. Put it on the board for everybody to see. All right? I appreciate it. Just post it. I'll talk about it. Because it's like bare minimum that you need, and it works. It works. I can't believe you saved that. You're like me. I'm that way, you know. Let me see something. I'm going to put this into my alerts. Excellent. TD Ameritrade. I'm going to put that into my alerts. I was in the mail, so I figured I know I have it. It's in my email somewhere. Did you post it? You hear me? Post it. Where are you? Post in room. Because I stopped looking for it since you said you had it. That's so funny. That's exactly right. Otherwise, I had to go back and find it. Working on it. Okay, it's not that hard. You save it as an attachment, let's say on your desktop, and then you go in the bottom here and just click and add it to. Let me see if I got it. Let's see. AM personal stuff. It wouldn't be in there. It would be in. I know I put it in here. It would be. Oh, come on. Personal stuff? No. Active Trader. Maybe in here. Here we go. Let's see what this is. That looks like it, but it ain't it. This is it, not it. What the heck did I do with it? I got all these. I don't know what I did with it. Hold on. Here's an. That's not it. That's options trading. Let's see if I put it in my personal stuff. Hold on. Nope, not that one. I don't know what I did with it. I think it's in my other computer. Which I can bring it over. Couldn't preview this one. Ooh, I lost one. How do you like that? Text. I don't know what the heck I did with it. Trade Zero. Trade Station. TOS scanners. Patrick Rowland, me. That's not it. That's not it. Screenshot? That's not it either. Okay, I don't know. No, not that. Cut it out. Alex, where did you come from anyway? That's me, folks, when I was 19 years old. I can't even imagine what I was on at that day. Probably some THC or something, just tripping away in the having a good time. 19 years old, boy, oh boy. But somebody has a picture of my setup. That's what we were looking for. You man, oh man, where is it? Let me see if I can find it in this other computer. Red to green, all right, Tesla, yeah, look at that. Tesla, all right, charts, JPEG, what is this one? JPEG, dates taken. What date? 12/12? Let's see this one. Maybe this is it. Come on. Oh, Stingray got it. Good. I just found something else which wasn't it. I found this, but shows it in it. But that's it. If you open it up, that's what I'm looking at right now. So I've got my chat. I got Deck's chat room in there now, but the reason I have the one on top left is what you see. I have to take it from my middle computer and move it to there. So my middle computer, which is my laptop, and that top monitor on the left, which is an old TV I stopped using. I just use it as a monitor. I moved that; those two are connected, and the other two are on the desktop. And the desktop will take up to 6 monitors in the card. Thank you. Oh, I see how to transfer it. That's what I do. I take it from my phone, and then I transfer it to my email, and then I save it. Very good. Good man. I don't care what they say about you. He thinks he plays the bass guitar. There you go. So that's my setup. The other thing is my lobby in the Tradecaster. And by the way, for those of you that are not subscribed, I actually have more than that now. I got about 460. What do I got? It's going up every day, thanks to you people. 463. If you're not subscribed, please make sure that when the next time you go to the lobby or open the lobby, go up to the top. Well, mine says host. That's what I am, because when I see my own, it's the host. But right there, you would see subscribe or subscribed. If it has a D at the end, you're fine. If it doesn't, it just says subscribe. Hit the button. It won't hurt, and it just brings me. I'm trying to get up to 500 subscribers. I'm right behind AK-47, but he's been doing this like 2 years longer than I have. Give me 1 second, folks. 1 second. Oop. I'm still here. I just got to get some medication. It's 11 o'clock. And two cough drops. I go for a long time, so these guys, they come in, they go out, they come in, they go out, they're here for 15 minutes, they're gone. Deck does an hour. Well, usually goes from 9 o'clock till about 11, so he goes for 2 hours. Then he comes back at 3 for an hour. But I go from whenever I start till usually 4 in the afternoon with very few breaks. I may take 10 minutes off to make lunch. Tesla's moving again. Wow, look at that. And as far as FinViz right now, we are up over 210 on the Dow. We got 63 on the NASDAQ and 22 in the S&P. So we're looking green today. And the only one that's trying to get out of the red is Tesla. It is very, very, it's there. Active here most of the time. Yeah, I am here. I was off Monday, but I came in because nobody else was there. It's like there was nobody. It just had a bunch of chat rooms. So I said, what the heck? You know what? It's my day off, so I came in. And the same thing, like this morning, I saw Deck was sick. He wasn't feeling good, so he wasn't live. I said, you know what? AK-47 does day trading with just mostly stocks. He stopped. He doesn't want to do options. Deck stopped doing options now. And I usually would come in when Kush would stop in the morning. So I'd let him go, and then I would pick up from there, which is fine. We don't all have to. I'm not competing with anybody. So when Kush leaves, I came in. But I said this morning, you know what? What the heck? Deck's not here. I'll take the overflow in here. We got 85 people in the room, and it's beautiful. That's what we want to do. We want to be like-minded people. I like the options. I don't want to go back to doing the stocks. Not that I won't. There's going to come a time in next year that there'll be super movers. And I'm going to tell you something, folks. Just because a stock has options, it's optionable, doesn't mean you should go trade it with options, because you have to worry about something very important. Who can think of the other day? I'll give you. I'm liking up to be. I love options, but here, let's take 2 seconds, real quick, And I'm going to open up something to show you a reason. The other day, there was a stock that ran. It was called AMAN. All right, AMAN. It's no longer in here. Let's see, recent. It's not in here. Okay, let's just put it in there for a second, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And this stock was running. All right, and it has options, but the first option wasn't. This is December 16th, but it didn't have an option until we're talking. This stock ran last Friday. So what are we talking about? The 16th is this Friday. Last Friday was, I don't know, what was it? Does anybody know the date for Friday was? I'll get it. Hold on, open up. Now my calendar won't open. It was the 9th that stock was running, really running. So you couldn't get a contract till the 16th. Forget the price. Let's go in here where it says open interest. You see this? The bids 0. Right now there's more volume than there was that day. Let's go a little further out. All right, and let's go 14. Let's go to all. All right. See, there's nothing else. That's all there is. Stay on the 14. All right. So the other day when I was looking at the stock, the interest kept saying volume was low. That's very low. That's contracts. And here it said zeros. There were a lot of zeros. See, now the stocks, see, they're like zeros. That means if you buy this contract, and if this contract goes up, you buy a 750 contract, buy it out in April, and this contract goes up a whole shitload, but you come back and it says open interest 0, you're not getting rid of that contract. You're stuck. So whatever you paid for that, you're going to lose your premium. You see here, open interest on the puts, 0. Okay, here you still got a little, but that's not enough for my pleasure. Okay, so when I go trade a stock, all right, even if it's something, let's say like Ford, all right, Ford is a good stock. You'll see there's always a lot of interest in that stock. Okay, and I can go in here and change this now back to Delta Gamma, and I can get myself in the money 67 cents and pay 35 cents on a contract for $13.50. Right now it's at $13.70, so I'm in the money on a call. All right, and if I go out of the money right here, I'll be in the money here at 14. All right, so 70. But you see my theta? I'm not touching that contract. There's no way. And I look down this road. There's not a contract in here I'm going to touch. And here, it may look good at a 65 in the delta, but where's my theta? So this is decreasing, and this is 2 days from now. Today's the 14th. I won't touch these contracts. There's no way. You could get stuck. You may not get rid of them. All right, you might get rid of them, but they're not going to print. They're not going to print because your theta is too low. Oh, that's your vega. Your theta. Even your theta is very, very low, as you can see on both sides. So these contracts, I would stay away from them. All right, but let's take another one. Let's take Oxy. These are good companies. These are big companies. Okay, here's the deltas. I'm still on the. Let's go back to. Oh, yeah, let's stay on there. All right, my theta. So I got a 65 in the delta. There's my theta. It's 24. It's less than. Now it will pay, but it's not going to print fast, and none of them are high on both sides. So these are contracts I would stay away from right now. Obviously, Oxy's not doing that good, or something's not happening that should. I can go to another contract, go to next week, all right? But still, again, look how low my theta is, and look how far off in time. So though these might pay, they're going to print really slow. Just what Wild Boys was talking about before is exactly what's going to happen with this. But Tesla, I didn't agree with him. Because if I go to Tesla, now I don't even need but to go to Friday's contract. Look how high my theta is. And that tells me that if my, right here, out of the money, in the money, okay, my delta's this high, that's going to pay. And with my theta being that high, I don't have to worry. But I go to the puts on this side, my theta, again, here's at the money, in the money. And my theta is fine for all these contracts, even the lower ones. Okay, even though this is higher, see this one here? It's it's 70. What is it? 11. I wouldn't touch 11 anyway. I wouldn't touch anything under 34 to 39. But truthfully, I always go right here, unless the price changes so drastically where these get so cheap at the end of the day, and the theta is still good on them. I'll go into the money. All right. Other than that, I am either at the money, which is right here, or out of the money. Okay. This is going to print a little faster than this is going to print. As it goes up, penny for penny, this will probably be penny for penny. This one here might be a little slower. Plus, look at you got a 5-cent spread, and here you got a 5-cent spread, which is fine. But here, you got a 10-cent spread. But remember, it's going to print faster on a 60 than a 50 is going to print. All right? You guys get it? You understand? I'm going to leave it there. Let me leave this on the SPY. All right, I'm not changing contracts right now. All right, SPY's come down a little. Tesla is going to come back down. I just got to raise. Tesla went up pretty high. Actually went up almost as high. If you want to take a look, we're fine here. You might be thinking about doing a call soon on this one here. If we stay, it's gone low, but it's getting weaker, and you can watch the volume is 16, 17,000. Let's say, see, 43. I would be sitting on my hands right now. I wouldn't touch it. It's way under. And if you look at Tesla right now, you'll see that Tesla, okay, has gone up. Remember, I was down here when I started talking to you. All right, so right now, let's activate this. Let's move this up to right there. So we have, let's say 160. Let's take off the 15 cents and say we have 160. We're $1 away right now. So that means this is going to be, right? I don't want to activate it. I can activate it. I can push it. But really, we're going to be at about, let's see, edit this, and let's make this. We're going under a little, so at worst scenario, let's say right now 75. Unless it's going to continue dropping, that's about $1.25. And then what I'll do is I'll make it a little tighter, and then I got the hand, I'll bring it down right here. I want to be able to see my lower, my upper VWAP plots, my VWAP plot, and of course my clouds in there. You see when I put my finger, when I put my mouse on here, the cloud, and that thing cloud is free. I give it out in my alerts in my room. If you go on top, I believe it's in there. You can get that. It's under the last one. It says Active Trader. You can copy. There's a Think script for the volume 9 and 21, and the other Think script is for this. So you can take those lines off of here, all right, and put it there. And they're both free. All you do is go up to the top of your page, hit the word settings, you copy that information. Second one down says open shared items. It'll open up a box. You put it in the blinking box on the top. You hit preview and then you hit import on the bottom. Not open. Do not open it. Just hit preview and then open. And then later on you go into here and you open this and you type in here the word think. And there'll be two of them. You want the 804 and the 803. Pretty much that's what they are. See, like this one here, 804, and this one is 803. So you double click on that one, you double click on this one. I have a couple of more because I've done some tricks to it and stuff where I changed it. And as far as this one, you can open it up, make it 8 and 20 or 5 and 15 if you want. Just change the numbers. All right? And that's it, folks. That's that simple. They're free. They're available. Go up to my alerts. Go where it says Active Trader on the bottom above Kush. And then you can just copy and paste those in there. All right? Remember, you have to go up to... Oh, it's lunchtime. Thanks. What did you bring us, AK? That's very nice of you. Let us know it's lunchtime. About to start up in his lobby. Yeah, there he goes. No, I don't blame him. We do the same thing to each other. But the fact is, he's doing trades on, what do you call it? Now, another thing is, for those of you who don't know, all right, I'm going to show you something. We have scanners, all right? And I'm going to detach it. I haven't shown you this in a while. Let's detach this. Hopefully I won't have any problems. Let's go in here. Here's my scanner, all right? I have this set. This is a daytime scanner because it's got the 1 hour and 5 minutes. I have it set at 4%. 70 cents minimum, up to $250 on stocks, okay? I can go higher. I can go, if I want to tweak that out and go to 350. And here I go from 40,000 to a max. I don't care how far it goes. So I scan this thing and boom, 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 da, da, there you go. And I always make sure this is the highest to lowest. There you go. So right now I can see these are the stocks that are running. Now you see the open 425, high 550. Right now, this stock's up $1.25. It's worth looking at. This one went from 60 to 80. If you like penny stocks, I stay away from them. This one went up about 60 cents, 50 cents right here, and it's still up a little. They may come back down. Now you look over here. I've added something into mine that yours doesn't have. I have the RSI, all right, which is perfect. And then I have hard to borrow, none to borrow, or this one here, CABA, went up from 550 to 650. It's shortable for free. You can short the stock, all right, and I've added this in here. Now I can take this here. I can go from high to low, and look at this. Sissy, 89, 86, 86, 84. All these stocks up to right here are overbought. These are stocks that if they were shortable, I could short them. They're not, so I'm not going to play with them. I don't play with them anyway. Sometimes I take a stock like this, CABA. See this? It's easy to borrow. And this one, KRMD, I think I already have it. Let's take CABA. Now let me show you what I do with it. I go to my watch list, and I'll change this watch list to, ready? shortable stocks. And in here, all these stocks that I have in here are shortable. Every single one of them. I go to the bottom and I'll add CABA. And I used to do this daily. I stopped doing it. And there it is. Now I have another one. All right. So there's all the shortable stocks. So you can't say there's no stocks to short. These are free. Every one of these stocks are free. So what I can do now, all right, let's open this a little bit and move it down a little, just a tiny bit. I'm losing my price, my last. Let's see if this will work. I couldn't. Nah, it's not working. All right, but I can go here. It says easy to borrow. Oh, it's easy to borrow. I can go to RSI and I can go high to low, and I can say this stock here, TIPT, this one here, this one here. Let's see if I can short them because they're hard to borrow and I can short them for free. All right, so that's how it makes this list very, very wantable. And every now and then I'll give this list away. I work very hard. Now you see this one here, right there. TBPH is no longer shortable. So what I would do, I already missed it. TBH, I'll go in here and then I'll get rid of that one. All right, I saw one here's a couple more. At one time they were shortable, but they're not now. They're coming off the list. Right now I don't want to fool around with that. I'm just showing you, and every now and then I'll give the list away. This is my default that I'm working on today, and these are all my things here. And of course I changed that by accident, but I can go right here and put the SPY right back, and boom. Everything I have is color coded. And I was looking this morning, I was watching, what's his name? And by the way, this is a stock hacker. That scanner, we also have what's called an option hacker. And what the option hacker will bring up is only stocks that have options. But I'm telling you, stay away from stocks that you don't even know their name or you never heard them before, because when it comes to the open interest, you will get stuck. And I learned that because of somebody in this room who's here right now. All right, it's not in alerts. What's not in alerts, engineer? What is not in alerts? You said it's not in alerts. What is not in alerts? Because if you're talking about those two things, they're absolutely, I just saw them. You go up to alerts and it says active trader. Here, I'll show you right now. I'll copy it right now and I'll paste it in here. All you got to do is copy these and you can paste them in. There's two alerts right there. They're not alerts. These are, what do you call it? Think scripts. All right? So I don't know what she's talking about. Seems to hide me, but it's not in our alerts. It is in our alerts, right there. I just took that from our alerts. You copy that from HTTPS to the end, GISGM. Copy the first one, copy, and then we'll paste it into open shared items in your setup if you have Thinkorswim only. Okay? What's Delta? Ooh, good question. What is Delta? What is Delta? Okay. First of all, Delta, all right, just to give you an idea of something. Okay, hold on. Delta is, I give you something all the time in here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's called All Signals and Indicators. Let me see what this one is. That's not it. Let's see if I can find it. Trading Scanner Zip. Let's see. Sometimes I can find it. It says TOS, Mail Out Squeeze Profit. It's called the Gamma Greek something. Something Greek. It's called options training. Let me see where it is. Something Greek. It's a chart, and I put it up every now and then. Long puts. Let me put this in alphabetical order. See if it comes up. EF 5 main Greeks. Here it is. I got it. Okay. All right. I know where it is now. 5 main Greeks. Let's copy this. Let's see if I can copy this. Put it here on a paste. Oh, it did. Okay, great. Now I can find it. All right, I got it for you. Let's go here. Thank you. I hate you. I spent all that time trying to find the damn thing. Thank you very much. That's it. Next time, be a little quicker. Okay, perfect. Good job. Mariano, we've talked on the phone. He's a good man. I don't care what anybody else says about him. He is good. Josh, I am in the middle right. That was my son. I'm sorry. He always seems to call me when I'm busy. He thinks I don't have a life because he's 30 something and I'm what I am. All right, so we're good. I just went over a lot of information. The delta that tells you right there represents the sensitivity of an options price changes in value to an underlying security. Okay, And that's why we try, if our accounts will allow us, to buy the highest delta we can. All right? But just remember, the higher the delta, the higher the risk, the higher the return. The lower the delta, the lower the risk, the lower the return. Think of it that way. Okay? And everything always comes down to that. Okay? That's right. Around 50, plus 50 is exactly what you want to look for. All right? But just remember, like I said before, okay? One of the most important things that we look for is the risk versus the return, okay? And you got to weigh that out. If you're willing to risk more, then you're willing to get more, but then you're willing to lose more faster. You don't have to lose more. You're just going to lose it faster. It's going to print faster. And if you keep the scales down and you buy a little lower out of the money, so figure at the money, out of the money, in the money, okay? So you got in the money, at the money, and out of the money. Remember that. INT, ATM, hold on, that's wrong. ITM in the money, ATM, it's a machine where you get money, and the other is OTM, and that's out of the money. In the money, at the money, and out of the money, okay? And right now, the SPY just dropped, and Tesla also just dropped a little bit. So, first I'm going to do this one, and it's below the VWAP. Not a good sign. That's not a good sign. What time is it? 12:27. Okay, let's activate this one here, and let's bring it down to 403.50. Okay, so right here, let's just drop this down a little lower and say, even though it's a little lower than it is, it'll probably be there. 403.50. And if we're going to do that, then let's bring down our resistance, okay, to 403.25. Let's see if that works. It's a little lower than that. Let's just say 404. Okay, because the other one's still dropping. So 404 and I put it 403.50. It's a little low. It's really there, but for right now we're going to put it there, and then we have this here. That'll give us 4. How did I get 404? Oh, 404. That's correct. Okay, so we got 404 and 403.50. That's only 50 cents between this channel. Now we're going to try it and hold right there at the VWAP. Let's see what happens. That would bring us to 75. We really could do it this way, even though we tip below. I still think, let's see, edit. Let's go 65. All right, it's a little higher. I don't want to touch the VWAP, which is really on 75. And let's bring this one up a little bit to 404.25, where I had it. All right, I'm trying to keep my channel because there's a good chance we're going to come back up again. All right, right there we had a lot of support right here. You see, there was a lot of resistance. There's a lot of resistance there. We actually had support at about here, 404, where I had it. But let's see, we got a lot of resistance there at 415. So it's closer to 15. Let's do that. Let's go 10 cents down. I'm just tightening it up, but I don't have to. It doesn't have to be exact, folks. All right? So there we are now. We're in the middle. I would not. If it's going to go anywhere, you know, you got to look what's happening now. What's been happening since 1140? We're creating lower lows. All right? So if I take this from here and I go here, boom, and I take this to another, right about, that's your low, right? That's your high point. Well, that is what it looks like. Okay, so if we're in a descending triangle right now, so you got to be careful. It doesn't mean it's going to bounce back, or you know. I guess price would also be a factor, Mike. Yes, absolutely. So when you're talking about buying a specific contract, okay, you are absolutely talking about how much your account can afford and which way is the best way for you. Everybody's different. My account's over 25,000. If you have an account over 25,000, you have a margin account, then you can pretty much buy any contract you want, higher or lower. All right, and as long as you stay above 25,000, you can keep buying in and out, in and out. Now, when you have an account that's under 25,000 and you want to buy options, you have a cash account. So let's say, for instance, you have an account and you have $5,000 to start the day. All right, you could have more, you could have less. All right, and I divide that, and I say I want to do 5 trades. That gives me $1,000 towards trades. If I take $1,000 and I divide that by an average of about $3.50 a share on a contract, that gives me 285. Okay, so let's say I go down to 250. All right. That's no good. It has to be 200 or 300. So let's say I go up to 300. I can do 3 contracts. All right. Now, what if I have to double up or double down? So with that, I may only start with 1 contract. I buy a contract, 100 shares. If the stock goes up or down, I can cost average up or down by doubling my position. Now, be careful when you do this. I'm not telling you it's a good thing to do, but I'm telling you it can work if you know what you're doing. All right. And if you buy in at $3, let's say, and technically you should get out at 5%, which is 15 cents or 20 cents. So 20 cents is only going to be about $20 on 100 shares. So you can actually go higher. You can go to 10%. 10% of 300 is $30. If you take a $30 loss, not going to hurt you that much. But let's say you held on and it went from $3 to $2.50. You can now double your position at $2.50. You were in at 3. You were hoping it would go to $3.50. But let's say at $2.50, you're playing a game of hope, and you're playing a game here, and it could happen if you hit the low of the day. You buy it at 270, 250. Now you're in at 275 at 200 shares. When it gets above 275, you can either hold and wait till it goes over 3, or you can get rid of half your shares and get rid of half. Now you have the same amount that you started with at 3. You're in at 275. Does this make sense? You can hold longer if you think it's going to go up. Hold it all. But as it goes up and you're in profit, get rid of some of it. Get rid of 1 contract, then get rid of the other as you're in profit. All right? That's a way of cost averaging up and down. I'm not telling you that you should do that, but I'm telling you that it's done all the time. And 95% of the time, if you know what you're doing, it'll work in your advantage. See that? AK came in here and stole my people. He stole, let's say, 80. I had 82. He stole about 15 people. Of course, they weren't there. They're stock traders. They're not option traders. Us option traders got to stick together. You know why? Because we are doing the best thing. We can make the most amount of money here. Truthfully, we can. So, let's see. Anybody have any questions at all? Anything? My futures guy still going? Let's see. Is he still going? No. He just left his chart on. I don't think he knows how to turn it off. Okay, just wanted to see. I was curious. 67. I gotta step out. I'll be back later. Levi, thank you again. I'll see you this afternoon. It is this afternoon. I'll see you a little later. Remember, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. You want to be here and be ready because when the Feds speak, something huge is going to happen. Now you can either get a piece of that or just watch. See what you would have, could have if you did, if you went and said to yourself, oh, this is what I would have done. Let's see what would have happened. And then in the future, you could be there. You can paper trade in your mind too. Woulda, coulda. But the fact is, it's a good lesson to learn until for the future. So, because this is not the last time it's going to happen. Pretty much we've been right on spot with him and where he comes out and says that his option's going to be at. We really are. Alright, let me just check something real quick. Just got to make sure. I got an eBay account. I do a lot of business on eBay. And I got one message. Let's see. Offer expired. Oh, that's too bad. What's the message? Message? Enjoy a coupon for dads only. Why? Why dads only? Super savings. I don't really care about that crap. Okay. Good. Anybody have any questions, comments, concerns, anything at all? Now's a good time to ask because we got a little refresher right now. Things are, Any comments, questions, concerns, anything at all. Even if it's about stocks, I don't care. Okay, it can be about day trading. It could be about, it does not have to be about options. It could be about charting. It could be about, how to set up charts properly. Things that you don't know. Even if we went over it, now's a good time. Let's do it. Right now, Tesla's in the middle of the channel. And so, and SPY is on the bottom of the channel. But you can see we hit a high of the day on the SPY. We got to where we wanted to be at 405, where I called it this morning. I just raised this up here. I really can take this out of the way for now. All right, but this morning I put it there when we were at 401, 402, and I said if we keep going, this is where we're going to be. We hit my upper my upper target. You know, it seems like a lot of times I put upper or lower targets, and when I do that, I hit it every time. How do you get the volume in the background on your charts? You're talking this here. Okay, in here, okay, you have in here, it says price axis. Let's go appearance. I think it might be appearance. You see here, it says pre-cut seller. I can change it. I can watch it. I can change it to this color. I can change it to, I just messed up because it was hard to find that color. Let's see. That color. Let's go dark. Let's apply it. Say, okay. It was hard to find that color, I'm telling you. There's a lighter blue. That's oh, I know. Just cancel. I won't change. But right there, you can change it. Oh shit. I hope I didn't change it. As long as I cancel it, I'm fine. Let me cancel for a second. All right, that's that blue there. So you go in here and you go to appearance, and you can see color as symbol ticks. You see that? That'll be all colors on the bottom. I don't want that. Or you can preset your color, and then your background. All right, you can put it in or take it out. I like my crisscrosses on and everything else on none. I like my candlesticks filled up, and I like to show the wicks. All right, and you can change these colors. You can go into, let's say, a candlestick. Go here. Watch this, and I can go into here, and I can get creative, and I can make a darker green. Let's say there or there or there. Let's see until I like the green I see. Let's see one more green. That's nice. I like that one. I like that one right there. All right, and I say okay. Watch my candlesticks on my board. See, they changed. Look at the color now. All right. So you can change your colors. I like it. I like that better. I like it deeper, and I like it filled in. Now I've got an outline. You see, so I can even hit the candlestick. I think. Watch. Let's just say, get on the candlestick and don't. Oh, duty. No, don't do that. It didn't work. I thought you could, but you can't. I guess not. I could have sworn you could. There is a way to do it, but there is a candlestick right here, right there. So you can go into style there, but it just brings it into settings. All right, I like it better this way. Here to appearance. Then you can go to, it says fill up, but there's a border. See, I didn't change the border. So if I change the border to the same color, let's see, if I go back, what did I do? Right there. Watch this. It won't put the outline right there. Nope, too light. There. Say okay, apply it. You see, it disappeared. I don't need that border color there. I don't like that anyway. All right. I like this better, much better. And if I want to make it a little larger, there you go. I can make them larger for people who are old like me, or I can make it a little bit smaller, and if I want it in an upper angle, I just go in here like this. To do that, you must take this and do that. Then you can do this, and then after you do that, you can also move this up and down just by holding your left mouse button. I like it centered right there. All right, and you can see what's happening right now. There's our trend line. We're trying to break over that trend line. All right. And I don't know how far up the trend line went. Let's see if I remove the left extension. It's further up, so it doesn't matter. All right. So pretty much we look good. We're looking good. There you go. Broke through the trend line. Now can we break through resistance? So our resistance is really lower than this. 405, 404.14. Let's. Oh well, we're right there. Let's leave it at 40. If it goes to the next step, if it goes over, it'd be 404.25. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. Leave it right there. Let's see what happens. 404. How could that be? We should be hitting it. 15. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Truthfully, the next step up would be around there, which would be 404.25. Really, that's where we should be. I'm going to put it at 404.25. I'm going to raise it up. Okay? Raise it up. And there it goes. We're at 404. And that means that this now should be, if that's at 403.99, what is this? Edit. Let's make this 404 and make that 25 cents and see where it brings us. It keeps us in the dollar channel. All right, and I lost it all together. What did I do? What did I do? All right, let's edit, re-support. I did the wrong thing. It should be 403.25 for the dollar. That's all. I hit the wrong number. There you go. That's too far down. This isn't right. I messed up. Edit it. 404.
really it brings us to about 40386 for right here about VWAP 40475. Wow. That brings us to a VWAP, okay? I hate to be right on it, and I'm right above it, right there. The VWAP really would be the resistance, would be the support, I mean. All right, so we got 4 there, and we did not reach it there. We didn't get there, so I'm going to bring this back. We have a lot of resistance at 404. It just got up there and touched it. It probably will go past it this time. It's going to try. You can see it. There's your pull back to spring forward. We had just tipped it right there. All right, and I'm going to get rid of this line. We know that we're in a downtrend for the day. All right, and I can spread this out a little bit and move this up here. All right, the only thing I don't see right now is my lower. There it is. There's my upper VWAP plot, and where's my lower? There it is, all the way down. We're like in the middle of the chart, and if I bring it too tight together, I just want you to be able to see them. Let's see, there we go, boom. So they just touch. It just makes this less in here. Sometimes it's better just to see this. All right, we know we're in the middle of the chart somewhere, so we're good. Anybody have any questions on that? How to do charting? We're breaking the 410 on the SPY today. That's a very good possibility. I think right now, keeping it around the 405, I think it'll hit maybe the 410, and then it's going to come down sharply back to the 405 eventually. I still think these are inflated numbers because I think that you'll see after the first of the year, and you're going to say, you know what, Active Trader was right, or you know what, Active Trader was wrong. But I think that nothing is changing with this administration. They're not doing anything really different except hurting us with this gasoline and stuff, and trying to go to other countries to try to go to our enemies to better our position. That's not happening. All right, they hate us. You know what? I don't like that green. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to edit this out for a second. I'm going to put back the 404.25 for a second, and I'm going to go back in here. I really don't like it. And I'm going to go back to my appearance, and I'm going to go here, and I am going to go, it wasn't that color, but let's see, where was I? About here? That's too bright. Let's try this for a second and apply it and say, okay. I like that much better. I didn't like the dark one at all. All right? You can see it better. You agree? Everybody in agreement with that? We're definitely inflated because other stocks are not even moving with the SPY. That's correct. And I think that, you know what, they're raising interest. They're raising interest. The housing markets they're at a stop. Only people who can afford to buy anything are investors with a lot of money, and they're using that as a tool to charge higher rents and making it as quick as they can with the rents. Okay? And believe me, these people aren't stupid. They're not even buying it for all cash. They got such great credit that they'll take mortgages out very high, because if they get stuck and the markets drop too fast, they can walk away from the properties. It might hurt them, but they've got a lot of cash anyway. But they don't have to get hurt. They know when to get out. They're smart. All right. Anybody have any questions at all? All right. I'm still watching Tesla. I don't know about Meta. I know, what's her name? Is Engineer still here? She left me. Engineer left me. Where did she go? Let's see who she's at. I'm going to go into Deck's room. There she is. Okay. Okay. What are you trading now is looking for your data. Let's see what she's doing. Just give me a second, 1 second. She likes to write on the boards. I want to see what she's writing. Here we go. At 3:22 yesterday, 13, 14. Eat 10 oranges, not juice, hot water with lemon and honey, raw garlic and mint. Okay, Dak will be here. Okay, she hasn't asked any questions. All right, nothing. I just thought maybe. No, she didn't answer me. She probably away from the board. And let's just see, just for curiosity. I don't think she sits in. Oh, yes, she did. She's also here. She's in every room but mine. All right. You want to be that way? All right. Engineer. Can you alert on alerts section you're trading? Good question. I think she asked me that before in mine, and I didn't answer her. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? All right, got it back. She asked if... Did I lose you guys for a second? No, I didn't. She asked... I think she asked me before. Let's see. Engineer.
gonna pull up her name in hours. She goes, I thought this was lower better. It's not in alerts. I don't do alerts. But somebody asked before about alerts. If you can put it in the alerts. Does anybody know? I don't know everything, okay? Only because I haven't used it. There's a way. I call for home insurance. They want another $1,000 a year. I wouldn't doubt it. Drop down. Make sure you got the coverage on your house in case it burns down. But raise your liability. Like if somebody comes in and they get hurt there, just don't let anybody in your house. I call for home insurance. And you know what? You can get quotes for so many different places. What state you in, Wild Boy? I forgot. You in New Jersey or... Let's see, where are you at? I forgot what state you're in. Okay, Wild Boy is 978 area code. 978 is, let's see, 978 area code is where? Area? Massachusetts. Oh, it's expensive up there to live. Period. Massachusetts. I couldn't live there. They got too many liberals. I would get in trouble. I'd be in fights. That's why I can't live in California. I can't. There was no way I could be there. As beautiful as it is. You know? Okay, let's see. What are we doing now? We got a little bit of wait right now. It's 12:47. I think that right now, can you do a group vote on market direction at 2 p.m.? Okay, Wild Boys, you got it. We're going to do that right now. All right? I didn't see that. I'm sorry. What direction do you think the SPY, let's just do the SPY, will go at 2 p.m. Okay? So, we've got, it's going to go up. Let's see, go up. Then the next one we have is it's going to go down. But I'm going to put a third column in there. And the third one's going to say it's going to spike up and then drop. All right? I got that in there. And let's confirm it. Let's see, did it go in? Yeah. All right, go vote right now. All right? I didn't hear it because I don't have the click noise on. But right now, let's go vote and let's see what the people are thinking. All right? Problem is, it's very hard to get people in here to vote to do anything. So you only get 4 or 5 people who are going to come in, and I'll show you what I'm going to do. Okay, odds and ends. Let's say go vote. Please. It won't kill you. It's not going to hurt. Let's see. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. Go vote. Let's see. Come on. Where are you? Come on. I'm looking for the go vote sign. I have it in here. I put it in the other day. Time out. Time to... There we go. Vote. Okay. Please. Please go vote. Okay? And let's see who's voted so far. Wow. Spike up and then drop is what I think too. Okay, so we have 33% so far saying it's going up. I won't say who's. You can see it anyway. Not that it matters. There's no right or wrong until it happens. And there's a bunch of us that think it's going to spike up and then drop. Okay? So let's see. All right, let's give it another minute. I don't know how many people. We only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, guys. There's 74 people in here. 74 people in here. Only 9 voted. The more people that vote, the better we have an outlook on what's really going to happen. This room, 74 of you, please. And to those of you in YouTube, you can vote all you want. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think that at 2 p.m., when the Feds speak, that market will spike, come down, or spike, then drop? Vote. Vote one answer. All right? I put it up there for you. At 2 p.m., the Feds speak. The market will either spike, it'll come down, or it'll spike, then come down. I put it should be spike, not psych. Spike. The last word is spike. So give me an answer. All right? Anybody here? Tell me what you think. Spike? Well, that looks like it's a spike there. I'm going to remove that. All right. But the answer above should have said spike down. Spike up or spike up and then drop. Up then drop. Okay, Greg. Thank you. You must be in Tradecaster too. I know you are. Okay, what do we got in here? Let me go take one more look at the poll. All right. 2 p.m. spike. Did you vote, K-Strick? Let's see. Did you vote upstairs? All right. I don't see your name in there anywhere. Let's see. Your name is not there. Why? Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry. All right. So that's it. We've got 55% of the people think it's going to spike up and then drop. This is the last. You got one more minute, and I'm closing the poll. Thank you, K-Strick. You're always right there. You got my back. You got my back. Who's got my back here all the time? Wild Boys. He always has my back. And I don't mean always. When I say got my back, I don't mean that you agree with everything I say. I don't want you to agree with me if you don't agree. I'm not always right. Please, I hate that when people think they're always right. I mean, I grew up that way, thinking I was always right until I found out I was wrong. All right? So, all right, I'm going to stop the poll. We're down to 50%. Somebody either dropped out or they voted some other way because it went down. And no, we got one go down. I guess one more person. Engineer popped in. Thank you. She thinks it's going to go up. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people out of a freaking room of 12 out of 74. 12 out 74 voted. That's pathetic when you think about it. Let me tell you what the percentage is on that, right? Okay? You take 100, divide that by 74, times 12. That's 16%. That's only 16% of the room. You know, you people come in here and you ask me to do this, and I continue to do it over and over and over and every day. And I come in once in a while and I ask a little thing. Just go vote. Let the people know exactly. Can we just get a few more people in here to go up to the top and just vote? Is it asking that much? Okay. I'm going to give it, let's see. It's 12:53 and 47 seconds, if that time is correct. And I'm going to give it to 12:55, and then I'm going to close out the vote. Because people are just not doing it. The heck with it. Nobody seems to go up there. We got 46% go up. Oop, another one. 43 go up. 50%, 7% go down. Jay Mario, you're all alone with go down. But spike up and then drop. And he could be right. He could be right. If they come out and they say it's 7%, if they come out, 7.5%, if they come out and they say something like, you know what? We're going to rate it up another 3 more rate ups in the next 3 months, all right, to catch up. That could bring it down. So it'll go up and then come straight down. That's my thought. 47%. All right, we got a few more people. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mario's all alone. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people now. All right. So what do we go down? We had 12. Now we have 15. You know what the percentage is? You take 100. Divided by, what did I say? By out of 74 people, out of 70 now is 14, not even 0.1 times, what did I say, 15 people? That's 20. Oh, forget about it. All right, I'm going to close the vote right now. This is it. Wherever it's at, stopping the poll. Bingo. And the answer is 47%. Oh, 50-50. I love it. All right. Well, 50-50 think it's going to go up, but part of that percentage think it's going to come right back down. All right. And I think that's what's going to happen myself. Thank you, people. And those who voted, you know who you are. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, this is your room. All right? It's not my room. It's your room. It just has my name as host. And I'm just like you guys. You know what? I know a little bit more about options and day trading than some of you. Some of you know as much as I do or more, you know? And a lot of you are much better traders than I am, okay? I'm just doing something that other people don't want to do. Let's leave this at 403.50 right now. We're going to hit that at 403. It's a little low, but I'm going to leave that a little lower because I don't like 60. We're going to bring this down to, all right, 403.50. Let's bring it down for 404 for a second. And it's a little, that's good. We're probably at, right there is 96. So that's 404. 404. How can that be? It looks 5 cents away. 404 to 403.96 to possibly 75. We could be as low as 80 right now. I think we're better off. It looks like it might go up too. Let's activate this up and push this to there. And what is that? That gives us, let's say 55. I hate these odd numbers. I do. 55. And let's take this and let's bring it down a little. Let's bring it to 90. All right. So what do we got? I'm just bringing it closer from 90 to 55. And let's bring it up a little closer and make it 60. Ready? 60. That's only a 30 cent. That's only 30 cents in here. All right. This is a very, very tight. It may look like a lot, but it's not. It's small. All right. We're going to leave it like that. And let's move this over to the middle here. So we've got right here 403.60. And we've got here 403.90. And it could even be lower. We're in a very, very tight channel right now. Very tight channel. You see my line? That's really where we're at. I'm doing that to give us a little more channel to make a decision how far we think it's going to come or go. How damn we supposed to be? How damn we supposed to be to believe everything's not good in this country? This is the worst. I'm 68 years old. This is the worst I've seen in my lifetime. The worst. Even when we were close to war, back in Kennedy's time, when we thought we were going to war with Russia, and now we are at war with Russia, okay? And now we have more, they moved into caves in Cuba, and they had caves full of nuclear bombs ready to shoot in our direction. And they were only 90 miles, 100 miles off of coast tip of Key West. So they were pretty close at that time. We took care of all that. And Kennedy even messed up. They were in the Bay of Pigs when he was supposed to send it one jet, and he did, Okay. I'm going to eat something real quick. I hope it doesn't take my tooth out. I got to go paste it back in. I can feel it starting to come out. And if I do, I may have to take 2 minutes off. I don't want to, because we're getting close to that time. And I'm hungry. These are hard. I'm eating almond dark chocolate biscotti. These are good. Get a big tub full at I don't know, Costco for like, $10, $12. You're the same age and you agree with me. Thank you. I've never seen it this bad. I haven't either, Richie. Richie, what state are you in? Besides confusion by everything that's happening. Where are you located? Missouri. That's a show me state. Show me, folks. Don't tell me. That's what my mother always used to say to me. She'd say, don't tell me, show me. But Mom, I'm going to do... Don't tell me, show me. I love my mom. So bright. My father was a genius. He had about 165 IQ. I have 148. Like Clinton. We have about the same IQ. I'm not into Democrats, but he was an intelligent man. He was. He made some mistakes. NAFTA was the worst mistake he really ever made. Probably next to marrying his wife. He was never happy, All right, 55. I'm going to change this to 50 because we're there. It's 403.50 would be.
Can you imagine waking up next to that lady every day? Hillary? Whew. Wow. I wish we get some snow here in South Miami. We did back in around, I'm going to say, I lived in my house. So it had to be 1990s, somewhere in the low 90s. We got snowballs, ice balls coming down. They were cracking windshields down in Broward County, Florida. That far down. The sky just opened up and dropped ice. That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in Florida. And she stayed. Or he stayed. Yeah, misery loves company. Look at the SPY and Tesla both going up. This is anticipation. Last hour. Be careful here. How many people here are going to take a straddle? Ew, so good. Yeah, black water, white water, I mean. Yeah, I remember all that. Look at this, we're hitting resistance now. We just came all the way from support, all the way to resistance. Trying, look. Be careful here. If we pull down, you have here 54,000, not a lot, 51,000. And the next one, you have 40,000. It looks like a lot, but it's not. And this is 36. So in 3 minutes, you have less than average together. Levi's back. Are you working, Levi? Got a regular job? Are you a doctor? You look like a doctor. What are you doing? He's a shoe salesman. I'm just kidding. Who was that guy on TV? Remember, he was the shoe salesman? Funny guy. Him and his wife and his 2 kids. I forget the name of that show. Ha! I was a car salesman. I sold Acuras in 1987. I was good at it, too. And I talked myself into it and bought a 2-door. I had a gold Acura Legend back then, the 2-door with a 5-speed. Oh my God, that car was so fast. Al Bundy, thank you. He looks like Al Bundy, doesn't he? Just a little skinnier. That's Al Bundy. That daughter was hot, wasn't she? I forget her name. What is my trade? What is my trade as far as what? What I did in life? I owned an art gallery at 24 years old for 8 years. Then I went to insurance, where I became the #1 finance agent for Bankers Life and Casualty, #1 in the Southeast region of the United States. Then, after that, I got out and did some drugs for a few years. Had a career in drug doing and getting in trouble. And then I owned 2 pawn shops. I owned a pawn shop. I opened in 1989. I opened my first pawn shop. And 92 or 3, I opened my second. And by 98, I was out of both, sold out, retired at 44. And by 46, I was broke. So, I went from being a millionaire to nowhere. I like that. From millionaire to nowhere. And then I did a lot of jobs where I made some money and came from nowhere to owning my condo, driving a brand new car every 2-3 years. I lease them. Right now, take a look at that, and I'm okay right now. You know, I've got money. I'm not as rich as I used to be, but I'm not as poor as some people are. So sometimes we got to be grateful for what we have and not what we think we should have. All right, so 404, we're going back up. Let's see. 404, still the resistance point. Oh, what's the hell's going on here? That was pretty cool, whatever just popped up. If it pulls back to about, let's see, if it pulls back to 403.90 to 94, 90 to 94, it might be a good buy right now. But on the other hand, it could push, and I'm not going to chase it. It came out strong. That's what I look for. When it hits like what it hits now, then I wait for that pullback, and then I get in. What a life. Oh, that's how the life. You're not even getting the whole story. There it is, 418. All right. So our next point right there is 404.25. All right. So the markets are in anticipation right now, and they're going up. So 404.25. Right. So then here we're about at the VWAP right now. So this is 403.50.
Really, I can't get much closer without being in the wrong place.
403. Let's say 75. That's about right. What I tell you, the VWAP right there. See the white bar? So 403.75. It's a very, very tight channel right now. So be careful because anything can happen. And the same thing with Tesla. But Tesla did not get past the resistance that I had set up. Tesla was set up at 160. We're at 159.85. And we're at 160, 158.75. This I'm going to bring up on the bottom. And I'm going to bring that up to 159. So I'm doing 2 stocks at a time. Not only for me, but for you. And actually, a little tighter than that would be on Tesla 159.15. Perfect. I like it. See, and this is good. If you continually do like what I'm doing here, you make it easy when you're ready to jump in. Like right now, you can say, look, we're at the top. We're at resistance. Now, you see that lower shadow? What does that tell me? That pullback's what I was looking for. What did I tell you? It went to 410. Because it already went up to 20. Before, when it was at 10.12, I said I want to pull back to 403.95. So here's our pullback now. It's 404.10. And then, even as low as right there, 404.05 or 6, boom, you get in with a call. This time it could spring forward to give us not our new high of the day, but that new high of the day will come when the Fed speak. We're just going to watch. I'm not going to post the Feds. I think what I will do, maybe what I'll do is when Deck probably, I don't know if he's up. I'm not switching rooms, but what I'll do, if Deck comes in, he sometimes posts what the Feds are saying. So when we get to that point, or somebody can bring it up, I'll put it on live in the background here. Okay? I know a lot of people are going to run out if Deck comes up, and I don't really care. They want to run. We're the only ones doing options anyway. You know? And the contracts, again, right now, have they changed? So let's take a look at the SPY. I'm at 404 and 404. I'm perfect. All right? So 404 on a call or a put. I'm in a great place. And they're at $3.50 a share. You can go higher or lower. But here, let's take a look at the actual contract. All right? I'm going to go back to the SPY. I'm going to leave it off the thing. I'm just going to watch on my chart. Okay? 14th. 404. Right now, my theta is at over 351 on the delta. Perfect. 404 on the other one, 49 on the delta, 340 the theta. Perfect. They're both just out of the money, except the call is just in the money. Because if you're at 404, then you're at 15 cents. You're really at the money, but in technicality, you're in the money. All right? Where am my mouse here? For a second. Open that a little bit. Open that. Okay. I don't want to make this wider because I don't want to lose my... All right. We all good? Anybody have any questions besides what a life it is? And let me go look at Tesla real quick. So my contracts on the SPY are still good from before. And this is what I'm talking about. Check them. If you're on that same day and the 16th, I'm sure we're good on these. My contracts on Tesla is 162.50 call, 156.67. Let me just see if anything's changed on that. All right, Tesla is at 158. So my 156 put, actually, it's at 340 and it puts me in the money. Let me just take a look. 156.67 on the put. 156.67. I can do better than that right now. I can put it up to 157.50. And that's what I want to do. So I'm going to change that one. I could do 162, but 157.50 is right out of the money. And that goes to my purple. And right now, let's see, Delta is at 50. It's expensive. That one there is at $3.39. I'm going to go to the 160. So right now I'm going to 160 on. Let's see if they changed. I'm sending. Oh shoot! Get out of there. Colors. I got one. That one didn't change. I'm going to change this manually to delete. Go back. 160 on the call. Perfect. All right, and I can see there's a lot of action on it, which is good.
I'm going to take the check mark off. I'm not making any mistakes. Take the check off of this one. And the other one I said 157.50 instead of before. What did I say? Let me just say 157.50. Yeah, perfect. Puts me, well, it went down. 43 on the Delta, but it's 120 on the Theta. The next one is 495. It's another dollar more. It's 52. I'll keep the 43. It's not going to move as quick, but it's a good contract. It will print. All right. And the other one is better. If you have more money, you can go to the one. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go to the 160 for me. You can go to the 157 for you if you want to spend less money. I'm gonna do the 160 on Tesla. And it went in 160. That's a better contract. It's going to pay. It's going to print faster. The other one I stayed at the 160 also. So I'm 160 and 160 on for both. Okay. So they're a little more expensive, but like I said, my account has the money. What the chuck? I'm going to do it. All right. And we've got Tesla has actually come down a little bit to, let's say, 158.85. You know, I don't like those numbers, but 158.85 is where it tipped, and on the other side too, just about 158. We're really at 159, but we're at the bottom now. So let's see if it's going to go back up again instead of dropping. I'd like to take a call right now. 160 call. Oh, missed it. And there it goes. Let's see how it's printing. I'm going to watch it. It just started at, let's see, it was down to 401. It's at 410 now. 4.15 on the buy, so there's a 5-cent spread. On the other one, there's a 1 penny spread on the SPY, and 3 cents on the put. So that's fine. 2 cents, 3 cents, and the other one is also. And Tesla's about 5 cents on the spread both ways. Okay, we're good. We're good. Except if you look at the SPY, it is pushing. So where's my SPY? All right, here we go. Let's bring this a little down. All right. Let's see how I want this. 403.75. See, that's only 404.25. There's so little in there. Okay. Oh, let me change this. That's why I'm having problems. Okay. Right here, 404.25. A lot of resistance. A lot of resistance. We're only 50 cents right here. That's 50 cents, folks. Okay, so you can watch the board, and you can see we've been in that channel. We have been in this channel since about right here when we dumped in at 11:50. This is 12:50. That's like an hour and 25 minutes. We've been in the same channel. We've come down once. We could not come out of it and came down once, twice, 3 times. But this is your VWAP too. So being this is your VWAP, that's why I think what I'm going to do here. Hold on. There we go. Let's edit properties. I don't want that. How do I get that green line? Okay, let's edit. There we go. 403. Boy, it's 75. I'm going to make it just a little lower so I can see the VWAP. I'm going to make it 65. So I'm right below it now. That's where I should be. So from 65 is 35, 45. That's 60 cents now. That's it. It doesn't have to be exact, people. It just has to be right, okay? Right in position. This, we can see, this is definitely the top. It's definitely resistance. And we want to keep the channel open a certain amount, okay? Because we know it can fall even lower. We fell as far as 66, and 66, 65 again, 64. So really, our lowest point will be 65. And if this here is 25, what do we got now? I'm at 64. That's 55. I'm sorry, 55. We really could be as low as 50. That's where we dropped. Once, twice, 3 times. Let's see the other side. Over here, once, twice. So there was good resistance there. All right. And I think 65. I'm going to leave it where it's at. 65. I think it's good. Right under the VWAP. We're all in agreement? And stop moving the chart. Active. You're making me dizzy. Dizzy. My head is spinning like a whirlpool, it never ends. But it's you, girl, making me dizzy. 3, 4. Did you play for Polk High School too? Oh, I'm talking to somebody else. L. to Levi. What made you ask him that? Oh, he's in Missouri? No, he's not in Missouri, is he? Where is Al Bundy? Levi, when are we going to talk on the phone? Why don't you send me your number? We'll talk. Tell me when. I love to talk to interesting people. Or anybody else who would like to talk to me. Yeah, I wrote you a little thing so you can pull it up. If you want. If you don't, that's fine too. You know? The other day I spoke to 3 people. I was on the phone till 8 o'clock at night. And one guy I ended up helping for 2 hours. I wonder if he's here. Who was that anyway? King Team. King? Let's see. At King. He's not even here today. Wonder where he is. We spent a lot of time on the phone. Yep, King Team. I send him a jog. Where is he? Let's see. I see him now. Let's see if he's in Deck's room too. Some people go back and forth. They don't know they can open up a bunch of rooms. Okay. I found him. He's here today. All right. How are we all doing today? Anybody in? I'm down for the day. About $130. Not the end of the world. I'll make it back. Active 8K futures. He never closed down. Hold on. Where is he? T-Mobile. Dale. I know he's in here. Let's see. Just trying to find Caesar for a second. C-E-S. Riggleson. Oh, shoot. Hit the wrong one. Give me 1 second. Okay. We're good. I got him. 11. Okay. I would love to connect with you since I've been in options just 2 years. Still red, but not as bad. Wait. Very good. I need first name. Okay, just give me first name. Oh, MSBTA. I'll write it on my list. Okay. Actually, you'd be the only one. I spoke to everybody else. Winthrop, I spoke with you. Boone, I spoke with you. Gotcha. Okay. Let me just put it here. Miss Becky. Gotcha. Okay. MSBTA. I'm nobody's boss. Listen, folks, I'm not a boss, okay? I'm just but a trusted servant. All right? I hate that. Call me Pops. Call me Michael. Call me Active Trader. But don't call me boss. I'm not your boss. All right? I told Deck that a long time ago. He has a habit of calling people boss. So he don't call me that anymore. He calls me Pops. I'm okay with that. My grandkids call me Pops. Pop, pop, tootsie pop. All right? Let me put you in. I'll send you a test, and you'll have my number. All right. See? And I help people out. And you know what? At the same time, a lot of these people who I help out in one direction, they end up helping me in so many ways. They really do. Wait, give me 1 second. They're both going up right now. Do you see? Tesla hit the VWAP and came back. That really was your support. It went down. And if you look at the SPY, look at this. Here's your SPY. Look right now. Okay? How it came down right below. It hit my support because I made it lower. But look at Tesla. Did the same thing. You see that? Went below, hit the VWAP. So truthfully, where is this? This would come a little below here to, let's put it there. It really is right on it. So if I make it what it really is, it's going to cover it, which I hate. All right? It would be 50, right? Where is it? Oh, it's right below it. Perfect. So you see Tesla did the exact same thing as the SPY did. They both came down, touched the VWAP right below, and came back. All right? So pretty much you can see what's happening here. Okay, that's save. Don't answer the phone. Okay. Test, text, active. Okay, you got it. All right? We'll talk later. That's right, trusted servant. You got it. All right. And where is that? Anyway, let me just see something real quick. I have a way. People don't know that on one of my lives, I used to own a private investigating shop. So I was able to get a lot of information on people. I still can. So if they're looking for you, I'll find you. Okay, what do we got? Wow, that really is your last name. How do you like that? I thought you were kidding. Wow, wow, wow. In Austin, too. You know, Elon Musk, I think, is in Austin, Texas, isn't he? Okay. Let's see. You still live in Washington, D.C. You're moving around there, girl. Okay, I got all the info. I am good to go. What's in here? I don't need this. Okay, here we are. And what is going on? Did you get the email I sent you the other night? Probably. I think I did. I believe I did. I missed what you said. Watch it tonight. Let me just see something. I knew Tesla. I have a good friend, by the way, lives in Austin, and there's a great club there in Austin. And his name, he used to play with Derek and the Dominoes. He wrote the song Layla, and his name is Bobby Whitlock, and he lives in Austin, Texas. And him and his wife Coco play in that place. Let me get the name of it real quick. What did I say? Bobby Whitlock. Okay, let me see if I can find the name. Here we go. Why does love play in Austin, Texas? What's the name of the place? Here we go. Probably play Carnival Live. Probably have to bring the Carnival documentary. What's the club? Oh, playing with Chris Christopherson. Wow, this is coming up. You should go check this out. Saxon, here it is. Saxon Pub. And he plays in the Saxon Pub. And he wrote Layla. Remember the song Layla? People think Eric Clapton, but believe it or not, Bobby Whitlock put all the input to that, and half the songs from what do you call it? Karaoke in Austin. Okay, Bobby and Carmel. You can go meet him. He's a great guy. I sent it to you privately where it is. So for those who don't know, went from city life to bedroom. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. Boom, that wasn't for you. But that's okay. You can look at it. I'll send you something else after. All right? Went from bedroom to community. I got you, MS Becky. But I just sent you. It's right in Austin. It's a great place to go watch some good music and from our time. You know what I'm saying? Levi. That's right. He's in Brazil. Forget that. Okay, cool. And I just have to get back to Boone. I'll have to check my email. I know I got it. I saw it. I have to see where I put it. And where are we at right now? All right, we got up and down. We did not hit resistance at 25, but I'm going to leave it there. And right here, you can see we came below before. I'm going to leave it there. 65, it's really closer to 75. The reason I'm not putting it on there, because I don't want it right on the VWAP. I want you to be able to see it. Plus, we did hit down here at 65 before. I'm going to leave that. Same thing, Tesla. Tesla's now above the VWAP. They're both very similar. If you look at remember this, just remember this right now, okay? And now look at Tesla. So you can see now, this is not always, but you see the same thing, up and down. It's coming. There was some news here too. All right, 13 Tesla named top pick at Morgan Stanley. All right, it's good, but you see, it went up, nothing big. You can see where it's missing a lot of traffic in here. All right, if I can see the volume, let's see if I can move it over a little. And I got here 133. Tesla, that's actually very good. That's listen, Tesla, if you look at the averages for Tesla, you're talking about, here's MSFT. What do we got? Tesla, here we go. It's got around 84 million average volume, so it's about 85 to 90,000 per candlestick. Same, very similar to what do you call it? It's got a higher average than the SPY does, if you really think about it, because the SPY has about that average too, but yet the prices are so different. This is 159, and it's got an average of 90,000 per candlestick, and the SPY is 404 with an average of 90,000 per candlestick, because their average are similar. Your average for the SPY is, ready, is 90 million a day. 90 million nine. It's about 91 million. And then Tesla, okay, is at 159 is 84 million. So that means theirs is between 80 and 85,000. And right now you could see that it's actually producing right there 65 under average, 65, 62, 37 under average. See, there's less here, but if that's the SPY, there's less than average. But if you look at Tesla's having more than average today. So, and if we go into the 1 hour for a second, you can see we're it looks like we're in a bull flag for the 1 hour. Okay, if we go to the 15 minutes, and I know that I put something, I added 30 minutes because then I saw that in excuse me, I saw that in futures that you were using 30 minutes. So there's your 30 minutes. All right, and let's see, 5. For some of you may not have all these. You see all these that I have? 1, 2, 3. The 5 I'm using right now. 10, 15. If you want to add more, all you do is go to. How do you do it? Let's see. Where's my time? Time? That's not time. Here. So if you want, I think you go to the star. Is that the one? Remove? No, I don't want to remove it. There was a way to do it. Where the heck was it? Oh, here, it's customized list. And then you can go in and you can add. So you go time frame and you can move them up, move them down. There was another way to change this. It looks different if I go in the other way. But you can change this, add different time zones in here, which is sometimes what you want to do, because you may not have everything you need. All right, so that's how you do it. I believe there's another way to do it through here. Let me just see something. Equities, favorite tamer. It's easier in here. But here it is. It's right in there. I don't know why something missing. It usually, that's it. You go to intraday. All right, that'll give you the 1 day. You can go 1 minute, or you can go to 2 days, 3 days, 5 days, or you can go to 360 instead of, some of us have 200 in there. All right, you can use 200. So a lot of them have 180. They came defaulted with 180. I added a 200 with 1 day. All right, so that's the difference right there. But I don't use that as much with, let's say, options as I do with stocks. All right, makes sense? Get that off my front. Get off there. Come on. Look at the delay. I've already been off of there and it's still there. Let me see what I'm here now. Okay, so I'm showing different things on 2 different monitors. So I don't know what you're seeing. That's the weird part. Let me do this here. I'm going to reboot this one. Let's see if it works. Okay. I want to see something real quick. Okay, I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of this. And want to do this real quick. Not bad. 9 seconds. So I put my finger up to see how long before I saw the finger, and it was 9 seconds. That's the average, 8 or 9 seconds on YouTube. It's closer in the morning. It could be 1, 2, or 3 seconds, which is good up to 10:30. Because if we do live at that time, I want you to be able to hear it. But eventually, like I said, I will be talking with Deck on Friday. Look at the SPY running, and look at Tesla running right now. We're at 1:30, folks. So it's starting already. Let's lower this. Let's see if I can lower it. Okay, let's do that. Pull this down. All right, and we're going to take this now, and we're going to edit this. We're going to make this 50. All right, let's put the 5 in there. It's going to run. And I'm going to put a target, all right, for today. And I'm going to say, let's go here. Let's go into money. Let's go here for a second. And I want to take this. I'm going to edit this. I'm going to put this as my upper target. This is at 2 o'clock. And I'm going to put this here. It's a 406. Let's just say you won't be able to see it. I'm going to, maybe you will. I'm going to say 406.50. Let's see. I could be wrong. I'm going to take this, make it this, and of course I got to change this to red, because it's a resistance point. Resistance is anything that hasn't been met yet. Okay? And we're going to put this on the right so you'll see that's an upper target. Okay, upper target, 2 p.m. All right? Boom. Bingo. There you go. You can see it up here. And I'm going to take this out now. Take the dollar sign away. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. I guess positive. Oh, shit. Come on. I used a curse word. Oh, my Lord. Okay, and there you can see my upper target. You can see this. So right now we're at 403.65, which is probably a little higher. And to here, what am I at? 404.50. We just hit that. So what we're going to do right now, because we're going to start going up. Let's put this at 75 right now. Let's see what happens. We're really at 50. And here, what are we at? 65. Let's raise this to 75. Okay. And say okay. All right, there you go. There's your dollar. Oh, okay. Kind of an exam. All right, you'll tell me later. All right, that was King. Uh-oh, what happened here? What happened? What happened? I'm sorry. Why did I lose you? There we go. Sorry. I don't know why. What did I lose? There we go. You know what? Since that happened, I just came in and I said something and it came on the board really quicker. Thank you, Levin. I didn't see it. I was on my phone for a second. That's why you want to stay off the phone. I don't know why that happened. It scares me. You know what scares me? That if you're actually trading and that happens, you know. But I have 2 computers. So I have Thinkorswim in here and I have Thinkorswim in there. So I can finish my trade. But options is a little different. If you're doing a stock, you just go in. If options, you got to first get that exact option. And what if you don't know what it is? You could be in trouble. I did that once. I changed options and forgetting. I didn't know I was in one. I thought I was closed out of everything. So when I finally figured out that my monies was moving and I wasn't winning, that I was losing, and I tried to get out, I said, what's going on? Then I realized there was an option still open. I had to change that option back to the exact. There's no way to close it. But somebody said you can do cancel all. So, but I don't know if it cancels all for that option or everything that you got on the board. So I don't even know. You know, there's things I still never thought about because I never got hit with them. And my cancel all, now I only have a cancel for that stock if it's open. But like I said, if I change stocks, if I look at each individual, okay, and I go into whatever I'm in right now, you see it says cancel all here. But that's for stocks. If I don't get the right option in there, I can't cancel all. Won't work. All right, who's beeping me? Day King. Just about to join. Okay, great. There you go. He's coming in. The stream. I'm losing people. Where are they all going? To Dex room? Is he live right now? I don't even know. Did he go live? Anybody? Boom. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. I don't think he's live. No, because there's no face in there. And then you got 8K. He's live, but he's not watching. He's watching some strange stock. RNA something or... Hold on.
What? That's just crazy to think that my Jeep could be like the event or
Okay. I don't even know.
Spy coming in with
He's not even talking about that. I don't, you know what, whatever he's talking about, it's actually, and the only way I could think about that stuff is I'd have to go back into my scanner, which I did leave open, rescan. All right, now I can tighten this up to 5%. I only want the top stocks, anything that's really happening in stocks, and I go to 5. And for those of you that are thinking of swimming, don't use this, you are losing out. There you go. And he was talking about some stock that is not even on here. What did it say on here? It's just a quickie looking at his room. It's now he's back to the SPY, but he was on RBN or something. What was it? I'm going up his room. Nobody's even on it. Whatever it was, it ain't in here. Okay. Not there. 46. A lot of people are gone right now. 265. He seems to get more. Okay, so if you look here, these are your top stocks, but you have to go like this. Put this to the highest. You got ARAT. All right, look at this stock. From 18 cents to almost $1. That's amazing. That's a move. You know how much money you could have made on a stock like this today? If you just bought 10,000 shares at 18 cents, and that went up even to, let's say, 78, and you made 60 cents, you would have made $6,000. Imagine that on an 18-cent stock. You could have made a fortune of money. All right, AGSS, CVX. There's nothing really. This one doubled. This one here went up $2. There were some stocks. You know what? Stocks are starting to move. The stream went down again. Oh man, come on. No, it's not. My stream is up. I'm up. It's not my stream that's down. I had something open. Bingo. Say my stream is not down. Unless that's coming from another room. Hold on. I may have the what do you call it on? Let's take this and we'll only tag messages and go into the other room and only tag messages. Unless somebody send me. This way, if they send me a private message in any other room, I can hear it. I heard a ding, so, but that you already wrote that, so I'm okay. Right? We're all good? Stream's fine? Time frame. What a life. Time frame. Winthrop. What do you mean time? Oh, the frame? Okay. Look, we're still going. Look at this. Look at this. Where am I? Here I go. So right there to my resistance at 404.75. Did I pick the right spot? There we go. It's trying to push. That's a 5-minute. If you look at the 1 minute, you can see that how many times it tried to push, and it's not. And the actual, it doesn't look like it has a lot of. Where's my? There it is. I want to see my upper time frame. You can see it doesn't look like there's a lot. I'm not jumping in here. See this? Very, very low. If you jump in, they can actually see that. Let's see if we can tighten it up a little bit. Okay, right there. How's that? Back in 1 minute and go to 3 minute. That's not bad either. Still moving. Still moving. Look at that. Look at that. 405.19. We hit the 405. So we're going to go here and put 405. And this time it might make it. I should have been in there. That would have been a good call. There it is. 405.25. Bingo. I was just going for it. And that's on 3 minute. Ugh. Don't you hate it? Don't you hate it when you're not in it? How many people are in this right now? Anybody? Anybody? Low bar, are you still here or did you leave me? Let's see. At L. Low bar still here. Winthrop still here. What about Pendragon? He's gone. Okay. I want to see who's in that. Wow. Should have been in that, folks. We should have been in that. And Tesla just hit another one. Tesla went to resistance. I figured you were. I know you. I know you got to be in there with about, I don't know, 5 to 10 contracts right now. But you're in SPX, am I correct? Loba? Those XPX contracts were very expensive today. They really were. All
right, so there you go. See my upper target's getting closer and closer at 406.50. It could be even higher. We can go to 408. If we hit over 405 and we hold over this, we could end up around 408 today. That would be my guess. Both, and I'm heavy. I figured you're going to do well. Okay, I'm going to put this up a little higher. I bet you he'll agree with me. I'm going to put this up to 407.75. I think we're going to go for 408 today, but that's what I'm going to. There's my number. I put it a little higher. All right, there's my upper target. What do you think of that, low bar? Are you happy with that number? 407.75 upper target. You know, when I put an upper target, we always reach it. You ready to capitalize? I should go in. Maybe the next. What time is it? 1:40. We're not going anywhere. Okay, what's the contract? What is the contract here? I have. Let's do it. 404 contract. I got a 404 on the call. It's about 413. Let's see. What is my 405 on the SPY? 405 out of the money. It's still 49. It's actually a good contract. It's 353 on 405. So let's change that. I'm going to make it 405, folks. If I was in the other one, because I was in about 3 something, I would be up all that money, over $1. I haven't been trading. This is stupid. But right now, I don't want to chase it either. We're very high up there. 405, and then let's see. The 404 out of the money on the 404 out of the money is only 45. Okay, I'm going to do 405 on both puts and calls on the SPY. 405. What contract are you on, low bar? Are you on the 404? 40, something like that? 405? 404? You're probably 403, right? If you've been in it a while. You're going to tell me? Today's contract, 403, you're not holding it. You're going to be out of it today, or you're going to swing it. If you don't mind telling us. The room likes to know these things. They're very nosy. I trained them. Okay, just trying to do this stuff right now. Okay. Oh, you're in from yesterday. You did swing it. Wow. Wow. You're in today's contract? Or you in 16th? Are you on Friday's contract? Just for curiosity. They were cheaper yesterday, too. All right, where are we going to go with this, folks? Where are we going to go? Does anybody have the channel for... I got greedy and got caught. Oh, shit. I know that way. How's it going, Matty boy? I'm down about $130. I stopped trading for a while. Okay, let's see. We want the Fed's announcement today. Now, anybody know the link? Here we go. What do we got? Fed's announcement for interest rates decision today. Live update. What do we got here? Is that live? Come on, open up. Biggest money. I don't like this. Anybody have the link for the Feds today? I don't have it real handy. It has eased to 7.1% in 12 months in November, blistering. Inflation, however. All right, I'm going to take a look what you just wrote me because I'm somewhere else. Nobody put it up for me. All right. Inflation is noted Tuesday on TPI's report is eased to 79%. We already know this. And I really need the Feds. Let's see, where is it? All right, let me see if I can find it, since you guys won't help me. The Fed's Reserve. Watch live today. This should be it. Oh, that's on Twitter. I don't want it on Twitter, do I? Don't miss. Continuous active trader. I have to go in. I gotta log in. I don't know if I can get in on this computer. What did you just pop in? Gets boost your account security. Protect you with 2-factor. I don't want that. I don't give a crap. Let them hack me. Tradecaster. How do I get out of this? It's not giving it to me. I don't want to be in here. I don't want to do this through here. Log out. Why is everything got to be through Twitter? It's with these people. Bunch of twits. My friend owns Twitter. What are you talking about? Who's your friend? Elon. Okay. Federal Reserve news in advance. 6 minutes ago. All right. News in advance. Oh wow! It says 2:30 p.m. today. I thought it was at 2 o'clock. I'm on the page right now. All right. Federal Reserve
I think this is it, folks, right here. I think it's at 2:30. I thought it was at 2 o'clock originally. All right. Anybody know? Am I wrong? Right? Indifferent? 2:30. Wasn't it supposed to be at 2 o'clock? Hold on. It says November. Watch live December 14th, 2:30 p.m. FOMC Press. It says 43 minutes. Powell speaks. So I was right. It's at 2:30. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Deck starting up in a minute. Who cares about Deck? Thanks a lot. Now you just took another 12 people out of here. Deck's going to just tell you his opinion, and he doesn't do options anymore. So now I'm going to go in his room and say, Active Trader is still live. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. One second, folks. Here we go. Come on. People just knocked me right out of there. I hate when they do that. Give me 1 more second. I spelled my own name wrong anyway. That's pretty funny. Okay. There we go. I'm still here. See? You came in here, announced it, and 7 people ran out. But I got engineer back. That's all that really matters. MULN, good stock, is up 26%. MULN is up, I don't know how you get that. It's up 4%. It's up 19 cents. 19.1, 19%. I see it. It's only up 4 cents, and that's 19%. You're talking about a 25-cent stock. I don't trade stocks that low, ever. Just won't touch them, personally. All right, Caesar's on. He's off. He didn't knock it off before. Let's see. Caesar, he's on. Okay. 465. 4816. We're almost ready, but wow, I'm still here listening to everyone. Not easy. I got you. Well, you know what? Like I said, we're doing the SPY and looking at Tesla and a couple other stocks. And MULN, I could have sworn that was a higher price stock at one time. Let's see, the high for that stock. Yeah, I remember that stock when it was 52 weeks ago. $6. That stock's down to 25 cents. I'd be afraid to play with it. And it's only up 4 cents for the day. All right? And the daily on that, engineer, unless you put the wrong stock in there, is from 22 cents to 26 cents. It's only 4 cents. So my question is, why would you list that? It's not 26%. Look at it again. 4 cents. How much can you make on 4 cents? So even if you bought right now, let's say, if you bought 10,000 shares, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, because I definitely wouldn't do 0.04. That would be, wow, $4,000 on 4 cents. That would be a nice, you know what? That's pretty good. Can't knock that. Can't knock that. Penny stocks are very risky. I mean, you can lose a lot or make a lot very quickly. But why would I have gone to Mullen? Who's pumping it? What is the reason for it? Okay. And if I go down, there was some news, let's say, 5 hours ago. Build charging technology for EVs. Back to EV news. AI brains precise predictions. It's good news. But why is the stock down to 21 cents, 23 cents? Now it's down. Okay? That scares me. Why did a stock that less than 52 weeks ago at $6 went down as low as 18 cents? Okay? I wouldn't fool around with that. Me personally, wouldn't touch it. How about you guys? Anybody in here, would you touch that stock? An engineer, did you get in? Did you get in at 20 cents and get out at 24? Were you able to do that? I hope. I don't know if it has options. Let me check that. I wouldn't touch them, but like again, you know, you got in trouble once with, you know, a stock with
no interest. Mullen has options, okay? It does have options. But if you look at it, Delta Gamma, the delta is very low, and the volume interest is also, the bids are 0. Forget about it. I wouldn't touch this stock. I wouldn't even go near it. I pass. No interest whatsoever for me. I lost on that long time ago. Yeah, well, it went down. Dollars, okay. But it was a good stock to trade 2 years ago. It was a good stock. I remember MULN. It was a good company. But what happens to some of these companies? I don't know. Okay. I see you, Becky. Just remember, I'm live. That was a test. All right, just want to make sure you got it. Very volatile, and more volatile at this time. Now, I like volatile stocks. I do. It's like getting into a stock that's moving, really moving, and it's got less than a 1 million float. Some of you are afraid to play with that. I love it. That, to me, is like getting into a hold for the first time and getting in on the second hold and making a ton of money. Or a new IPO, and you're one of the first ones off the ground floor. You get in, you make your money, and get the hell out of Dodge, right? Right now, we're holding in a pattern, so we'll see what happens. So these things went up into consideration, but if they went up like the 405, 404.80, is it in preparation for it to come down really hard? We don't know that. We did take a vote before, and if we want to, we could create the same poll again, but we had 47% of the people say it's going up, 7% said it was going down, and the other 47% said it would go up, spike up, and drop. You need a lot of shares to make any money. Yeah, of course. But listen, again, if you did 10,000 shares, okay? If you bought 10,000 shares, all right? And you just paid, all right, 20 cents. You only put out $2,000. But if it goes up 4 pennies, you would make $4,000 on your $2,000 investment. That's 2 for 1. That's what you're looking for. You're always looking to go 2 or 3 to 1. Who the heck's texting me again? Hey. Becky, I can't answer you. I'm live. Keep texting me. I only did that to give you a, hey. I came twice. I don't know if you did it purposely, but came twice. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. I want to look at slightly larger, just for old people like me who can't see. All right. I can't put the curve on it if I do that, but that's 3 minutes. You want to look at it a 5 minute. All right, and we're going to bring this down a little bit. I don't know why it doesn't do that. You have to do this to do that. What the heck's going on here to do that? Okay, I want to get it in the middle. Remember, I have that upper up there. It's up there. It's, you see it, my upper target? And my upper target is now 407.75. It's really 408, but I made it 407.75. So there's on 5 minutes. All right. Right now, let's see. When I get this high in the end of the day, let me just see one thing real quick. On 50 minutes, we're coming down. Ready? 1 hour shows we're going up. So where are we? And on 5 minutes, coming down. And on 1 minute, which is not the best to trade in. All right. Looks like we're slightly. But remember, right now we're bullish above the VWAP. Our support really has come up a little bit. We're at 404.75. Let's bring this a little bit further and make it 404. All right. Let's leave 404 as our support line right now. That puts us just above the VWAP. And then if I want, I can make this a little tighter and then bring this down a little lower. Like that. I still can't see my upper. Where is it? It's far up there. There it is, my upper target. All right, just so I can see it. There you go. Now you can see the whole chart. But I don't like this. I can't see much unless I go to multiple minutes. So it brings us back to the 5 minute chart. Jeez. Which one you like better? The 5 minutes? 1, 3 minute, or 5 minute chart at this time? What would you like to watch? Anybody? I watch 1 minute for myself because of what it tells me. Well, I already know what direction the chart's going. But if I watch in a 1 minute, I'll tell you why I do it. Because I'm not trading right this second. But it tells me when I get up here, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 8, 9 minutes of hitting this resistance and not going anywhere. So we hit it, and that's about it. And it came back down. See, when I hit here at 450, 55, that's when I saw that low doji, boom, I should have been in a call. All right, that is the time to get in and do that call. That's why I like the 1 minute. All right, because I can really see what's happening here. Big problem now is what's going to happen in 35 more minutes. Where are we going with this? Okay, so 8K is not in the room. He's out. Deck is in. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if he put Webinito on. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. He may not have. Yeah, he did. Webinato's on. So I'm going to turn on Webinato for a second. I'm going to put it into here. And then I'm going to put the volume on for it. If it ever pops up. Maybe not. And, all right, it's on. Hey.
So if you're doing something, it does have a growth. You can't listen. But it also has a con. You can't
Let's listen for a couple of seconds.
Now, for the S&P 500, what else could we do? We could take a little bit more of that gamble. That gamble is, all right, we think that the market's going to spike when we have 0.5 interest rates. When we have 0.5 interest rates, we believe that the market's going to rise on up because that would be good news, right? Or if it ever was 0.75 interest rates, the market would crash on down because that's bad news. Now, what else could we be seeing? We could also, again, do a straddle position that we've talked about, where you could do a buy, where you could do a sell, and then, of course, if it goes up, you can win. If it goes down, you can win. You just won't win as much. Now, last but not least, what else could we look for? You could also say to yourself, Deck, I want to wait for the results, and then I'll buy in, and then, just see Jerome Powell speak, and as Jerome Powell's speaking, we'll see what happens next. So it does come down to what you want to do as a trader and what you are thinking. I am probably going to, the thing is, I think the market's going to go up at first. I think the market's going to go up at first. Obviously, I'm not a fortune teller, but I think the market will rise at first. I don't see us coming out with 0.75 interest rates. If they do, the market's going to collapse. If they come out with 0.75 interest rates, the market will collapse, and the market will come crashing on down. If we want to get involved over on the SPY, and let's say we do start spiking, it's probably going to go all the way up towards around that 410 plus mark. So, we definitely want to be able to see, we got 2 minutes here over on the S&P 500. 2 minutes over on the S&P 500. And you got to start making some sort of decision on what you want to do. So I'm going to look over on...
Okay, he just said 2 minutes. He's thinking it's starting at 2 o'clock. I thought that thing that I brought up showed that it was starting at 2:30. It says watch live December 14th, 2:30 p.m. FOM. So is he announcing it at 2? What is the story here? Because he said 2. I thought it was 2:30. All right, 2 o'clock is the meeting. 12 and the 12:14. It says 2 o'clock starts the meeting, but it does selected interest rates 4:15. I don't see it. I don't see where it says the meeting starts at 2. Do we get to hear that? Or are we getting the announcement at 2:30? 2 o'clock we get the decision. 2:30 we get the speech. I gotcha. Okay, so we got to make a decision right now. And right now everything's pulling back a little bit. Do I want to take a chance? Let's see. 5 contracts. It can break me. What do I do? I don't know. 1 minute. How can we hear it? Let's go back to deck for a second.
45 seconds. So let's see what we can get. Can you do a straddle? Absolutely, you can do a straddle. Just again, have matching numbers, matching strike price. If you have again a $10 strike price up high, $10 strike price down low. If you have again a $100 strike price up high, do $100 down low, like if you're doing SPX. So traders, I just want to have my finger on the trigger to see what's going to be coming on up here.
Do half.
Heads on up. 15 seconds out. 15 seconds out. Maybe again, quick pullback to a spike on up. I'm thinking. Let's stay ready. Everyone stay ready. 9-second warning. 9 seconds. SPY, all eyes on it. I am expecting spike on up, but I am not in on anything at this moment.
15 cents. 10 cents on the spread.
Let's watch it. Getting a little drop here first. Hold on. Nothing too crazy.
It's going up.
Right now. Little drop right now. Not in on this one. If we get back above 406, I'll pull the trigger.
Oh, I should have been in the put.
406, I will pull the trigger because that would show it's having a drop and now it's spiking back on up. So back above 405, 406, I'll pull the trigger. Right now, team, I don't have any sort of news right now. I don't know what they have. If you guys see what it is, please post it right away. What do you guys see at this moment? 0.5, 0.75, 0.5 confirmed. So 0.5. They're doing 0.5, big drop right now, no entry for myself. I'm going to see if this is going to spike back on up. No entry just yet. And this is what I was a little bit nervous of. I don't want to, again, take a random gamble. I don't want to take the random gamble right now. Still no entry. No entry right now. We did have 0.5 interest rate. If we get back above the price, I would say a 404 or so, I will look for a long side. Because, Deck, why? Well, if we drop on down and then work our way back on up to 405, that would show that we basically crashed and got right back on up. So I will be looking to
550.
crash and work our way back on up. Then I'll look for an entry for a breakout.
550.
So right now, team, no entry for myself. No entry for myself right now. Still watching this. S&P 500 just went from 402 down towards around 401. Who here is doing a straddle at the moment? Anyone on the straddle side at this time? Anyone saying, hey, Deck, you know, we just got a very big drop. I'm currently winning on my puts. If you guys are winning on your puts, awesome job, awesome work. I'm still waiting for, again, a possible pop on up. Now, if you're saying, Deck, why are we dropping 0.5? That's what we wanted. That's what we expected. I know. And that's why I'm waiting for a little pop back on up, because it is doing a little one of those wonky things. One of those wonky moves where why are we dropping when this is what we wanted? Why are we dropping when this is what we wanted? So that's why, you know, right now I'm watching the S&P 500 very closely. Now, what else can we throw out there, team? We do have Jerome Powell speaking in the next 29 minutes. When Jerome Powell speaks in 29 minutes, team, what usually happens? Everyone go to the gift part of the chat room and type in Jerome Powell. What's the gift that comes up, team? What's the gift that comes up when Jerome Powell shows on up? It's the money printer. Usually whenever Jerome Powell speaks, the money printer goes brrr, right? So we definitely want to be watching, right?
Ooh, I should have stayed in, but I brought my losses down to $21.
Right now, no entry yet.
I got in on a put.
I also see again a lot of people saying, Deck, that this could be because the S&P 500 are priced in.
I should have stayed in. I should have stayed in. I knew it. I would have been up already.
Like, you know,
I did good.
We had a massive spike, and then we came on down. Like, we don't have any spike. We've been falling the last few days, right? So I don't really think it's priced in because we've been falling the last few days.
I got out too soon. Another one. I got out a couple seconds too early. Wow.
If you guys did not go on the put side.
Oh my gosh.
Put side, hey, congratulations. That's awesome. Put side so far is crushing it. Put side so far is crushing it at this moment. And remember, team, if you want to just do a quick scout, well, Deck, what's a quick scout? Get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. You can do that very quickly and make some nice cash. Get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. That means a bounce play off 400. Right back up to 401. You can make a lot of money. That means a put contract at 401 back on down to 400. You can make a lot of money. So the thing is, you know, the S&P 500, you know, we can still make a lot of money on this day today. No entries for myself. Deck, why did you jump in? I just didn't want to gamble, right? Sometimes when you gamble, you're on the wrong side of momentum. I didn't want to gamble. Italian Job, do you have the link for us to watch it together? Absolutely. I'll post it. All you guys have to do is go to YouTube and type in Federal Reserve. So if you guys go to YouTube and type in Federal Reserve, it's going to be right here in the next 25 minutes. So he talks in 27 minutes, guys. He talks in 27 minutes. Right now, no entry for myself. No entry for myself just yet.
I put it in for everybody.
Down to 400, back on up to 401. Let's go back to a 1 minute time frame. S&P 500, very big drop. Now let's head on over to CNBC.com as well. And when we take a look over at CNBC,
I got out at 575. Right now it's back to 575. So I got in. I got out too soon. I did get in a put. I got in at 542, 543 on the most of it. It's 550 on one contract. So that was 5 contracts. So average at about 543, 544. So it went down. I was down to 5. So I'm going, oh God, I can't believe this day's happening. So what happened? I got out at 575 and it went to 625. So I got out too early, but I took my loss from the day, and now I'm at $21 positive. I'm in positive. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts is $25. I'm down $4 for the day. Not bad from being down.
Saying, oh, they raised at 0.5. They're just showing that inflation.
That was a good trade.
And it's like, well, yeah, we all knew that. Like, obviously.
You proud of me, Lowbar?
You know, I thought the only 2 choices were 0.75 or 0.5%.
That calls for I want to get back in.
2.5 or 0%. It wasn't like, again, all of a sudden the press release was going to come out.
I should have got back in when it just dropped.
right? That wasn't even an option. So I feel like this,
Oh, that was beautiful. I can't believe I'm in the positive.
Right there. It's kinda
Or I just stop and call it a day. It's a wash. I got a wash
the
today.
rate setting that Federer open
That
market
wasn't bad.
rates.
That was a nice trade. And what's his name said they don't print? Well, let me tell you what. He's wrong because he doesn't know which contracts, all right? Oh, it's going back up again. And the truth is, pick the contracts that are just at the money or out of the money and you will win.
Along with the increase came an indication that officials expect the rate higher through next year.
Okay. I think I heard enough of Dak. What do you think? I just wanted to hear that temporarily, all right? So you didn't have to switch rooms. All right, but he's just going to talk on. This could rock it up. This could come back up right now, and we're at 595. I got a 575, and this just dropped a second ago to, after it went up as high as 613, about 621. I got out of 575, and then it came back down to 550, where I should have got back in. And now it's up to 585. Could have made another 30 cents. Now that's a lot. On 500 shares, another $150. It is printing. This contract is moving. 160 on the SPY is where I went in with 5 puts. 5 contracts. Everything is slowed down. It stopped. But the big question is, why did the stock drop? That's so funny. Everybody was going to go long. I did just the opposite. I shorted it. We did not get the immediate original spike. We got, when the news came out, it went right into dropping. I told you, because people are tired of being lied to, and they know that inflation is very high right now. Low bar, where are you in? What did you say? What did you say you did? I'm still want to see what you said you were in. Or did you? You went long, didn't you? You went long. I know you went long. How bad? I went straight in. I couldn't think. I didn't want to hesitate, so I went for it. I waited too long, to be honest, and it's still dropping. Look at this thing go. Look at it go. That contract just went up another 40 cents. Wow. That thing went from $4 on the, about $3-4 to $1.20 on the call. Oh, look, and there's the touch on Tesla. Went down pretty big, too. Tesla went down big. Didn't hit what I wanted. I wanted 155. Okay, look at this thing, still dropping. Look at this thing, still dropping. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oh, wrong computer. $3.99. If we drop below $3.99, that's it. There it is. $3.99. It's going. Oh my God! I should have stayed in the contract. $398.75. Remember, whenever you hit a low, it'll always go right back up a little bit each time. It always does. And then it's going to come back down again. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'm in the positive for the day. Do I want to ruin my day? What would you guys do now? Hard to trade the SPY. Usually it's tough. I know, but I traded it. It took me out of my loss for the day. I'm in positive now. I thought it was a minus 21. I'm not. I'm up. I'm actually up right now. I'm really break even. I'm really, probably with the contracts, I'm down $4. So I was down 225 plus contracts. So I got it back. And this contract's moving. This contract just went another 55, 65 cents. Uh-oh, they're coming to get me. I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. Okay, 155. I'm going to take this down to 155. 6. Okay, 155 and 75. 155, 75 as the support on Tesla. It did hit 155.80. All right, so I should make it 80. All right, let's go up a little bit. I'll make it 85, in fact. Okay. Let's put an 8 in there. I missed. Yeah, I got it. Okay. 155.85, and that's going to bring the resistance down to let's say 157. I can't believe Tesla dropped. I knew Tesla would hit the. That's it. Son of that thing. If I had money for long term, I do have it, but I'm not. I don't think it's time yet. You know, when I say time to invest in Tesla yet, I'm waiting for Tesla to go down to about 125. I'm holding one call for now, waiting for the speech. Good luck on that. Okay, SPY. Well, if it don't come back to 4, so my upper target never going to happen. I'm going to remove it. He was wrong. It never even got close. All right, and right here now, you got to see the resistance. All right, let's edit this back down. We're going to put this down to, boy, there's something going on out in my building. You're sitting here trading and your building's on fire. Oh, well, what's more important? There you go. Perfect. Look at that. 425 cents. Let's widen it up and let's move it up, boys. Let's move, and girls. Let's move it up. Move it up. There we go. I'm happy now. You know, I didn't make what I wanted, and I started out really bad this morning, but I broke even. You know what? You got to be good. You got to be a good trader. You got when you got your concentration. And today, you guys did not get in my way. I got in my own way, but you didn't. You know, which is good. You know, you don't realize you've never done this before, and you know how much concentration it takes on your own to do something. The fact is that, holy cow! Did I trade Tesla? I traded. Holy shit! I don't believe this. You ready for this, guys? Oh my gosh. Thought I was watching the SPY and I traded Tesla. I don't believe this. I traded Tesla. Watching the SPY and traded Tesla and I won. That's amazing. Oh my god. Tesla was on the bottom. That's what I was watching. And that's what I traded. I didn't even realize it. Oh my gosh. I love when that happens. I love when a mistake turns into a positive. They went together. You know what? And it was actually more expensive than the SPY. The SPY wouldn't have worked out for me as well. I don't know. That Tesla contract, it paid. That was great. I love it. I know. I have Tesla on the bottom and the SPY up there. I was watching the Tesla thinking I'm trading the SPY and hit the SPY put. So if I had done the other one, I would have went from 4. Let's see if I got in at about the same time. Let's see what time I got in. If I got in the other one, it would have been at 4 o'clock and 2 o'clock and 44 seconds. All right, and I got out at 2 minutes later. I held it for 2 minutes. It's like riding a bull. All right, so 2 o'clock on the put would have been right here, and I would have got in about $4, $4.10. And I would have got out. Wow, that SPY really would have paid $4. I don't know where 1401. Let's see. I want to be exact. 14. No, that was at 1444 seconds. And this one here is at 1401. So I got in here somewhere. So even if I got in at 450, I would have. Wow, I would have done better on the SPY. Absolutely, the SPY really printed out. But I'll tell you what, there was more people on the Tesla. I can see how thick they are. That was amazing. I didn't realize until after it was done. I don't care. I made the money, you know? But that's so funny. It's not the first time I've done that. And it won't be the last. But it was a winner. It was a winner trade. That's all that matters. I won. I won, son. 5 contracts. Let's see. We're up to 157.75 right now. On the resistance, 157.75, and that brings us. I'm going to leave it there for right now. 155. I'm going to leave it where it's at. Hi, baby. Hey, sweetie. I love my girl. I feel so pretty. My girl's here. She's behind me. A local baby girl. Oh yes, she's such a sweetie. I love you. You just listen to Daddy. There's a pillow. Yeah. There you go. Nice pillow for you. All right, here we go. It's coming back down again. Is that coming down too? Yes. Time for another put. What do you think, folks? Another put. 70, 75, 15 cent spread on Tesla, and there's wow. There's 88. Same thing. About a 15 cent. 11 is bigger spread on the, what do you call it? So let's see. We're at 400. Let me bring this down. And if I want to bring this down now, that's a 400. I'm going to bring it down to 402. All right, on the SPY. Wow, it's $4. That contract looks much better. Let me open the contracts real quick. I'm going to change out all products. SPY. Let's see. 400 is. Let me get out of this thing. It's supposed to be. I have an open interest. I want to be in Delta Gamma. Okay. Here we go. 45 cents. I'm going to go to 50 cents. 294 in the money is 400. So I'm going to go 400 on the put. Okay. And I'm going to change over also on today's date because the theta is still good. And on this one here, 52 and 274 on 400. So 400 on the call, same thing. All right, 400 on the call. Let's change it up. Okay, bingo. All right, let me go take a look. All right, make sure it changed. 400 and 405. Did I say 405? I don't think I said 405. 400 on the put, which is perfect. And I said 400. No, it's supposed to be 400 also. Not 405. That one didn't change. Let me change it. That's yellow. Okay. It should have changed now. I got well. Oh, here it is. 400. I changed. Okay. I was looking at Tesla. I'm saying that doesn't look right. Doing it again. Trading one and looking at the other. Okay. Perfect. So I've got 400 on both contracts. Today's date. Both paying over 50%. And now I'm going to look at the Tesla contracts. They've come down too. And this is 305. This one's 575. Let's bring the 160 put down to. All right. Let's see what I got. 150. What's available? It'll open up for me. 150. What is this? 156, 70, 67. What are we at? We're at 157. I want to be 155. 157 is in the money. 157.50. I'm going to go for that one. 157.50. All right. And I can see the contract's thick. So if I go now into all products, I go into Tesla, and I see Tesla now is at on December 16th, the 150. What did I say? 157.50. It's 49 on the Delta, over 117 on the Theta. Still perfect. The next one is at 58. That would really pay, and 115, but it's expensive. 560 a share. The other one's 420. If I go to the call now and I do the same 157.50, that one there, let's see, I go 160 is 51 on the Delta. Also good. I'm going to change both of them to 16th is Friday's date, and that one there is 157 also. So I'll make sure they changed. It did, and the contracts look good. I can see them moving. I can tell by the time it sales. Also, the little bar that I don't like. This bar. Well, there's not many people doing calls right now. 157.50. Let me see. There's another contract. 150. I just take out a few numbers. It'll pop it up. That's 157. Let's make it 150. Here we go. 150. I'm going to try the 156.67. And that one still not as. They're not busy. There's not many people doing calls right now. I can tell right now. All right. So on Tesla, 150. I think I'd have to go in the money. 156.67, 157.50. That one might be good. Here is the 160, just out of the money on the call. Let me see what that one does. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. There's a little bar that goes up and down in the time it sales. Here we go. And the bar went from big to little. When it goes little, it tells me more people have that particular contract. That's a better contract. That's where I want to be. So though it may be paying a little less on the Delta, it's a contract with a lot of action. That's it. All right. But right now, if I'm going to do Tesla, I think I'm going to do a put. I think I'm going to do another put. And where would that put me at? Haha, where would the put me? Where would the put me, people? 44 people in here. That's my lucky number. That means I should do it now. Hold on. 2:30, 2:19. We got a few minutes. Watching live. Why isn't the console? It's not live yet. All right. Hold on. Did Deck get in? Did he go and do something? Say. Did he do any trades? Or did he punk out? Okay. Nothing. He brought it up as no positions. Nothing. Minus 12%, 407 times 24. Is he doing puts or is he doing, he did a call, 1522, 5410. Doesn't say. Wait, it's moving. Last 4,005. He's down $14. If he's in this thing, I can't tell. I don't know which account he's in. Order entry, options, basic. He's in the SPX. Now he's in the positive. It says, SPX 1370. That thing moves so good, it's amazing. Okay, I'm going to take that out. I don't know where he's at or what he's doing, but I don't care. I'm not following him. I follow myself. All right. I think we're best in a put right now, but I think everything's on a hold. If you look, it looks the same as far as, let's see, 421. We'll bring this to 425. It's already on there. Okay, so there, we're right here. We're right on the line. Why isn't it higher? It came down, but it went up, and it went up to where? Let's bring this up to 50. So if we bring this, hold on, up to 50, all right? Let's see how it looks. And then I bring the other point up to, because I'm still low, and I bring this up to 399. Or it said 399. And let's do the same 50.5. That'll bring us a $1 in channel. So whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen fast. That's good. It's right under the lower VWAP, okay? So remember, this stock is bearish right now. We are bearish. We took away all our upper targets. Everything is gone, all right? And we're here. I want to leave it in the middle. We're on 1 minute. I think if we look at this, it's going to show us a down arrow. See? Very down. So it's got two places it can go right now. I'm going to leave it on the 1 because I want to watch how much resistance. I'm at the 450 and 399.50 on the SPY. And the other one on anybody's watching Tesla with me. I can't believe I traded Tesla watching the SPY. Unbelievable. Okay. Come on. Oh, I know why. You can't see it. But let's see. What do I got? I got a 157.75. And then I should be here at, this is too low. All right, edit this, 157.75. Let's go back now and make this 156.50. Well, make it 75. Okay, 156.75. Bingo. There you go. Looks good. So anybody who's watching Tesla, I'll bring it up real quick. You can see the Tesla now is right here. It could be a little higher. It could be 156. Really, 157. If I bring this up to 157, then all I do is do right there. 157. Let's see what happens. There you go. 157, and then this is 157.75. So I got a 75-cent channel here if you're looking at that. So it did come back up a little, and I'll go back to those who are watching the SPY. Because I'm pretty sure more people are watching the SPY or SPX. All right. SPX is the way to go right now, but if you pick the wrong way, you're going to get, are you going to trade here? I already did. You weren't here or you left, but I did trade, and I am now out of the hole and in profit. I took my entire loss away for the day. I actually, if you were watching, I don't know if you were in the room, I went to trade the SPY and hit the Tesla button watching the SPY, and I won. Go figure. I got very lucky, and I got out too quick, because I got out at 575 on the contract, and it went up to 625. And just a little bit I did go made me over $100 and something. Took out my whole loss for the day and gave me a profit. So I'm not excited or ecstatic. I'm not up for the day, but I'm not down for the week at all. I've won every day this week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I don't consider this a big win yet, but we're a couple of minutes away. What am I going to do? The question is, they're going to announce it, but we saw a big drop, okay? We saw a big drop. You're going to see some action come here on the SPY right now. You're going to see it go up. You're going to see it go down. You're going to see it go up. It's going to do all in the next couple of minutes. It should start doing some weird stuff. But if it went down, I just think that the traders or the people are not feeling as confident as we would like them to feel. And that tells me that I see another drop. I see it dropping. I don't know. Where do we start our day? Okay, if you look. And by the way, your other stock, MULN, I wouldn't touch that thing. It didn't do much after when you posted it. It stayed exactly where it's at, so I'm out of that one. And then Milgo, 36 cents, up 87. I don't know why. I'm going to get rid of that one too. And Amazon, I really never trade Amazon. I just doesn't have enough action for me. Meta is a good stock. Definitely can make money with Meta. Apple, another one, loser today. Let's see what we got. Tesla down today, 383. Microsoft, on the other hand, is up today. Google, I'm not watching Google, but I'm pretty sure it's up today. Google and that one. And the SPY now is down a little bit, and SPX is up. But that thing was up. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's down $25. So if you did a call thinking this thing, you got killed today. And I know somebody here is definitely walking around very unhappy. I won't mention any names. I just know it. Okay, boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know what made me do a put when everybody went in to do a call. I just had a feeling. I didn't want to dissuade anybody to do what they were going to do. You really need to be your own trader. But even Deck and everybody thought it was going to go up. I went for the put. I went for the put. Being honest. I can't believe it. How have you done with options the past month? More up than down. More up than down. Okay, I don't know the exact figure, but I am more up than down for the month. All right. Now, if you ask me for the last 8 months, it's a different story. I had a few. I was doing really well, and then boom, I had a patch there that knocked me down about 25,000. It's okay. It's been my worst year. I think it's been a bad year for a lot of traders out there. And to be honest with you, I'm not worried about it. You know what? I ruined that in a couple of weeks. I can get it back in a couple of days. Just have to make some really right moves. And what happens is when you lose big chunks of money at times, you lose your confidence. And then what happens is you take a step back and then you start again and you try to get consistent winning on lower amounts. And that's what I did. So right now, I'm up this week. I was up last week. That's all I know right now. I was up even more yesterday, but I got stupid. I went back in. I was up like 325. I got back in, was down to 165, and then I went to 65, but I didn't get out. I held, and I got back up to about 130, but I walked away with 225 yesterday. So I did win, and I think I won $50 or $65 on Monday. Got out by the skin of my teeth on that one. That's Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. So I'm up. I'm not down, even after contract costs, but I'm not knocking the walls down. I'm not. I'm being very careful, and I do better on myself in the mornings. And this morning, you could see I opened up, and I don't know what made me do. I jumped in the wrong direction, and that started me off bad. A couple of $100 in the wrong direction. You know, it's never good when you do that. I lost 40, 80, 30, 25, 55, 60, 70, 80, 25 cents on the first one. I lost 25 cents on the first one. That's $125, and then I lost 23 cents. See, that's my number right there. 25. I gotta get out. 20. That's 125. But then on the next after that, I won, and I won the next three. I lost 2. I won the next 3. So I started to get more careful, and then I'm watching more closely. I grabbed 1-4-10 SPY call for a lotto play. And on that 410, okay, SPY, let's see, I don't know what that really means, that whole lotto thing, but if you grabbed 410 on a call, all right, that would be for the SPY. Let me change it. I want to look at the contract. All right, 410. Oh my God, I only go 14 strikes. I don't even go all the way out there. But if I did today, oh my gosh, let me change that to 18. I just don't do it. If I'm going that far, I am so far out of the money that here. Even on 18, it only puts me to 409. Let's go 19. Let's go 20. 20 strike prices. Wow. Yeah, there's my 410 on the bottom. And if I did a call, I'm talking 30, 40 cents. But here's the problem. My delta's at 12. So though it's a contract that could pay, the theta is fine. It's at least 2 to 3 times or more than the actual delta. So it will pay. But it's so slow to pay that the good thing is you took a call and it went down, so you didn't lose as much. Am I correct? 716 through it was 96 cents. Oh, it was 96 cents when you bought it? Holy crap. So if it's 96, what did you get out? You lost money. So if it was 96 cents at the time at 410, and now it's at right now 40, where did you get out between 40 and 96? And how much did you lose? One contract, 100 shares. I got you. So maybe you lost $30, $40. Am I right? Am I close? $40? What did you lose? It was a gamble. I got you. I just got it now. Oh, you bought. Oh, but you're down. If you bought a call at 96, it's at 410 at 4. It's at 39 cents. So let's see. So what did you say? 96 minus 40 is 56. You're down 57 cents. So you're down $57 plus the contract, which is $1. So you're down about $60. I see what you did. Okay, so fun. You don't want to really gamble. You don't want to. You figure if you take a $100 loss or a $100 win, what the heck for the speech? I got you. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what? That could come back up anyway. But again, it's due today, right? 14. What day? Oh, you took December 16th. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong contract. There's the problem. Okay, I'm sorry. That's the problem. I'm looking at the wrong contract. Again, I got to add like 22. Let's see what happens. 22? I don't get the 410. Let's go all for a second. I'm sorry. I was looking at today's contract. You said December 16th. I got to go always down there. 210. That can't be. You said 410. What am I in? SPY? What happened? How did I get this far out? 410? Oh yeah, boy, that's really down there. 410. Here we go. 410. I got that far down the line. You would have been better off, I think, with today's contract. 410. Come on. Here we go. 93 cents. Oh, so you're only down. Oh, it's right on the money. You're right on the money. I gotcha. See, I was looking at today's. So in today's contract, you would have been losing. But 96 cents. You got 17 cents. Here's the problem. Oh no, you're fine. The theta is good. Opposed to the delta. It's a fun deal. So right now you're up a couple of pennies. It's not I don't have time for that. I mean, it's fun, like you said. It's a lotto. I gotcha. I'm still on today's contracts. All right, let me go back. I lose my point here, and then right now at least the market didn't do anything when we're talking. So you're right there at the money. You're right there. You didn't make or you didn't lose at this point. But you see, the delta on that thing is so low that no matter where it goes, it's not going to print very quickly. And you're not going to lose very quickly. So the most you can lose on that is $100 or less. And the most you can make, well, you can make more than that, but that's what you could lose. Let me give my cat a treat. Hold on. You want a treat from me? Right there. Okay. I'll give her a treat. Because she's such a good girl. Couldn't get me up this morning. I usually get up at 10 after 4, go to the bathroom, and feed her. I never woke up. My wife had to feed her this morning, like 4:45. She must have been so pissed. She probably jumping all over me. I was out cold. I never woke up. But I only got 6 hours sleep. I underslept because I sat up watching TV. I got, let's see, where is it? 6.2 hours. So that's 6 hours and 12 minutes. Oh, here we go. It's dropping. You did a call. It's dropping. Oh, we're not breaking 410 today. That's not happening. This thing did the opposite of what we thought it was going to do. We're still dropping. You should be in a put. You got the hell out and got into a put. I picked the right direction. Let's see. I picked before. Let's see. Let me go back to. I hate this. Let me go back to 14. I never go past 14 strikes ever. All right. And monitor. I was in before a 160 put for today at 543, 544, 544, 160. I'm going to go back to the product. Okay, 16th, 14th. Let's go to the 14th. Here we go. What did I say? Oh, that was Tesla. What am I doing? That was Tesla. Tesla. Okay, that was a 160. Here it is, and I was in a put. Wow, if I stayed in that put, it's at 685. It's 690. Just hit 690, and I got out at what price? I got out at 575, and it's at 690. I'd still be cha-chinging. Got to pick the right contracts. Now I've changed to a 157.50 contract, and that thing's going up. Since I picked this contract, it went from 410 to 525, 530. It's printing right now. Unbelievable. There's your announcement. Is it going up? I missed the announcement. Oh, here it is. What did it say? And it drops like a bomb. Huh. It dropped before he spoke.
Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
Do it, Adrian.
My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation.
Get rid of Biden.
We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective.
Yeah, good luck.
At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a half percentage point,
We knew that.
bringing the target range to 4.25% to 4.5%.
Fantastic.
And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet.
Huh.
With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 4.25 percentage points this year. We continue to anticipate that ongoing
Calls
increases in the target
coming in.
range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. Over the course of the year, financial conditions have tightened significantly in response to our policy actions. Financial conditions fluctuate in the short term in response to many factors, but it is important that over time they reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to return inflation to 2%. We are seeing the effects on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy, such as housing.
Here goes your
It will
410
take
call.
time, however, for the full
In the
effects
toilet.
of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, the committee decided to raise interest rates by 50 basis points today, a step down from the 75 basis point pace seen over the previous 4 meetings. Of course, 50 basis points is still a historically large increase, and we still have some ways to go. As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 5.1% at the end of next year, a half percentage point higher than projected in September. The median projection is 4.1% at the end of 2024 and 3.1% at the end of 2025, still above the median estimate of its longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now.
At the rate we're going, down.
Our decisions will depend on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. And we will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. We're taking forceful steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the long run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I will look forward to your questions.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You just talked about the importance of market conditions reflecting the policy restraint you put in place. Since the November meeting, the 10-year has declined by 60 basis points. Mortgage rates have come down. High-yield credit spreads have come in. The economy's accelerated, and the stock market's up 6%. Is this loosening of financial conditions a problem for the Fed in its effort and its fight against inflation? And if so, do you need to do something about that, and how would you do something about that? Thank you.
So as I mentioned, it is important that overall financial conditions continue to reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to bring inflation down to 2%.
At this time, what
We
are
think
we
the financial conditions have to.
Okay, and that's it in a nutshell. If you want to listen to more of the questions, we can. I think. I can't block deck out in between.
Financial conditions both anticipate and react to our actions.
Now, the best thing
I
I
would
did on
add
trade
that our focus is not on short-term moves,
Shh,
but
Dad, quiet.
on persistent moves. And many things, of course, move financial conditions over time. I would say it's our judgment today that we're not at a sufficiently restrictive policy stance.
Oh, that's
yet,
good. I knocked
which is
out.
why we say that
How
we
did I
would
do that?
expect, that ongoing hikes would be appropriate. And I would point
Oh,
you
because
to
I have the
SEC
the website
again
open.
for our current assessment of what that peak level will be.
That's where it's coming from.
As you will have seen, 19 people filled out the SEP this time, and 17 of those 19 wrote down a peak rate of 5% or more, in the fives. So that's our best assessment today for what we think the peak rate will be. You will also know that at each subsequent SEP during the course of this year, we've actually increased our estimate of what that peak rate will be. And today, the SEP that we're published shows, again, that overwhelmingly FOMC participants believe that inflation risks are to the upside. So I can't tell you confidently that we won't move up our estimate of the peak rate again at the next SEP. I don't know what we'll do. It will depend on future data. What we're writing down today is our best estimate of what we think that peak rate will be based on what we know. Obviously, if the inflation data come in worse, that could move up, and it could move down if inflation data are softer.
Gina. Gina Smiley, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. The SEP, like you mentioned, suggests that the Fed will be making another 3/4 percentage points worth of rate increases in 2023. I wonder if you would foresee that being in 25 basis point increments, 50 basis point increments, sort of how you see the speed playing
50.
out going forward.
50.
And then I wonder
25 to
what
50.
you're looking at as you determine when to stop.
So
When the economy slows down to the point it's not going up and not going higher and
as I've
higher.
been saying, as we've gone through the course of this year, as we lifted off and got into the course of the year, and we saw how strong inflation was and how persistent, it was very important to move quickly. In fact, the speed, the pace with which we were moving was the most important thing.
400.
I think now that we're coming to the end of this year, we've raised 425 basis points this year, and we're into restrictive territory. It's now not so important how fast we go. It's far
400.
more important to think, what is the ultimate level? And then at a certain point, the question will become, how long do we remain restrictive? That will become the most important question. But I would say the most important question now is no longer the speed. So, and that applies to February as well. So I think we'll make the February decision based on the incoming data and where we see financial conditions, where we see the economy. And that'll be the key thing. But I mean, for that decision. But ultimately, that question about how high to raise rates is going to be one that we make looking at our progress on inflation, looking at where financial conditions are, and making an assessment of whether policy is restrictive enough. I've told you today we have an assessment that we're not at a restrictive enough stance, even with today's move, and we've laid out our individual assessments of what we would need to do to get there. At a certain point, though, we'll get to that point, and then the question will be, how long do we stay there? And the strong view on the committee is that we'll need to stay there, until we're really confident that inflation's coming down in a sustained way, and we think that will be some time. Now, why do I say that? If you look at you can break inflation down into three sort of buckets. The first is goods inflation, and we see now, as we've been expecting really for a year and a half, that supply conditions would get better, and ultimately
It
supply
hasn't.
chains get fixed, and demand settles down a little bit, and maybe goes back to services a little bit, and we start to see goods inflation coming down. We're now starting to see that in this report and the last one. Then you go to housing services. We know the story there is that housing services inflation has been very, very high and will continue to go up actually as rents expire and have to be renewed. They're going to be renewed into a market where rates are higher than they were when the original leases were signed. But we see that the new leases that the rate for new leases is coming down. So once we work our way through that backlog, that inflation will come down sometime next year. The third piece, which is something like 55%.
I'm watching the contract prices to see how much they're moving. That's what I'm doing,
is
and comparing it to the actual charts.
Core services, and that's really a function of the labor market largely. The biggest
I'm watching the 400
in that sector
on the
is labor,
puts,
and we do
today's
see a
date on the
very,
SPY,
very strong labor market.
and 399
Where we
on
haven't
the
seen much softening, where
calls,
job growth is
which
very
puts
high,
you
wages are very
actually
high, vacancies are
399
quite elevated, and
would
really
put
isn't an imbalance in the labor market
you
between
in the
supply
call
and demand.
out of the money.
That part of it,
The other one,
is the
400
biggest
put,
part,
would put you
is
in the money.
likely to take a substantial period.
They're dropping
to
again.
get down. The other,
Puts going
you know,
up.
The goods inflation has turned pretty quickly now.
It's went up
After
about
not
20, 30
turning
cents.
at all for a year and a half. Now it seems
Both
to
of them
be
are
turning.
printing pretty good on the SPY. You're talking about the 399 on the call is a 44,
down so quickly, so that we'll have to
and the
stay
400
ahead, so we may have to raise rates higher
on the
to
put
get to where we want
is
to go.
set
That's really why
61.
we're
That's pretty
down those
good.
high rates and why we're
61, and the
expecting
deltas
them
are all
to
3 to
remain high
4
for a while.
times, so it's fine. 46, 399 is at 46 cents on the call. I'm more worried. I like more the puts.
You described GDP growth in
Pulling
the
down
sense
again.
as,
Just went about
moderate
35
or modest,
cents.
I believe. Yet it's really approaching stall speed. Half a percentage point is not much. You described labor market unemployment rate as representing some softening.
Shit.
But it's nearly a full percentage point rise, and that's well in excess of what has historically been
7 cents.
associated with recession. Why wouldn't this be considered a recessionary projection by the Fed?
Well, I'll tell you what the projection is. I don't think it would qualify as a recession, though, because you've got positive growth. The expectations in the SEP are basically, as you said, which is we've got growth at a modest level, which is to say about a half a percentage point. That's positive growth. It's slow growth. It's well below trend. It's not going to feel like a boom. It's going to feel like very slow growth, right? In that condition, labor market conditions are softening a bit. Unemployment does go up a bit. I would say that many analysts believe that the natural rate of unemployment is actually elevated at this moment. So it's not clear that those forecasts for inflation are really much above the natural rate of unemployment. We can never identify its location with great precision. But that 4.7% is still a strong labor market. If you look, you've got the reports we get from the field are that
Wow.
companies
Oh my
are
gosh, I
very
should have been in that
reluctant to
damn
lay
put.
people off. Other than the tech companies, which is a story unto itself. Generally, companies want to hold on to the workers they have because it's been very, very hard to hire. So, and you've got all these vacancies out there far in excess of the number of employed people. That doesn't sound like a labor market where a lot of people will need to be put out of work. So that there are channels through which the labor market can come back into balance with relatively modest increases in unemployment, we believe. None of that is guaranteed, but that is what their forecast reflects.
Thanks, Nick Tamaros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, I want to follow up on Gina's question. The decision to step down the pace of rate rises appears to have been socialized at your last meeting, largely before the past two CPI reports showed inflation decelerating in line with the committee's forecast this year. You just now talked about making decisions meeting by meeting and being mindful of the lags in policy. Does that mean all things
That was a
equal,
SPY put.
you would feel more comfortable probing where the terminal rate is by moving in 25 basis point
Ooh,
increments
good thing I got out. I just got out at 394, and this thing just dropped to 285.
To the last meeting, but what you said is
That was a good call, whoever got in it.
Having moved so quickly, having now so much
Call didn't
restraint
move as
still in
much.
the pipeline,
399.12.
the appropriate thing to do now is to
399,
move
it's
to a
in the
slower
money.
pace.
399.
And
That call did not
you know,
print.
that will allow us to
139.
feel
Oh
our
yeah, it
way
did. 75
and,
cents.
you know,
Okay.
and get to that level
Cheap
we
contract.
think, and better balance the risks that we
Wow,
face.
I
So
got out
that's-
just in
that's the
time.
idea. It makes
I would have
a lot
got
of sense.
cremated. Good thing I didn't get
If you
greedy.
Consider how far we've come. But again,
Here we go,
I can't
coming
tell
back
you
down
today
again.
what the actual size of that will be. It will depend
I think we're
on,
a good time for. I don't know.
factors,
Good time for a
including
put.
incoming data
Let's see what
in
happens.
particular, the state of the
Oh,
economy,
yeah.
the state of financial conditions.
Through the put. Through the put. There it goes. Come on, drop. There you go. There you go. 20, 30, back up. Boy, this thing is like so
No,
volatile.
absolutely not.
Wow, went up for a second.
As a-
57. There's
as
a
a-
lot of traffic up
Just a
there.
matter of
670,000
practice, reflects
shares
data
being
that's-
transferred on that
comes out
last
during the
candlestick
meeting.
in 1 minute.
Participants know
That's
that they have
amazing,
the
folks.
data
That's
so that
amazing.
They can make
But it's still
changes
going
to
up.
their SEP
Be careful here.
during the meeting.
Gotta hit the
But,
394 and come back down again.
press conference so that we're not running around.
Contract's cheap.
But
400
that's not
contract
the
on the
case. It's
SPY
never the
today.
case that-
It's got a
that
high,
the
about a
SEPs don't
51.
reflect
Let's see,
an important piece of data that came down the first day of the
400
meeting.
is 63. 63 has to be this one. 55. That's a 399. What did I say? 399 or 400? Let me take a quick look. That was 400. The 400. That's in the money. 62 on the Delta, 140 on the Theta. That is printing fast. Just went up 20 cents for me to check for you guys. 30 cents.
There it goes.
This is a great.
No, it's not about
I'm telling you, you picked the right, and you picked the right direction, and you picked the right contract. Unbelievable money can be made.
We had expected. This
contract just went 60 cents. I told you to buy the put. Nobody listened.
Than we have ultimately, and that's why the peak rate for this year goes
Going
up
back,
between
going
this
back up.
meeting and the September meeting. You see that. You
This
see
contract
that
just went
less
50, 60
progress
cents
expected
as we
on
spoke.
inflation. So
That's how
why
fast
that
it's
goes
moving.
up. And that's why unemployment goes up, because we're having to tighten policy.
It's coming
more.
down, 42.
And so it didn't go up by much in the meeting.
Next time it hits
But
resistance,
that's the idea.
you want to
is
do it again.
Slower progress on inflation,
I should have been in
tighter
there.
policy, probably higher rates, probably held for longer, just to get to where the kind of restriction that you need to get inflation down to 2%.
In order to get to that number, how much of that could be caused by layoffs versus vacancies trimming or changes to the labor force?
A lot of it.
But it's very hard to say. You know, you can look at history, right? And history would say that in a situation like this,
Puts up 50 cents, 60 cents. It was at 295. It's at 350, 365.
But why do we think that is the case? So I'll give you a few reasons.
You can get in and out of this put and make money if you're scalping properly. You're at the bottom right now. I don't know if I do a continue in the put, but
can come down a fair
let's see how
amount.
much further.
And
If we
we're
hold
hearing from
support,
many companies that they don't want to lay people off, so that they'll keep people because
we need
it's been
support.
so hard.
Where are we?
I think we feel like we have a
397.25.
structural labor
Let's.
shortage
Oh, there it
out
goes.
where
There it goes.
4 million fewer people, a little more.
Put
than
didn't even
4
pull
million
back that much
who are in the workforce
on the rise. Look at that.
available to work,
Slowly
and
moving
there's
up.
demand for workforce.
The
So
put just went
the fact
down a little
that
bit,
there's a strong
25 cents.
labor market, means that companies will hold on to workers, and it means that it may
Yeah,
take
it's
longer.
25.
But it also means that the costs in
Let's bring it up a
unemployment may be
little bit,
less.
just 35.
Again, that we're going to find out empirically, but I
Yeah,
think
that's good.
that's
35.
a reasonably possible outcome. And
What
you
do we got
do,
here?
you know, Many
398.50.
labor economists believe that it is. So we'll see though.
Here we go. 398. Look at that. Good call. I said go back to the call. 398.20. I have it at 50. We're gonna break through.
How should we interpret
It's going
the
up.
higher core inflation forecast for 2023 in the SEP? Does that not then suggest that the policy rate currently forecasted for next year should actually be higher than the 5.1 medium estimate?
You ready for that put?
Then?
It's going up and down, up and down.
I think
We may
that's
break
why
over
we're
resistance a little bit. I don't think we'll hit the 390, 875. I think there's too much resistance at 398.50. But let's see.
As of today.
Let's see. There it
How high we
is.
need
So
to
75,
raise
next
rates
step,
to how
right
much
there.
we need to tighten
We're hitting.
policy to create enough
I didn't think it would, but it is.
restrictive policy to slow economic activity and soften the labor market and bring inflation down through those channels. That's all. That is the estimate, best estimate we make today. And as I mentioned, we'll make another estimate for the next SEP, and of course, between meetings, we do the same thing, but we don't publish it.
It's nice. Go for the put.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to make sure I understand specifically what's going on in the SCP, because you all expect rates to go higher, but you're also more pessimistic about what inflation is going to look like next year. And I was just
All you
wondering,
people over in,
given that we have seen some cooling in inflation,
For all you folks over there, let's say,
at
at the trade alone. How you doing, Derek?
Wage growth to be sort of
Derek,
a
it's not
headwind?
35. Yes, dude.
We're
It's
going into
100.
next year with higher
I've told
inflation
100
than we
times,
thought,
1,000
right?
times.
So we're actually moving down
50%
to
interest. It speaks in
the
terms
level
of
that we're
rates
moving down to
to.
next year is still a very large
Okay.
drop.
Just wanted to shout out to those of you that are in YouTube. Thank you again for your support. If you like what you're hearing, go back on the bottom and just, we're going to turn this off soon. We're just going to listen to a little bit more of Powell, and then we'll go back to what we're doing. I am up for the day. I took my losses off the board, and I am positive now.
So we're getting down, I believe.
I won. I lost the first two of the day. I lost the first two, and then I won 1, 2, 3, the next 4 contracts. So I am positive. Thank you.
By the middle of next year, we should begin to see
Puts today? Yeah, I did the put. The last ones I've done, I just did 1 put, 2 put, 3 puts. I did 3 puts since 11:05. 1400 is 2 o'clock, and I did another put at 2:49. 2:49? Wow! I got in and out. I got in and out. Made myself 10 cents, so I made another $50.
It's not that we don't want.
It's okay. I'm up for today. It's all that matters. 71 subtotal. I went from a negative to a positive. That's all that really matters at this point. If I can scalp one more quickie, I will. But right now, I think we're going for 399. We could be looking for a 400 close today or higher. The 399 on today's day printed over $1 in the last 5 minutes so far. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. It printed over $1.
That's certain by the SEP. But futures markets have priced in some easing in the back.
Here comes your call now. It's coming up. Well, we hit the 399, right? We hit it. There's our resistance. Let me change this. So what do we got? 399.25. So what did I have? There's the pullback. There's the pullback. Okay, let's do 399.25. We still could hit 400 today.
It's not on rate cuts.
It's not unreasonable to say we could hit 400 today. 399, and I got 399. And let's put this up. Activate it.
I guess I would say it this way. I wouldn't see us considering rate cuts.
397.75. 50 cents.
Remember, 50 cents. That's all it is, right there. That's 50 cents.
The test I would articulate.
Let's see what happens here.
There are not rate cuts in the SEP for 2023.
Okay, what do we got here? I'm looking at Tesla.
Steve Matthews.
Tesla's dropping.
Let me ask you about China. In the last few weeks, China has abandoned its COVID policy and been reopening pretty strongly.
156.
Wondering if you see that as
Support on Tesla.
Inflationary because you're seeing supply chains improve, or inflationary because it obviously brings a lot more demand globally, improves the global outlook for growth and for commodities
157
prices.
Resistance
So
on Tesla.
Right, those two things will offset each other. Weaker output in China will push down on commodity prices, but it could interfere with supply chains ultimately, and that could push inflation.
Yeah, 90% of what we use here in this country comes from China. We need to stop that.
And it doesn't seem likely, actually, that the overall net effect would be material on us. But to your point, China faces a very challenging situation in reopening. We've seen waves of COVID all around the world.
All right, 3 o'clock. Have you guys heard enough of this for right now? I don't think it's affecting the markets that much at this point. I couldn't even take a guess on anything he's saying that would make it go up or down more than the manipulations that we're seeing from minute to minute here. Would you all agree with that? And have you heard enough?
Increases in COVID, and we'll just have to see. It's a risky situation. But again, it doesn't.
Well, listen. How long is he going to go on?
To have material.
3,700. Wow.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you for taking my question. I wondered if you could comment a bit more about yesterday's inflation report. I mean, it showed inflation cooling in all 3 of the categories that you laid out at Brookings. Are you confident that you're seeing real progress on getting inflation under control? Are you still worried it could slip into some kind of unentrenched, upward spiral? Thank you.
Right. So the data that we've received so far.
Only Deck and I alive now. What happened to the rest of these guys, huh? They just can't handle it?
To get in November, but
Who's on the
clearly do
beep here? Why am I
show a
beeping?
welcome reduction in the monthly pace of price
Taz?
increases.
Must be in Deck's
As I
room.
mentioned in my
Let me
opening
see what's
statement,
going on
it
in
will take
there.
substantially
Right
more
away.
evidence to give confidence that inflation is on a sustained downward path. So the way we think about this is this. This report is very much in line with what we've been expecting and hoping for. And what it does is it provides greater confidence in our forecast of declining inflation. As I mentioned, we've been forecasting significant declines in overall inflation and core inflation in the coming year. And this is the kind of reading that it will take to support that. So really this gives us greater confidence in our forecast rather than at this point changing our forecast. In terms of the pieces, we have been expecting goods inflation to come down as supply chain pressures eased. That's happening now. Housing services, as I mentioned, there is good news in the pipeline as long as new housing leases show declining inflation. That will show up in the measure around the middle of next year, so that should help. And the big piece, again, is core services ex housing, which is very important, and we have a ways to go there. You do see some beginning signs there, but ultimately that's the big, that more than half.
The goal was to don't make any sense of what he said. Oh, I agree.
It's
No sense at all. Nonsense.
Fundamentally about the labor market
AT
and wages. If you look at wages, look at the average hourly earnings number we got with the last payrolls report. You don't really.
He's talking about a lot of different stuff that.
In terms of our average.
You know what? How many jobs are going to be? How many temporary jobs are going to be taken out after Christmas?
So we don't put
460. Jeez, I got more than that now. I got 465 subscribers, and I want more. So for you guys who are not subscribed, please take a second, go outside to the lobby. You can open up another lobby. Go into my name to Active Trader and subscribe. We got to get me up to 500. I might get a raise.
Excuse me, Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio.
Fake it till we make it. They lie to us all the time. You know that.
Between the optimistic.
Anybody? Has everybody heard enough? Have you heard enough? Yes, no, indifferent?
And I'm wondering if you're reacting to the fact that the markets have loosened financial conditions, or if you feel the Fed may be a little bit behind on inflation, whether the recent disinflation we're seeing is transitory or not, and how this affects the idea of a soft landing if you're projecting just 0.5% growth for this year.
So, I think I got your question. So, one thing is to say is, I think our policy's getting into a pretty good place now.
Deck's sitting in there putting monkeys up there. There it goes. I told you. Did I not say we'd hit 400? There it is. So as I told you, we really were best off when it hit the bottom again to go into the call, which I did say. And I told you, we will see 400 by the end of the day. And here we are. It's 3 o'clock. We hit the, what do you call it? We hit our power hour. All right. And through that power hour, we got a little power behind it. And we got that spike. Same thing on what do you call it? Spiking right now too is Tesla. Tesla just went on this contract. I'm looking at about 50, 35, 40, 55 cents. We went any one of them and I wasn't playing around. All right, be careful pullback right now. Slight pullback. Slight pullback, maybe 157.44. Let's see. We're going for the VWAP on Tesla again. He's trying. I'm gonna put this back up. Got let's say we have resistance at 70. 157.70 on Tesla right now is the resistance, and it's about to just hit right past 75. Make it 75. 75. That's going to be a lot of resistance here. But I think we are going, it came back to 50. There's a good chance we're going to hit that. All right, what do we got on the bottom here? 156. Let's see, edit this. 156. That's going to bring us to 156.50 on the support.
could be 75. Let's see, 75. All right, it's coming back. I told you it would. It'll come back a little. Both of them. I'm doing 2 charts. That's why I haven't finished this one yet. Okay, activate.
Hi, Chairman Mao. Brian Chung, NBC News. You warned Americans of pain earlier this year as
Pain?
the Fed hikes rates, but with the Fed now expected to raise rates higher than you thought when you first said that, just wondering where we are in that pain, how you describe that.
In that pain. That's a heck of a way to put it.
Find themselves, that would be 1.6 million Americans out of jobs.
So, the largest amount of pain, the worst pain would come.
The worst pain. The worst pain is coming in January, I promise you. If you think it's bad now, it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. Until we get rid of this administration, we're going to be in a lot of pain. I know I'm in pain every day I wake up, but I can take a pill. What can you do?
Very high unemployment for extended periods of time, the kind of thing that had to happen.
160. 160. I'm going to leave it. It might come back up on.
50 years ago.
Okay. I'm looking at Tesla. Tesla's coming back down, probably to the 13. Anybody might be watching Tesla. It's going to come down to about 156.85 at the max. If we drop down below 157, let's see what's happening. It looks exactly. It's identical when you look at the SPY right now. Look at this. Look at this right here. You see this pattern right in there. You see this? Now watch this. Real careful. Keep your eye. Keep your eye. Ready? Here's Tesla. See the same pattern right there? Same thing. So, which one is following which? I'm willing to bet you right now. All right, if I go into FinViz right now, I know it's probably that it's maybe a little low. Let's say it is 114, and I know that Tesla is red. So everything is following the SPY, not the other way around. We're not following Tesla. Tesla's following the SPY. All right, you can see that. But there are times you can watch the SPY follow Tesla or Google. Now, Google and Microsoft. Let me go back for 1 second. I'm going to look. No, Google went red. See, it was Google, Microsoft. Microsoft is in the middle. Microsoft's doing the best out of all of them, but it's still down. But right now, mostly everything went from after this talking. Everything went the other way. I don't know what made me. I just decided to do the opposite of what I usually would have done, and I would have done the call. I even voted on a spike and then a hard drop this morning, but something told me, I don't know why, even though we got what we expected, which was the 0.5, I just had a feeling that we were going to readjust from yesterday's climb on the CPI. And I think that's what we did. What we did is we rebalanced out a little bit. So instead of being towards 405 to 410, we came back. Yesterday we were like 303. I'm sorry, 393 to 397. Now we've come back to the middle of the 400 range, and I think we're stable right there, which is a good sign. But I think it's all temporary. I think in January, I think we're going to see big dumps. I think that when the new earnings come out in January or February, whatever it is, you're going to see there might be a small spike because of temporary help, but I think there's a lot of people being laid off right now. A lot of companies don't want to lay off because it's hard to find good help later on, and they have to make sacrifices by either raising the prices of their product, which takes away profit from the people on the other end, because then they have to raise the cost of their products when you're talking from a wholesale end to a retail end. And depending on how the retail does this year, I think a lot of people are feeling it in their pockets. They're paying almost double for gas than they did 2 years ago. And I don't care what they say about percentages. I do make a lot of chili. And I buy like, what do you call that, 80-20 for the meat. I was paying $4.80 for 2 pounds. I'm paying $12 now. So I'm paying almost 3 times for chopped meat than I paid 2 years ago when Trump was in office. So they can tell you all the bullshit they want to tell you. I walk through every week, once a week, I walk through Costco, which is never bare on the shelves, ever. But I walk through Walmart, and it's totally bare on the shelves. There's about 30% on the shelves missing at any given time. And that has never been. They were always 10-15% down, and then come at nighttime, people are leveling the shelves all day long, but they don't even have the profit to level anymore. So I think it's going to get worse. Lost all your gain plus more. Lost with deck. Could not close it fast. Make me mad. Closed it in a big loss. Did not use my own mind. Engineer, you know what? I've spoken to you about this till I'm blue in my face, and I keep telling you certain things that you shouldn't be doing and the reason you shouldn't be doing it. And when you seem to follow your own self, you always seem to do so much better. And this is what we do here, is trying to help each other to learn to become independent traders. It's not because we want you to go somewhere else or stop using this chat room. Because this chat room gives out a lot of good alerts that if you take one alert a day, I only put out about 2 or 3 alerts today. They were all solid, okay? And I made the right move. I started off this morning on my own in the negative, okay? I didn't follow anybody, I just made a mistake. All right, I was rushing to set up and I went the wrong direction. I took all my negatives from this morning, and now I'm in a positive. Okay? And you were doing good before. I don't know why you did what you did. But you followed other people. Don't follow other people. Learn how to read the charts and go with your own inner insight. Okay? You have a good mind. You have a real good mind. Okay? You've made more money than most people in this room have ever seen. But you've also lost more money than most people in this place have ever seen. So the fact is, you can get it back. You can be on top again. But you need to start listening to that little thing inside your head that's telling you the right thing, but then you go follow somebody who's not putting you in the right direction. And you're flip-flopping from stock to options to stocks to options. You know what? You need to stick with one thing and go with it. You can make more money with options than stocks, I'm telling you right now. And look at this right now. As we're talking, look what's going on here. 402, you could be headed back for 405. Here we go. There we go. Look at this. I don't know what I want to do. This contract just went from, this contract was a $3.99 contract, went from $2.32 on the contract to $3.90. Just went $1.70 in 3 minutes. $1.70 in 3 minutes. Okay? Who's picking the right contracts and who's picking the wrong ones? Okay? You can't do a put. You had to do a call. Same thing on Tesla. I had a 156.67. That puts you in the money on a call. It was at 432. It's a 505. So that contract wasn't as good as the SPY. Okay, I can't find a great contract for Tesla. It's not. They're not moving like the SPY is. SPY was moving even more, and that's why I'm telling you. I can see that the SPY is leading the way today. 58. It's 475. December 157.50. I just know it's not. They're not good. I'm not trading Tesla. Not right now, anyway. Their puts are doing good when it calls for a put. But right now, you're not in a put. Not yet. Anyway, this is going to come back down slightly in a second. Let's say, okay. But we're still headed straight up. Look at this. Both of them, Tesla and the SPY, look identical right now. They look identical. Okay, so let's go back up now and let's take this. Look how far this went. $2. Went over $2. So 403. Okay, 25. Let's take a look at this. Ready? Boom. Look how far we just went. 403. That's going to bring this. And let's bring this up to VWAP. Right there. 401.75. All right. What did I say? Okay. There you go. It's right above the SPY. This is your new direction. Where are we headed, folks? Look, upper VWAP. I should have left that up. Remember before? I had it at 407. For the SPY, I said that's going to be our upper channel. It was first it was 406.75, then I went to 407, and I took it down. I said, looks like we're going the other direction. Low bar, you still in? You got to be doing better. Low bar, you're in the money. Low bar, you still here? There you go. I had a market out, rejected, not sure how much that cost me. I'm down $1,800. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not following me. You're not listening to what I'm showing you on the charts, that's for sure. You're either you're listening to somebody else, okay, who's either giving you misinformation. It sounds like Russian disinformation. Russian disinformation? Yes, Russian disinformation. You got to listen. Listen, I lost $1,800 2 weeks ago one day. Okay, I haven't been giving a lot of alerts today because it's very volatile today. You see what the heck's going on here? All right, look where we've come from. We hit a low of $396. We've just gone up $6. Imagine if you just got into that call. Low bar, how we doing? Where is he? We got to be good now. Lobar's good. He went to a big minus. I hope he didn't get out, because if he is, he's not answering me.
We look at those two.
Ooh, this dude, disinformation.
That's just, upside and downside.
Look what's going on here. And now I'm going to look at the resistance here on,
No, we don't.
I think a slight pullback is in order right now. Remember, whatever I say to you is 10 seconds later. Okay? Head it. 50. 159.50 is your resistance on the Tesla. 159.50. That's going to put us ahead. 159.50. We're going to put us at 158.50. 158.50 now will be very good. It's actually a little less. Let's go down to 158.25. 158.25. I'm going to leave it at 158. 158. No, I think 25. 158.25 is going to be good support for Tesla. Okay. I'm telling you, it is following the SPY. Look at Tesla. Look at SPY, right? Look at this area right here. Now look at SPY. Look at Tesla. So I'm telling you, Tesla is following the SPY. So if you see the SPY going one way, you can jump into Tesla. It's a little slower, but you can see the difference. And the let's see, low 41 cents. Oh my God, it went down to 41 cents. The contract's down to 71 cents. Woohoo! On the SPY. What happened? How did that drop? I gotta look at something. Are we done with them? It's now ended. Okay, so that is the end. That is the conclusion, and everything's pulling back. You see that? They both pulled back, so that's amazing. Well, let me look at the SPY contract. 401. So the put is too low. So we got to go up now to 40. Let's say we're at 402. There we go. And that's a good contract. So that's at $1.79. It was a low of 96. Let me see what it's paying. So if I go back into my right now, I go into my SPY. I don't have to change Tesla because it's on the 16th. 402 puts me at a 63, but only 84 in the theta. So you can see now it's dropping 74. It's dropping quickly. All right. The best one is probably the 401. It's 54, but it's 103. I'm going to say 401 on the put. I'm going to change my 402, which is cheap, but I'm going to go to 401 and put enter, and let me see what it looks like. Very good. This is a contract that is definitely moving. All right. Let's see what I got. Went from 54 to 63. Let me go back to the 402. You're way in the money with the 402. It went from 96. Much better contract, the 218. The 402 contract is a really good paying contract, okay, on the SPY, today's date. The 3099, 115, let's see where we went here. We just went from 446 to 257. Okay, the 399 on the call contract went down quite a bit. So that means it is moving in either direction. I'm not doing any calls right now, but we have some pullback. And I told you, when we hit that high resistance and he stopped, everything's coming back down. I hope Lobar got out of his positions. Lots of spiking and dropping, going up and down. Right now, I think we're still best off. And why is it? Look at the cloud going through my candle. Okay, 483. I think we're coming back down. I think we're coming down even lower. But let's say 400, well, 157, 90, 88. What is my, let's see, edit this back down, and let's go to 157 and 50 cents for right now. That's going to be our support on Tesla. Wow, it's a little higher than that. Whatever I just put, it's a little bit higher, but I like where it's at. I'm going to hold it there. And right now, my support level I had at 159.50, and we're down much lower. So I'm going to put 150. Okay, 158 and 25 cents. Okay, 158.25, and we're just back to 158. Come on, wrong mouse. I got to grab two different mice to do this. Okay,
And that, I don't like it. I don't like it. I gotta go higher. It's too low. It's too low for my channel. I'm gonna go to 158.50. I don't think we're getting back there, yeah, between you and me, but I'm gonna keep that as a little higher channel. It's not exact, it's not right, but it gives us a good channel for those that are looking at it. And the SPY, I told you, it dropped even lower. So the SPY dropped to what? 475. So 400, let's put 400. I had 401. While I was doing the other one, you can see how far that one dropped. 475. Let's see, what else do we got here? 659. What do we got there? 40. Let's put this also at 50. All right, so 450, and bring the other one back to 401. Where are we at? 401. Boy, we're far off. 401. Where's my delete? 401. That's 402. 401 and 75. It's going up. 75. Keeping up with this. 401.75 is right there. 401.75 and 450 is perfect. Okay. There's your support and resistance right now. Look at the cloud. See the cloud? That's your 9 and your 21 right there. See how it's lit up? And you see where we're at? If you look at the... I want to keep it lit. You see where it is following around the top, around the 21 day. That's where you're at. Pretty damn good. Yeah, Jay Mario. Yeah, I think we go back to 400. Yeah, I do. I agree. I think that right now it's superficially high. All right, there we go. Let's put that up there like that. So I think we come back down to about, where are we here? 398.75. Let's see if we can hold this. 399.71. 423. Where's this? Right there. That was a nice push right there. That was 419, or we're coming back down to around here. I don't know. We could come back. It could. Let's see if it holds for right now. I don't know. We're going to get over 401.50 again. If we don't, we could come down to 400. Let's see if we can hold around 400 for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah. I'm just glad that I'm out of my negative and I'm in a positive mood. You know, it really helped me. I made a few bad moves, bad calls, you know. And I don't mean calls like I took a call, except, you know what? This morning, I started with a put, and it should have been a call. What happened there? 450, yeah, it went up about 30, 40 cents. The other one went up about 25 cents. I got out 25 and 25. At least I stuck to my plan, you know. But after that, I won 1, 2, 3. I won 4 in a row after that. Not a lot, but enough that I did what I set out to do, and I said I would do this morning, was to get out of a negative position and into a positive position. And the only thing that's going to help you, Stingray, well, again, making the wrong calls, and also, if you're $1,800, I'd like to see your P&Ls. You know, if you're in DNS, you can put it in, and I can go over them. So, like, if you looked right now, and you can see, if I showed you mine, let's see something real quick, if I can do it, and I'll give you an idea of something. I can show you where you went wrong, whether you went to the wrong direction or not, doesn't matter. But what you did from there is what matters. All right, let's see if I can do it from here. Let's see if I go into this chart here, and I go to that. Hold on. All right, there we go. I don't want the bottom of that. I just want to take a screenshot. Boom. Excellent. Okay, save. I got it. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's go back to trade. Oh, I want charts on this one. Okay, got it. Now, if I go here and desktop. Okay, if you go into mine right now, I'm going to show you what I did. Open this up, and you can see where I started my morning. Now, you can see I got in at 480, but I got out. Remember, that's 500 shares. I got out at 25 cents on the nose. That's where I want to get out. I took a loss right there of about $125, because 25 cents times 500 shares is 125.
Now, I could have kept it a little bit, but it went down to 450, and I was going to get out with a little more of a thing, but I waited, and it came back up a little. And then later on, I did another one, 331, and I got out again, 308. What did I lose? A little more. I got out, 308 and what? 8 and 3. So 23 cents. Again, I kept it under 25 cents. But after that, I made 11 cents. I made 10 cents, so it's 21. And then I made about 21, and I made 44, 54, 64, 24 cents, and 21, so I'm up 50 cents, all right? And then the last one I made 10. So I made about 60 cents, but I lost about, 50. So you can see I didn't make a great deal of money, but I got out of a great loss of almost $200 and something to start my day, 225, I think it was 225 it said. And I got out to a positive $70, okay? And that's really, I wasn't out to kill it. I was out to be consistent and to win. And when I put my head to it, and I stopped, and I didn't tell anybody in here, you heard the bell go off. I turned it off so you couldn't hear it. But I got in a few times, all right? And I didn't want to tell you because, not that I was afraid that I was going to win or lose and be ashamed or anything like that. I just don't want you following me into plays, okay, when it's delayed. Until I have it where it's right on the spot, then I'll tell you, I'm going in right now. Boom, I'm going to this. You already know the contracts I'm doing. You should have them set up. And then I'll say I'm going in. And that probably won't happen until around January. Like I said, I'm going to talk to Deck and see if he'll pay for Webinar. And then I'll make sure in the morning, the first thing we do at 9:30 is I tell everybody, here's a little lesson. Let's get into Webinado. Let's everybody set up in Webinado. Webinado is going to give me 100 to 250, up to 250. So it won't slow us down, and people will be right on the notch. And when that happens, you're going to be right there with me. Win or lose. But don't blame me. If you follow me and I'm wrong, don't blame me. You're your own trader. I'm teaching you, guys, how to be a better trader. Lower that support. You were right. It went back to 400. I wasn't watching. Where'd it go? Shit. See? Thank you. I love you. Well, you disappeared. That's why it happened. But I did say it was going to go back to 400, and there it is. Okay? And here's your 400 right there. 399.93. In fact, let's go this way and say 75. So I'm going to go even a little lower, and I'm going to say here we are. Here's our new support. You like that? I told you it was coming back down. I should have been in the put, like I told you. This put on just the SPY just went in the last 3 minutes from 147 to 247. This just went over $1 again. Oh, but they don't print, right? Come on, folks. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. I missed it. All right, let's see. All right, you use the same thing Deck uses. Where is this from? Deck uses this. This is from Trades. Is this from E-Trade? I don't even know where's that from. Let me save that and I'll look at it after so I don't lose it. Save image. Okay, hold on. I'll show you what you did wrong. Another thing while you're screwing up is you're doing market orders. Okay, stop doing market orders. You're killing yourself. And you know what? Just to show you something, hold on. Let me see. Put in Stingray. Stingray. So when I save it, I know whose it is. Okay, you ready for this? Hold on. Where is he? Pendragon. How often do you do market orders on options? Tell them. Truth. Low bar. Are you still here or are you hiding? Because I think he was back up again, but I doubt he probably still holding. Market orders, limit orders on options. Don't market on options. Thank you, Nate. I don't. Everything I've done, I listed mine above. Okay, everything I did, you can see. Type of order. It says buy, sell, close, Tesla. It would say if it was I did straight buys. I did not do any, single buy. It would tell you if I did at the very end. There it is. Limit. Straight down. I did no market orders. Okay? Stop making excuses. You have to learn when there's a break to get in. When it stops for the second, boom, get in. All right? Or you can make it. Let's say right now it's $399.29, and you really want to get in because you think it's dropping, put in $399. Put a limit order in for $399. It'll fill it at the best place. Look at this thing go, folks. Be careful here. Oh, this thing is printing off. That 402, way in the money. That thing is printing. Look at the thing, still dropping. I'm afraid to get in. This is a 20 cent. There's about 15, 20 cent right now. It's getting tight. Oh my God, 36. Now we're back up to 5, 7 cents. Let me see something. Let me see real quick. Let me take a look at the SPY and look at the puts. The 70. Wow. A 400 puts got a 69 on the, what do you call it? But the fader is about the same, so be careful. The fader is dropping quick. So the 398's got a fader that's twice. That's really the best contract, and it's cheap. It's a 42 on, but you want to print really quick, be in the 400. I'm still listed at the 402, which is an 87 on the theta, but 88 on the delta. But the theta is really dropping, but it's still printing. But it's gonna become worthless very soon. So I'm gonna drop that 402. Boy, did that thing move! And I'm gonna move that to a 400 for right this second. So 400. Let's see. There we go. Wow, that's printing good too. That thing just went in 2 minutes from 125 to 236 in 2 minutes, and still dropping. Still dropping. Still dropping. 8 cents. There you go. What are we going to do right now? What's it going to do? I'll look at it after. I can't look at it right now. We're still dropping here, folks. Shit. 235. I just did another quick one, in and out. Ready? I just made, I'm up to $156. I just did one more, got into 235, made 17 cents on a contract. Okay? Quick scalp. Quick scalp. I just went in with that new 400 contract. Tell me it's not printing, okay? I just made 17 cents. I made about $75, maybe a little more. That thing really printed up nicely. I was up $75 before. I'm up 156. I just doubled my position. Quick scalp. And good thing I got out, because look what it did. Right now, I got out of 252 on that contract. This is timing. Timing. 252, the contract's down to 206. I got out. Thank God. But I got in, I got out. And it's still going to come back down lower. It's not done. I just made my day. Just made my day. So I went for a totally negative 2-something to a positive. Again, I just won so I've won how many? I lost the first 2 of the day, and I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades of 5 contracts each on the SPY today. I kept it, well, not on the SPY. I just did what did I buy? That's the only SPY I did today, the last 2 contracts. I made so far, in those, I did 17 and 10, 27 cents. All right, that's 27 is $130 on the last 2. Quick, in and out, in and out, in and out. How long was I in this last contract? It was good timing too. 18 out 43. So I was in 18. What is that? 26 seconds. 26-second trade. And I got out. What did the stock do? It went the other way. So I did good. Perfect timing. And that's what you can only hope for, is to get your timing perfect on every trade. It's not going to happen. You're going to lose. If it started to reverse on me, before I saw it reverse, I got out when I saw a profit that I was happy to live with. Went from $200 and something in the hole today. You know what it was to make that up? It could have been one contract. I got out on one way too quick today. That one, I was stupid. 2 more seconds, it dropped $1. I could have had it. And one of these times I'm going to get it, you know. Make it big enough. I do. I'm just very quick in and out. You don't have to be that way. All right, but let's see. Let me take a quick look, and there's the pullback again. So I'm up to 230. Where was I? 252 when I got out. This is about right. All right, look at that. Past where I got out. 252. I told you it would come back down again. So it just went up. That was a great place to get back in. And look at it. That's what it's doing. We're going to hit new bottoms. We're going to hit 397. We're going to hit 357. So that thing went up. So when this thing just now, I got out right about right there. All right. I did a put, right? So I got out here and then went up here. Should have grabbed another one. And look what it would have done. That was a nice put right there. Believe it or not, that was good cha-ching. And right now that contract's, well, about it's going back down again. The biggest mistake you made, I see you did one limit order on the way out, sell to close, limit. Every other one you did a market order. So every one of those you lost money on. And you only did one. You did 2 contracts the first time, and then you opened with 2, bought another one, it's 3, and then let's see, what'd you do, cost average? Let me just check that. Average price, yeah, you did. Wow. 1330, you waited till 1060 to buy another one to cost average? That's what I'm seeing here. Comp, let's see, buy, open. 1330, and it dropped to 1060. Number one on those 2 contracts. Unless you did a put, which you didn't, I think you did a call. It doesn't even say on here. It says December comp. I don't know how to read this. Buy, open, sell, close. SPX, quantity, all in unlimited orders, price, market orders, daytime. It doesn't say. It does not say whether it's a. I'm going to figure that you lost so much money on it. Okay, is this paper trade or is this the real deal? But I can see where you lost. You're making mistakes where, and then average price 0. I don't know what the hell that is. 1, that went to nothing on that one. And then here, $8.40. You sell to close, 8.30. Boy, did you sell low. So you had 13, which means you were in at about 11 something. You averaged down to about $11 and let's say 50 cents. All right, and then you sold out at 8 and 7. Yeah, you lost your ass, but you market ordered at 2 and you held too long. That's your problem. You holding too long. You have no plan. Your plan in your head is, I want to win. I don't want to lose. But if I'm losing, I'm going to hold. Hope. That's what it is. A lot of hope. I hope it comes back. I hope it comes back. Oh, wow, I'm down $3. I better cost average. You should have cost average at 50 cents. But the point is, that's still, you would have lost twice as much. You didn't know when to get out. That's it. And you market ordered it out in panic mode when you should be limited ordered. All right? I used to do market orders, but I didn't do as bad as you did. I used to do that. I don't do that. All limit orders today. There's not one trade I didn't do today that wasn't a limit order. Okay? So this is the answer. I'm telling you right now. That is the answer. Okay? The last contract got rejected somehow. Well, maybe you're out of money. I don't know what your account, how big it is. But you know what? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you hit the wrong button. Maybe you hit a sell button when you're meant to hit a buy button. I do that, and you'll get rejected. You just don't know. Sometimes it's God intervening, saying, you know what? This guy's got enough punishment for today. Let's take him and make him take a step back. Because anything you would trade after $1,800 in a loss, truthfully, unless you know what you're doing, which obviously today you don't, is revenge trading, overtrading. You didn't overtrade today. I'll tell you that. You did not overtrade. But you're trying to revenge trade to get it back. And that first one that you got into 1330, you know what? It was only 2 contracts, okay? So 2 contracts, and then you bought another one really low, and it went down I don't even know, it went down to 8 and 7. You got killed. You really went the wrong direction. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why it doesn't say calls and what do you call it? I don't understand how to read this status. I don't know what that means. But it's too bad. You'll make it back. I lost $1,800. I made it all back in a few days after. 2 weeks ago, if you remember, or last Friday. Nate knows. Nate was there. He helped me. I got it down to 200. Nate, I went in one more. Now, when Nate told me to do something that he thought was going to happen, it didn't happen. I'd come back and say, hey, Nate, it's your fault. I wouldn't have lost that money. No. Listen, I was so lost that day, I should have stopped at 200. When you were out a couple of hundred, you should have stopped. Take a step back. Walk away from your desk. Take a walk around. Don't be afraid you're going to miss out on anything, because there's always something else coming up. FOMO, fear of missing out. Forget about that shit. It doesn't exist. It did exactly what I said it was going to happen. Don't pay theater. Theater pays me. There you go. That's right. Don't pay theater. It goes to 0. But the fact is, if your theta is twice what your delta is, and you're happy with the delta, and I'm always looking for at least 40 to 60% of my delta. Okay? So that means that my theta has got to be almost twice that, folks. Okay? If my theta is not twice that, or close to it, I'm not getting into it. I'll pass on the contract. I know it's not paying. I know it's slowing down to the point where it's not going to pay me. It's not that theta pays you. Delta pays you. Theta slows down the payment. All right, that's all there is to it. I gave you some great stuff. It's in the alert stuff up there. I gave it to you again, and I agree with Pendragon. Don't pay the Zeta. Theta pays me. All right, and you know what? It did exactly what you said, but my timing was all off that day. But I don't blame you for that. Okay, you gave me good advice the first one, and I made back a lot of my loss. I went in a second time, and boom, I got killed. But you know what? No matter what somebody tells me, right or wrong, if I make that decision and I pull that button, it's my fault. Don't come back and say, well, Deck did this and Deck did that. You know what? Shut up. All right? You did that and you did this. Because you know something? You come in this room, I teach you how to be an independent trader. Okay? And the fact of whether you need me or not has nothing to do with it. The fact is how many I'm going to give you as far as giving you, let's say, alerts that will pay off and pay for this whole deal. And that's the truth. And I do it every day. Okay? Some days better than others. And I don't forget about it. It has nothing to do with what I make or what I don't make. Because the truth is, that was perfect. It has to do really with the fact that I sometimes make good calls for you guys. Okay? But the fact is, I don't trade at that time. All right? So the truth is right there. Let's go 75 right here. See how that looks. I'm just trying to put the... That's perfect. You see right here? You have right here we had support. Right here we had resistance. They meet up. Probably find the same thing on the other side. And right here. So we have from here at 75, 397 to 399. That's $2 really. It's a lot. But we're going back up. So I know my support's going to go up. Let's just see what happens here. I'll leave the large. Sometimes it's okay. If you got $2 and you're in the middle, you're fine. I could tighten this one up and I can bring this one down. It's the same thing. It's just a little bit larger. You need to start to teach the timing too. You know what, Mario? I can teach you timing, but that timing is something. It's hard to teach. You get that through experience. You have to know it all. That's why I teach support and resistance, because if you're in the middle here, okay, are you going to go? If you think it's going to run, that's fine. If you think it's going to drop, which it is, you see, because you got a higher doji, but look, it could switch at any moment. If you think it's going to drop, that's fine. If you're willing to gamble on that, then you got to keep a low. You got to have a plan. You got to have an entry and an exit plan, okay? And if you stick to it, win or lose, then you'll keep your losses down. Let me tell you once again, folks, okay? Traders look not to win, not to lose. They look to reduce their risk, okay? If you learn how to reduce your risk, then being a good winner will make you a good loser. But the fact is, eventually, when you get your timing down where you want it, you will learn you can win more and more. I proved it 2 weeks ago. 8 trades a day for a full week, and I won 100%. That's the first week in over 4 years of trading that I ever won 100% for a whole week. And then I went 4 days into the next week and won. And then that last day, I lost $1,800 or whatever it was. I don't think it was that week. I think that week I lost $1,000. That day, or $900, $800 something dollars. But the fact is, I won, and then I stopped doing what I did. When you learn how to do something correctly, stick to it and don't try to double up. We all do it. It's emotion. We get carried away. I'm no different. I am no different. All right. I can win. I know how to win, but I also know how to lose. And the thing is, but I know how to find out why I'm losing. Okay. And it was really easy to look at what's his name here? What's his name? I can't remember. Stingray, okay? Stingray. It's very easy to look at his order and tell you. I can tell you right off the bat why he lost. I can. That was easy. First of all, the first thing he did wrong, he market ordered it in and out. That's a mistake. Because number one, you're the last to be filled, and there's such a leeway of a spread you're trying to avoid that you're getting into, and you're getting the spread without even knowing it. So that's number one. Number two, okay, I'm marketing order out the same way. There's no reason. You can tell me all day you were rejected, but you were rejected because your timing's wrong and you don't know when to buy. You have to look at the ticking order, and you have to watch it and have your limit order button. And when you see it stop for a second, bing, grab it. It'll grab the order. You might not see it immediately, but it will spring in within seconds. Okay, and if not, if it doesn't take within a second or two going up and down, because nothing goes straight up or down, then cancel it and do it again. All right, that's number two. Number three, you had no plan. You had no plan whatsoever, Stingray. Okay, my plan is that if I get into a trade and it goes down 25 to 10%, depending on the price of not the stock, of the contract.
If I stick to that and I get out, I may not be exact. Maybe I get out at $75. Maybe I get out at $100. Maybe I get $125, but not $1,800. All you had was 3 contracts. That never should have happened. Okay? You had no plan. And then you did the third thing wrong that I teach you to be really careful. And if you're new, I tell you not to do it. The books all tell you not to do it. That's cost average up when you're doing a short or doing a put, or cost average down when you're going long. Because if it doesn't go the way you did, you just doubled your loss. Okay? So I'm telling you right now, 95% of the time for me, cost averaging up or down, I win. But that 5% that I lose, it hurts. It hurts because I've doubled my losses. And now I'm no longer in that 5 or 10%. I'm more at 20 to 25% on a loss. Or more. Okay? Depending on how fast and hard it drops. So I'm telling you now, if you're new, if you've got less than a year trading, especially with options, do not cost average up and down. Stick to a plan. Okay? I know it hurts because some of you have small accounts and that you can only trade so much in a day's period, but that doesn't matter. That's not the important part. The important part is that you take out 5,000, break it up into 4 trades. That's $1,250 per trade. If you have, you want to do 5 trades, that's $1,000 a trade. If you want to go a little less, that's $750. Figure it out to what gives you in the beginning when you're new for one contract. 100 shares, and then try to pick not too far out. Again, I taught you how to pick the right contract. Do not be picking contracts. It's one thing to do a lottery. You don't care. You can win 100, lose 100. But when you're going for a contract, you want the maximum profit you can get. But amazing, remember, when you get the maximum profit you can get, that's also the maximum loss you can take. Okay? For greater risk, greater return, greater risk, greater loss. Okay? And that's the way it works. Yes, you were averaging. I saw what you did, but you averaged in $3 later. But I will say this. On the SPX, $3 is not a big deal. According to when you look at something like the SPY, which may only go $1, and the SPX is going $3 or $8, you got to be careful. But the fact is, you should have gotten out at a certain point. I don't know how big your account is. Obviously, it's got to be a little smaller because you're only doing 3 contracts. And today, the SPY, let me go back to your thing. The SPY was very expensive. The SPX, was very expensive. That's why I stayed away. And I have an account that I can afford it. You were paying, let's say, bid 35. I don't get that. No, you weren't doing. It says XPX symbol. How did you get in at a bid 35? Oh my God, you must have been in those contracts that was so far out. All right, at the price, bid and ask 40 cents. Average price. Oh, average bid 35.40. I don't get. Oh, 35.40 is the, what do you call it? Average price 8.380, 9.30, 10.60. Those weren't even cheap. 13.30. That was cheap. I don't know how you got in so cheap, but I'd have to look. I don't know what this bid and ask. Why it's 35 and 40 that way. Because your bid and ask, if you get in at 13.30, you should have, that would be your ask price, and your bid should be about 13 something. So I don't really get that. SPX 2 contracts. Then you got out 2. You bought 1 more. Cost average. See, that's another thing. If you buy 2 and you want to cost average, you want to buy 2 more. All right. You always want to double the position to cost average yourself, not 1 more. And then you sold them 3 individually, and you got. It says right here 1. It says sell 0. Average price 0. So I don't know what's going on with that. And then the next one is $8.0730. I don't understand. Your theta must have been eaten up so bad that you just lost your ass really on top of it. You picked the wrong contracts on top of whatever you did. Okay? They moved, not in your direction, but when they were moving the other way, you should have said, well, I'm at $100, $125, I got to get out. Okay? You got to get out. And you're going out low. Maybe you're better off playing with the SPY right now with 1 contract so you get this right. You're looking to make a lot of money really quick, and instead you lost a lot of money very quick. Don't think I haven't done it. I have. I'm no different than you, but I'm more careful today. All right? I'm more careful. If I do mine, it's a real screw up. It's a screw up. Like the other day when I was with Nate, I was so lost that day. When I got down to 200, I should have walked away. You got to know when to fold them and when to hold them, right? I didn't make that up. You know that. Okay, that's a mouthful. Delta was 0.1 on that contract? Yeah, it must have been, because it went to 0 on one of them. When he got out, he had nothing there. I don't understand it. And I don't understand, I don't know. Stingray, whose contracts are those right there? Who is that? Is that Lightspeed, or who are you with? E-Trade, I'm not sure who those are from. It backfired. It happens. It happens. Listen, it happens. I told you, 5% of the time, 95% I cost average, I win. But you're not even cost averaging correctly. Cost averaging, you got one contract, and it goes a certain amount the other way, let's say $1, because SPX is much greater than. You want to wait a little further. It's not like you're doing a stock, like the SPY, and then it drops 50 cents, you want to cost average. It's way different with SPX. SPX does move dollars. So I'll go along with that. But again, you were so far, you didn't even double up. I thought it was E-Trade. That's what I said. Looks like E-Trade, because DEC uses E-Trade. I don't know how to read their stuff totally. I told you, the only thing, and I told you that day, there's only one thing I like about E-Trade, and that's it. And that's their E-Trade Pro. I love their level 2. It's wonderful. But other than that, I wouldn't use it. It's bad enough I got to use Ameritrade, which sucks. Okay, there are too many times it's slow. E-Trade, it's slow. You're losing money on contracts. There's no question about it. Okay, am I back on the 1 minute? Yeah, because we're almost at the end of our day. I'm done. I'm not, I can make more money, but you know what? I'm going to walk away a winner today. I'm going to walk away. I went from red to green. That's awesome. Okay, I watched my account go under 27K today, and I go, man, I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. And now I got a cushion above. So I come back to fight another day. Tomorrow. When you start losing, you will start being more calculated on your trades. Maybe. Or maybe it's time to just walk away and say, you know what? This is not my day. My timing is not right. I said that this morning. If you look, let's take a look at my trades. I showed you on the board. I traded at 948, got out 949 and lost. Got in at 950, got out at 952, all right, and I lost. I got back in at 957, 370. And I got out at 958, and I won. Not a lot, but I won. Okay, it brought me down from, I think it was 225 to about 225 to about 150, 175, whatever it was. It wasn't that much. All right. So I didn't trade again till 11 o'clock. All right, and then I traded 11 o'clock. And I got in and I only made 10 cents. I go, nope, this is not working yet. A lot of it's too volatile because of what we're waiting for in the afternoon. And I waited again till 2 o'clock. So I traded at 948, 949, 950, 1105, and then I didn't trade again till 2 o'clock. And I traded at 2 o'clock, I traded at 249, and then I traded at 330. All right? I never traded at that time. But I saw an opportunity. I went for it. It worked for me. And now I'm in profit. Okay, and I only lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5 is 35. So at least I made $120 today, profit, and I didn't lose. Okay, I just wanted to break even. I did better than that, and I could have made more today. I was helping you guys and showing you, and a few times I went to Hell Wild Boys and I missed a real long put that I would have been in. Let me tell you something. I think doing what I'm doing now costs me money. I could be making a lot more because I'm finally, after 4 years, at a position as a day trader that I know what the hell I'm doing. Okay? If not, you wouldn't be listening to me, and there wouldn't be 70, 80 people in this room at a time. All right? Regardless, I'm not going, look at me, I'm so great. I'm not. There's some great traders in here. People that really like Mario, Jay Mario, and Lobar, and Pendragon, and there's more. There's a lot more that really are balls to the walls. They either make a great deal of money or they lose a great deal of money. But in the long run, most of them are making money. I hope. That's what they tell me. But when you start losing, you'll start to calculate. Well, that's what I did today. I started to losing. I started to be more calculated on my things. But I believe in taking your profit when you got it. And my last one that I just got out of, if I hadn't gotten out of when I did, it dropped big time. But I could have waited because it did come back. All right, so I was doing a put, and then it finally just went up. So it reversed is what it did. All right. And you know what? Since then, I don't think it's come back. So 360. Let's see the contract. You're right. So I got it at 235. Got it out at 252. It dropped, and the contract dropped to about 2. I think I changed the contract since then. That was a 400 put, and now I'm at a, what does it say? That's on the SPY. That's on the SPY. I'm still at the 400. So here it is. It's down to 20 cents. So you see, if I stayed in that contract, it's almost done. That contract's finished. All right, I can see it already. So what am I going to do right now? I'm going to look at my SPY. I'm going to get off the 14th. I'm going to go now to the 15th for tomorrow. And the 15th, I'm going to, right now we're still around the 400. Yeah, there you go. So I'm going to go to 401 right now for tomorrow. And I'm going to put this contract in.
and I'm going to put this in my put for tomorrow, and I'm going to I'm setting up for tomorrow. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to the 400 on the call, puts me in the money. Okay, it's at 55 and 197 on the theta. I can use that. I can play this now, and I'm going to put that one in my yellow. Okay, so now I come in here, and let's see, 399 didn't change on that one. I went to 401. This says 214. Let's see if I change the 5. Let's see if I change the 4 to a 5. If I can change the contract, and then I got right here. Let's see, 319 call. All right, it worked. All right, but I'm going to go to 400. So I'm going to change the last part and put 400. So now I got 400 and 401, and I enter, and it worked. All right, it's 217, and I'm talking about the 15th contracts for tomorrow. All right, and I know they're both good. I just checked them. So the SPY's good. I took a 400. I took a 399 for tomorrow. Actually, I took 400. So I got a 400, which is at the money, and I got a 400, which is in the money on the put. And now I'm going to go to Tesla and do the same thing. I'm going to change my contracts, okay, for tomorrow. I can do that. All right, and I'm all set. When I walk tomorrow, it's one less thing I've got to do. Then I'll just check them, depending where they end up, to tweak them out. That's what I do. All right. So tomorrow, I got Tesla. It's at 157. So tomorrow, it doesn't matter about tomorrow, Tesla. You know why? Because Tesla, I'm already on a Friday's contract, so I'm good. That's it. The only thing I might want to look out tomorrow morning is I'll look at the SPX to see if they've come down in price a little, and if I want to do the SPX instead of doing the SPY. I'm not going to do them both. I'll do one or the other. Today I did the SPY because it was so much cheaper. The SPX would have made me a lot more money, but when I started off this morning, I started with Tesla. If I started with SPX, I might have lost more. So I'm good. When you lose your confidence, getting down to, yeah, and I've lost my confidence. I saw Deck. I never seen him like that. Last Friday or Monday of this week, when he said, I'm done with options, he got scared. I saw him, I think it was Friday, he goes, I can't pull the trigger. I can't pull the, I've never seen him like that. He's got plenty of money, but he sees his account, what's happening. Listen, he's making more on one end than he's losing on the other because he tried something new. It was not comfortable for him. When I remember when Deck was told about shorting, he goes, I'll never short. He didn't, he was a long. When he started shorting, he hardly ever went long. And then when he went to options, it's like he got lost. And he was wrong about a lot of things, I'm sorry to say. But he was right because he came back and he said, you know what, blah, 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 blah. And that's it. And you want to see the difference? He's got an options class now. I haven't even watched it. And watch it from 3 months ago. Go watch it and see how much you can find of it that's maybe not correct, or how much of it is correct. He was brand new. Brand spanking new. Listen, I took options in 1988, all right, to become a broker. All right, I not only took the class, I took the test twice and failed, which means nothing. I would have been a great salesman selling people options. But you know what? I raced through it. I was clean and sober. That's back in 1987. I just came in off a run, off a bend. Like, I don't even want to tell you what I was doing. But I picked up a white chip March 24th, 1987. And from there, I went 12 years clean and sober. And then I went 14 years back out there. And now I'm back 9 years. So out of 35 years, I've got 9 and 12, 21 years clean and sober out of 35. Not bad. It's a good thing the other 14 didn't kill me. I was a bad boy. Santa was not happy with me. I had a wife. I used to come off my friend's house. He lived 4 doors down. He was a big dealer. And I'd be there at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'd leave his house. Okay? And I'd say, give my wife a kiss while she was going to work. You know how pissed she was? But she wouldn't leave me because I didn't fool around on her. That's the way she was. And we're still together 18 years later. And we're glad she is. The only thing we share today is the cat. Wherever she is. And we share a lot more. I trust her. She's my best friend. For real. So, we had a pretty good day. Some of us not so. I will be in tomorrow. Most probably, I don't know yet. I'm going to figure out if I want to come in right after Deck in the morning at 9:30. Okay, or set up a little early so I'm ready. Or if I want to come in after... I've been coming in usually right after Kush. When Kush leaves, I was coming in, which was comfortable because you could get the best of both worlds. I don't know how many you don't care for Kush or how many you like Kush. I know some of you are in there, but I'll see tomorrow morning. All right, well, bell's about to ring, folks. I want to thank you all for your support. I want to shout out to all of those of you in what do you call it? Closing bell in 30 seconds. Okay, and I just want, again, a shout out to all of those that are in, what do you call it? What am I doing here? I can't cross this off. I did. Okay. To all of you that are in, okay. YouTube. Got 10 seconds, and here we go, folks. I wonder if Jay Chase is going to come running in here now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And there we go. Thank you again, everybody. It's been a great day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for your support. Thank you all of my friends in here, and well, let's do it again tomorrow, and let's make some money. Alrighty, bye-bye. Not like AK. I don't go, bang-a-ring! Just playing. Beep, beep. I don't say yow either. I don't do any of that stuff. Now, how do I get this off the video? I'm just kidding. Everybody have a great night. Just kidding.